Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Exile Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition. This is part 2 of this little series that we're probably going to be doing for quite a few parts, actually. I do believe this game has a fair amount to it, especially if you play kind of chill like I do. I won't, trust me, I will not try to waste too much time. But, you know, it's a classic RPG. You do want to be a bit careful, cautious, grind a little bit, get some money together. Just don't be reckless in a game like this. This is one of those classic games that has kind of a brutal difficulty where it's like, oh, did you overstep? Well, you're dead now, sort of game. But this is a lovely little game. If you missed part 1, this is a Windows 3.1 game. Remember that OS? Probably nobody does unless you're super old. I never even used it. But I had this game on a Shareware disc when I was a kid. I played it on like Windows 95, I think. And I had such a great time. And I actually made this Pokemon mod a long time ago and only recently finished it up. So it is a pretty neat thing to have. And we are going to be playing as Team Cheer for Pokeroll, which is my other series, if you're not aware. My Pokemon D&D series, basically. We had a nice start on part 1, getting kind of familiar with the game again, because it's been a long time since I played this. And I'm happy to get back into it. It's just as good as I remember, actually, which is a rare thing to say about an old game. But before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach part over here, but we need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it really does help out. It really does make a world of difference. We'd honestly love to have you. We are starting today's stream with 32 viewers, which isn't a bad start for the start of a video. But I really do hope that number can go up, because it's still a bit weak for overall numbers. Basically, anytime we get over 40 viewers, I feel pretty comfortable. If we get over 50, I feel like we're doing pretty well. But lately numbers have been a bit down, so if you want to come by, really, seriously, it does help out. Please consider it. You will matter, and you will be noticed. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a Coffee link if you want to have directly monetized my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool merch. Also, I have a Weight Gain Drive link to a website where I hosted a now over Weight Gain Drive, but it still has new stuff coming out for it. So go check out that as well. All links are in the description for everything. You can watch them, click them, interact with them if you want. But yeah, in any case, let's go ahead and load up our save, which is over here. Oh, look. I didn't even realize this feed would actually show up on the site. That's kind of cool. But yeah, we got our Pokeroll save, and I got a backup save that isn't really that useful because I saved at the beginning of the game. But hey, I have this. I should probably make more backup saves. Rule number 1 was CRPGs. Make backup saves. However, we are not save scumming, at least not much. Here's the rule. We can save scum, technically, because it is a classic RPG. We can, by the way, CRPG actually used to stand for computer RPG to differentiate it from, like, tabletop games like D&D. We can technically save and load as much as we want in this. However, we have a rule, 3. I can save as much as I want, but per stream session, I can only load 3 times. So if I get in a bind, I gotta decide if this is worth a load, like a reset, or if I want to save that reset. So this is also to encourage me to play carefully and not just like throw myself recklessly and load all the time. Because I know I would be doing that if I didn't set myself conditions. Team Cheer plus Rise. Yes, our team is... Well, I can't show them on the world map, but... Let's go into town. Here's our team. So, we got Brooke, we got Riley, Ralph, Tucker, Ryda, and Rise. Everybody reached level 2 in last session. You can see a quick overview of stats here. I'll just go through them all for those curious so that they missed it. But basically, Brooke is working as our archer. Riley is working as our... I guess I show inventory too. Riley is working as our... I don't know. I gave him a point of intelligence last session. I bought him a point of intelligence, so now he has 2 ints instead of 1 int. He has magic, but was literally doing 0 damage with said spells. He was landing them, but because of his 1 int, it was doing nothing. With 2 ints, I assume he'll do a little bit now. Eventually, I'm going to try to get him to 3 int like Tucker, because Tucker doesn't do great damage, but Tucker seems pretty competent all the same. Riley also has the ability to stab people, which is currently his better skill. Ralph is just absolute tank, which is great because nobody else is really tanking, so works for me. Tucker is kind of going a little bit red mage. a mix of priest and mage spells, and some reasonable skill in pole arms, which nobody else has. Pole arms seem interesting. They seem like they can do a lot of damage, but they require 2 hands. So, Rida is literally just the white mage, which is great, honestly. I try to get everybody. I try to increase everybody's HP a little bit, because every time you level up, you get skill points that you can then go to a trainer to use. However, the trainer also demands money, and money is something we need more of. This is what we're gonna start today's session by basically just getting money for new equipment, money for training. We just need money, and I think I got a decent loop for that on the world map. I mean, we did discover last time that bandits are easy to kill and generally drop a fair amount of money, so that seems like a nice, safe way of doing it, and we'll get some experience along the way. And then Rise, of course, is focused on edge weapons, has Assassin, so can take out basically just kind of a crit character. Not super strong in defense, though, like, so I do notice Rise can take a few hits and kind of get beat up, but also making Rise hold asp fangs, because I don't know what else to do with these. I assume I can use them to poison weapons or something later. I can't sell them, so I'm just holding onto them now. This is it's a turn-based game where when you're in inter-combat, you can move the characters. They each have 3 movement spaces, or 4 movement spaces, I mean, and then they can attack and stuff. It costs certain amounts of AP, which says at the bottom here. I honestly think I wrote white magic wrong, or black magic wrong, but basically, I don't know if this 5 AP is accurate, because actually this is my mod. Like I said, I actually added these action point displays onto these buttons. They weren't originally here, as well as the text at the bottom. I think I got the AP wrong on Black Mage. Sue me, this was 15 years ago that I had this stuff. I wasn't as smart then. But I got everything else right, I believe. So, Quinn, actually, can you confirm, is there any logical reason, since you played this game, why Black Magic costs 5 AP and White Magic costs 4 AP, according to the thing I wrote? Was that just a mistake? It's a weird mistake to make. It almost seems like I did it intentionally, but I don't know why. Like, wouldn't I naturally know to match the magic AP to each other, or is there a reason they're different? Like, maybe there is a reason. I don't know. I ate some food. We have to eat food every now and then. It costs 6 food because we have 6 party members. If we run out of food, we start dying. Maybe you mix it up. They use the same amount. Is it 4? It's 4, right? Is that correct? Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's 4. You know what? Hold on. Stop. No need to save. This will only take me a minute. Literally, it's in an old video game, so if you want to mod the files, it's not like you have to decrypt something. It's literally just all there in random BMP files. Remember BMP, the file format nobody ever uses anymore? Oh, wrong one. Let's see, which one has the buttons? There's the buttons. So, good old Windows XP Paint Editor here. Do the trick. All right, so it's really simple. We could just edit this in like literally a second. So let's go down here, grab some of that. Oops, that's fine. And that's fixed. Save and quit. There we go. That would fix it. Alright, back into the game. Oh. What? Go back to town. Fixed. It actually does use 5 AP. Oh, for fuck's sake. Back into it. This is why you don't trust your chat. Anybody who's thinking about doing streaming. That's why you just... Chat says something, you're just like, yes, press X to doubt. So, it looks like old me was actually smart and actually did know what they were doing. What do you know? Oh god, how did I draw the 5 last time to make it actually look good? That's fine, that probably will work. That gets the point across. So I like how I was attentive 15 years ago. I actually noticed that weird discrepancy and kept and like tracked it correctly, basically. Anyways, this game is an open world game. Here's our world map. It's divided in multiple sections. We're gonna go ahead and just we're gonna fight on that section of the map. This section of the map I'm a little scared of. It's got spooky ghosts that come in really large hordes. I don't know if we're ready for that just yet. And if we go to the left, this part of the map I haven't really explored. All I know is that there's really strong cats out here, and they tried to murder me, so I'm a little scared about being here. We are level 2 now. Oh, so much stronger. But I am still scared of little cats here and there. So I don't know if I want to fight out here. Coach to the west. I do believe there's a... Where is our first dungeon of the game? I feel like it's around here, actually. I want to say... Brooke is pretty good at buying ghosts. That's a good point, actually, but... Yeah, if we fight an encounter out here, it's probably going to be scary. So, we want to hang out over here for now. I don't actually... Oh, there's some goblins. That'll work. That's a lot of goblins. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to let them kind of pile up on me. Or I have to hit... have to do something. Oh, how do you skip turds? There we go. Just hit weight on them like that. E. Just kind of like make a little line here. Everybody but Ryda can basically be in combat directly. These goblins are not very impressive. You know what? This game has remakes, by the way, but I prefer this version for a simple reason. There's nothing like hearing a random monster go, "Eh!" when you kill it. I can't get over that. It's the best thing ever. Oh no, Tucker got hit! These goblins rarely hit. That's rude. Cool. Oh, an apple. They dropped some food. Tucker, loot everything. Hell yeah. That's fine. Tucker got a little hit. It's all good. Yeah, I love just the really basic sound effects. Numpad 5 or press D parry. Or you can just click wait on the characters, which also works. Oh, you know, there was an encounter I was scared of earlier. We could actually check it out now. If I want to. If I feel brave enough. That's interesting. Look, the map transition doesn't clear out the little squares on the side. Look at the very top of the map. There's some squares I never opened because apparently when you screen transition, it doesn't open those squares. Good to know, I guess. Wait. Oh! Wait a minute, what just happened there? I had Rise... Okay, Rise auto-attacked. Rise auto-attacked on 2 enemies that approached her. Or him, sorry. Sorry. He's a femboy, I'm sorry. What is up with that? I never... Wait, hold on. I had Rise wait, and he auto-attacked both of the 2 goblins that attacked him. Like, when they approached him. That's really intriguing. What exactly made him do that? Oh, I see. Everybody's swinging. So if I have them wait command... Wait. So using the wait command means that if an enemy approaches you, you automatically try to attack it. Intriguing. I never noticed that. Goblins are a little tougher for some reason. It's fine. A little tougher, not much tougher. It'd be great if it could die. The hell was up with that goblin? It wasn't dying. Alright, I'll steal their money, it's fine. Not sure what's going on there. The most evasive goblin has been discovered. Alright, we're gonna explore up here. I don't actually know what's up here. I know the first dungeon of the game is a bandit fort, but I don't know where the fuck it is. I honestly don't remember. What's this? Ooh, save. Oh wait, I've been here. Wait a minute, I was here earlier, wasn't I? Wait, I don't know actually. What's this? Bat cave! I'm leaving. I'll come back there later. Ooh, brigands! Wait a minute, hold on. That's a lot of archers, actually. Let's see. I think you can, if you hit look and then you click the border. Yeah, okay. How many we got? Okay, that's fine. All we gotta do is, like... Alright, just to be super safe about this, the best strategy would be hiding behind some trees so the archers basically can't do shit. Granted, they don't generally do shit anyways, but... Okay. Oh no, they did shit. They shot right at us. How rude. Last person I'd like to get shot. All right. Okay, well, we have some targets now. You know what? There shall be revenge for that. There. Alright, just one more cast of wound and we're done. Or not. Sir. Stop existing. Thank you. The E really gets me. Just giant capital letter E. Also, I could have sworn I... Yeah, I already alluded this. But you know what's weird? I alluded that earlier, but you notice something? The map! The map didn't save this area. That's really weird. Like, it saved most areas, but for some reason it didn't save here. Also, this is the way to Formello. I've not been to Formello. What we got? We got Brigand and Rubble. I don't know if I can fight the Rubble. It's a little scary. Good night, Kataru. Have a good sleep. Okay. Looks like 4. Looks like 4. Alright. Oh shit. They're hitting their targets a little bit more often than I'd like. You know what? I haven't done this with Tucker. But let's use Spark. I completely forgot Tucker had black magic for some reason. Because he does. He's not very good at it, but hey. Ooh, what's that? It's a helmet. It's a hat. By the way, if you haven't figured it out by now, most of the graphics have been replaced in this game with Pokemon graphics. Mostly from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So. Just waiting for that guy to lock in line of fire. There we go. You know, right? Let's see what your amazing ability to cast magic now does. All right, he did 2 damage, guys. He can hurt things with magic now, sort of. Tucker has a slightly better spark. There it is. He's trying. You know what? Loot. Helm. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. All right. You can only loot everything in the battlefield when all their enemies are dead. Almost forgot about that. That was a kind of bad cast, actually. There we go. Alright, cool. So we have a helmet now. I need to identify it, though. I don't know what this thing is, so... Hey, Hated. Also, hey there, Priscillian. There's something very cursed about hearing Tucker say they don't do shit. Well, Tucker didn't say it. Per se. Oh, yeah, this is, Nephilim Fort. We're not hanging out there. I just wanted to poke my head in to get the name. Let's camp, actually. Right outside the Nephilim Fort. I'm sure it's safe. Oh, there's that point of interest I was too scared to touch earlier. You know what? Brooke, what do you have equipped right now? Nothing. Oh, no, it's some of your flint arrows. Yeah, let's just... Hey, where can I buy arrows? I forget. I feel like it's the farming community, but I can't remember. Nope. There we go. Oh, since Riley can technically hurt things now, I can do this. So that was an explosive attack that does a 3x3 square tile. Every tile around a center tile gets hit by that. He did a great job. He actually did hit. It just didn't do any damage because apparently we're still too weak to do damage with that. All right. He needs a lot more intelligence to make that functional, I guess. So that don't wait, actually. By the way, pressing wait on the character with the screen where it says wait is different from pressing wait down here, I've noticed. Wait down here is like skip turn temporarily and go back to them later, while clicking wait on the character makes them actually end their turn but be in a ready state to attack anything that approaches, it seems. Which is interesting. Guys? Hitting the target would be helpful in this situation. I guess we need some wounds. Okay, we're taking a few more hits than I'd like. Get in there, tank. Well, I always have wound as a backup option. Really is our best magic spell right now. Please stop shooting, Rita. I hate you.
Cool.
Cool! Ralph got another level. You know what? Screw it. Rita, go ahead and stab this. Okay, it didn't work. What is our hit rate? We're having really bad RNG right now. Die! I'm not using magic just there, thank you. Tucker is like at 3 HP, guys. Here. There, Tuck helps everybody out a little bit. Tucker can also heal. Oh, there we go. Full heal. After that amazing showing, I feel absolutely ready to go into this farm and approach. This is very safe. You approach the farm, find a room. What is more, there's been a room for some time. The smoke came from some sort of bonfire. You turn to leave and see Bad is approaching. Oh shit, that's a lot of everything. Okay, we got thugs. They're tougher, I believe. Or not. Never mind. Take that back a little bit. It looks like we got a number of creatures to fight here, so... Man, you know what? Let's have Riley do what he does best, and that is hasting people. We're gonna haste Ralph. And Ralph's just gonna wait. Tucker's gonna be annoying and just you know what? You know what? Let's scare this guy. I'm gonna scare him. The best sound. That's why I wanted to do it. That's a lot of thugs. Okay. That guy is now scared, so. Alright, he select the target. Derp. Haste on Riley himself. You haste somebody, cool. They get more turds. Oh wait, they drop something interesting. I think the thugs are actually really fucking weak, so let's just attack the guy I've scared. Why not? Well, he's held up pretty well. Okay. Please? Thank you. By the way, something to keep in mind. After this combat encounter, there's 2 other combat encounters on screen. So once I end combat here... There we go. Oh, a fucking broadsword? I'm taking that. Again, it's not identified, but... Alright, let's see. What's the magic usage looks like? Okay, right is at that. Alright. The moment I leave combat, we're going to be in a bit of an interesting situation, so let me go ahead and heal. Oh, nobody's really super hurt. Right, I got level 3 as well, actually. I didn't even notice that. Tucker... Rise, okay. 6 HP down. Ooh. Actually, Tucker did get beat up, and so did Rise. Okay. We will do a minor heal on Rise. We also do a minor heal on... I didn't mean to do Rise twice, but I guess I did. That's fine. Tucker. That was a bad heal. That was only a heal of 2. There is some variance if you weren't aware. Okay, that was a heal of 8. Okay, that works. All right, let's end combat. So immediately in front of us. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, those are basic Nephil. They're not Nephil warriors. That's not a big deal. That's a thug, and these are just goblins. So none of these encounters are hard, but what's hard is here I gotta do 4 back-to-back without breaks. Alright, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna get into sort of a lineup here. Goblins are not a big deal, but strangely annoying sometimes, so let them walk into our attacks. Good, good. So this is actually an interesting puzzle, because I have to deal with these combat encounters back to back, like I said. Nice hit, Tucker! Alright.
Cool.
Cool. Oh, do we have to approach this guy? I think we have to approach this guy. I see you approaching. Oh, there's 2 of them. Wait for him to show up. They're kind of scared. They're like meandering over. Oh, an apple. We're getting a lot of loot all of a sudden. Alright, that went pretty well. I think we got hit once. That's fine. Okay, end combat. Now the Nephilim, or the Nephilim, yeah. Okay, how many do we have? That's a lot, actually. But they're just basic, right? Yeah, they're just basic Nephil. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too much to concern about. You know, I'm gonna get into a little formation here. That's probably the best formation I can do. Now everybody see, everybody got attacked now. And I'm gonna make Ralph the target, so to speak, because he is indeed the tank, so. Put him in front, let him get all the attention. Sneak behind for a back attack. And just see what we can do here. Oh, that was assassination procker right there. What is it? I think, at least. It's hard to tell, actually, when assassination procs.
Cool.
Cool! Another level. Wow, we're getting these levels really fast. Granted, we have a lot of combat here, so... Alright, last encounter. Come on over. Thugs at a Brigand. How we got? So basically, by triggering that event, we basically forced ourselves into a combat gauntlet, I guess. Okay, so 5 weak thugs and one guy who's going to shoot us from a distance. Got it. Oh, I guess I'll just make a little lineup. As per normal. Let them hopefully walk into their demise, as usual. No, Tucker. Ooh, there's some hits being taken out. Getting lots of experience. This is great, actually. We're also getting a lot of money. Right, go take a hit. I don't think Rida has a good enough melee to actually do anything. Wait. I heard a cool. Rice, did you just get level 4? No. But everybody but Riley is at level 2. I like how Riley gets a short end of the stick. That thug lasted way longer than I think he had any right to. Jeez. Ow! Right, those guys are actually a little bit dangerous and like they're archers, but if you get up close, they actually do kind of hit you hard. Okay, not much money, I noticed, but that's fine. We did it! Completed that combat encounter. Take a nap. Hell yeah. Why is Tucker not fully healed? That's fine. Find the ruins of what was sort of burned out. Some farmer homestead is now burned out shell. Clearly victim of some sort of attack. Yep, nothing left to do there. Alright, let's keep exploring. I do not... By the way, since my encyclopedia person is still here, I think. Quinn? Do you know why the map didn't save properly? Maybe I loaded at some point and forgot that I loaded away before. Maybe at some point I like opened the map here and then I hit a load, and I did that before. Like the last save was before I did that. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure why I lost map progress. It's not a huge deal. I can see a thug fungus. So all this money. Look at our food number, nice. All this money is going to be super useful, but it also will disappear very quickly. We're going to go... I don't remember exactly what we're buying, but I remember most of what we're buying is at the Farmstead, or the town just north of the Farmstead. So, we'll figure it out from there, I guess. No, Ralph! Don't take 2 damage. You can't possibly survive that? Question mark? But yeah, it looks like it's fine to wait turn, because if the enemy approaches you and you're in wait turn mode, you'll hit them. In fact, it almost feels like I have a higher hit rate in that situation. So sometimes letting the enemies come to me and just hitting them when they approach is a better option. Tucker's gonna do a little sneaky. Go sneak on him.
Cool.
Cool. I think Riley got his level. Yep, Riley got his level. Very good. Ow. Oh yeah, it was only 2 damage. I thought it was 9 for some reason. Okay, cool. Excellent. Save. I'm just gonna open up this map tile and then we're gonna go shopping. I think we actually have a fair amount of money at this point. What's over here? That's another burned out shell. A lot of those around here. What's over here? You are at the base of a huge craggy spire of rock, dominating the center of this huge cavern. A narrow trail leads up its side. Well, that's a little sus. Where does this go? What the hell? Brigand Fort. Oh, hey, I found the Brigand Fort. This is the first dungeon. Okay. That's where it was. It was just, like, tucked away, so I didn't find it. Yeah, it's the first proper dungeon of the game right there. We'll cover it in just a little bit. Post equipment. Oh, there's a swamp there. I don't even want to mess with that. What we got? Ooh, Nephil Warrior. Shoot. Thinking. Let's see. Ralph, you're at 28 out of 29. Tucker, you're at 17 out of 24. Okay. I think I can. That level up got everybody a little more health, so why not? Okay, maybe a better heal on Tucker? Just a thought? Thank you. Warriors, archers, and shaman. I don't like the plural usage there. Let's take a look. Oh god. We have not seen a shaman. That's an archer, actually. So basically a shooty shoot person is actually gonna fuck me up. We've seen shaman. They slow our characters. And then these are all Nephil warriors? Okay. That archer there is an actual threat, so I'm thinking about how to deal with him. I think this encounter could be beaten, but this is definitely a harder encounter. Let's go ahead and haste. I'd like to cast that on Brooke. Because the archer... Buffy the archer a bit. Not a terrible idea. And I think it would probably be good to kill that archer as quickly as possible, so I'm just going to cast everything I can at it. Kind of risky, though, because I'm putting right in harm's way doing that, but we'll see how it goes. It's dead. Good. That is much safer. Okay, what is that guy doing? He cast Bless, so he just buffed one of the cats. Alright. So you could play at that game, technically. Or I could just haste. More haste. You know what? Let's make Ralph a force to be reckoned with. Okay, well. Ralph only got 1 turn for some reason. Oh! Was he also slowed? Maybe I just balanced it out. Let's take a look at our stats. I don't know. Nothing unusual there. It's actually really hard to... You have to kind of keep track of stat buffs and debuffs. You have to pay attention, really. You know, let's give a minor haste to Rida. That probably won't let her cast 2. Let's see. No, it still doesn't let... Still's not a 2-turn situation. Ooh. That sounded like magic. Rida took 3 damage from a flame. Okay, that's not great. It's not the worst damage, though. That shaman is going to be a problem, yes. For those wondering. Ooh, that damage was solid. All right, Tucker, go get the shaman. Where is he? She don't know. They're all there. Okay, Rida is getting beat the fuck up by Flame. Oh, I should. Here's the thing: if it has Flame, I want to make sure not to bunch up too much. There we go. Tucker, be a good boy. Kill Rida. You have to be careful with magic attacks because you don't really see them. They generally happen off screen, so you could be taking massive damage and not notice. We learned one thing about... Oh, hey! Oh, well, Rida did get 2 turns. Nice. There we go. They dropped literally nothing. Giant, like, harder enemy force, and they dropped literally nothing for me. Thanks, guys. Feels weird running 3.1 of 144 hertz variable fresh rate. DOCSbox staging is silly. I have literally you know, you have kind of a savvy programming nature to you. I don't. It was a miracle I got this running at all, honestly, the way I did. So, like, half of the words you said, I don't even understand them. So I think I have to, yeah, I have to re-equip some arrows. So let's do that. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm just, like, explaining I don't understand what you said. Wait, why did the Brigand take 1 damage? Hold on a minute. Why did we do so little there? Unlucky roll, I guess? Okay, our damage is otherwise fine. Unless... Brooke, you didn't de-equip your, daggers. No, you didn't. Okay. Wait. Yeah. That broadsword is for later. Gotta identify it before it can be used for anything. Made it hard for my take to actually go and hit things. Whoops. What the fuck? Oh! Did you see that? Did you see Rise just doing a fucking 3-hit combo there? That was assassinate triggering. Rise swings, you assassinate. Brigand takes 5+6. Rise swings, Brigand takes 7. So that's what assassinate does. It's like an extra damage proc. Okay. And you know when it happens because it has that weird little electric effect. Thank God. Finally. Alright, looted up everything. I really like the subtle quality of life feature that is, when the battle ends, you can loot anything from the battlefield that's on the battlefield. You don't have to be standing next to it like you normally do. If you've cleared out the battlefield, you can just hit pick up and pick up everything. It's a nice feature. I love all these burned farms. It's just like 5 million of them. Nephil were very destructive. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to head back to farming community. I think the prices on the stuff I want to... Actually, let's start here. So I believe... Huh. Okay, that seals the deal. The maps don't save all the time. That's interesting. Is that just... Quinn, can you confirm if that's a feature? You said earlier that you've been playing long and noticed the blank stuff zoom in maps sometimes if you go long enough. Never seen forget overworld stuff. So it does blink out maps sometimes. Like, this is like we're re-exploring this map effectively. This is weird. I guess maybe it's just like a memory limit or something. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't really changing thing. I just have to remember where the shops are now. All right, let's see. So, if I recall correctly, I wanted to get everybody a bronze helm because it doesn't cause any encumbrance, so it's good literally for everyone. I also think I wanted to get everybody bronze studded, which I believe is armor, if I recall. Well, let's save, and I'll make sure. Let's see here. Everybody is currently wearing a leather helm, leather armor, if I recall. And, oh yeah, there's one person that shouldn't wear the bronze studded, and that is Riley, because he's a black mage. If he puts that on, I think he gets encumbered and can't cast his black magic correctly. Which we kind of need him to do. So, I mean, he's not good with the damage, but the black magic buffs and debuffs are nice. Especially the buffs. Let's see here. So who has a bronze helm? A few people do. Helms and bucklers, DPM. Don't have encumbrance. Okay. So the bucklers are also safe. So the bronze helm, bronze bucklers are safe. Okay. Bronze shield does have encumbrance because it's bigger. Alright. Oh, I'm guessing the iron buckler also doesn't have encumbrance then. I'll probably put bronze shields on people too. Well, a couple people. Most people should have 2 weapons, but I think shields are nice here and there. Okay, so bronze helms, how many do I have to buy? Let's see. I need one. Well, you know, I should probably identify that helmet first. Let's go identify items first, actually. That's probably smarter. Let's figure out what the hell we picked up. And recall, if I recall correctly, I think we're pretty good at weapons right now. But I think there might have been something I wanted to buy here, the bronze broadsword at some point. Though I literally have a broadsword. If I'm lucky, it's bronze. Let's identify it and find out. Yeah, we gotta identify our items first. I don't remember. Is this the place with an identification person? Honestly, can't remember. Actually, I think the person with the identification abilities is to the west. I think it's the town to the west. Bronze steel have 2 encumbrance. Fair enough. No, I'm not trying to enter town. As much as I love that little sound effect. I believe to identify my equipment, I need to... Oh, not here. Oh, what are you? I mean, sure, I can fight some goblins. Wasn't meaning to fight more things, but I won't turn down a fight.
Cool.
Ralph is level 4. My god, I wasn't expecting... Where's this fucking power leveling all of a sudden? You know, it took a while to go from level 1 to level 2 last session, but all of a sudden now we have a character level 4. I guess I really am doing a lot of fighting at the start of today's session. Please. Hey, what'd they drop? What's that? Poison. Yum. Alright. Okay, cool. So let's see. I think the identified town is... Ah, fuck. It's the one to the north, isn't it? I think. What do you got? Basic Neffel? Come here. Oh, look at them! They're trying to run away! I think I'm starting to get stronger and they know it. The cats are getting scared. They're scaredy cats, you could even say. I kind of like just hitting wait and letting them walk into my attacks. Anybody else? I don't actually know. Let's see. Was it just 2 random mangy cats? I think so. Alright. What? I think they ran away the moment they touched me. Okay. Yeah, they just booked it somehow. Yeah. Too far away to recite. We have bad vision. Okay, that's the place to buy lockpicks and stuff, though we don't have any use for that right now. This is the archery place where I can buy more. Actually, hold on. I did need more arrows, so why not? Yeah, it's a good little supply of arrows. That's literally 55 arrows. That should do. And I believe, yeah, here's the guy, I think. Hello, can you identify stuff? Yeah, identification. I think Brooke's holding the identifiable items. Yes. So this helmet, what is it? Bronze helm! Good. What's this broadsword? Exactly what I want to see. It costs 30 to identify that broadsword. It's a bronze broadsword that costs like 150 in the shop or something. That is what I'd like to see right there. That was a very good drop. Hell yeah. Wait, hold on. Did I have anything else to identify? Nope. So let's see. Broadsword. What kind of weapon class was that again? Oh wait, can't you see? I think you can like. Oh shoot, how do you do that? Oh wait, no, I remember. You go to more info, and then you can like click it. Edge weapon, damage 10, bonus 1. So, okay, so that's just edged. So anybody who uses edged, which is a lot of people, but the person who uses it the most would be Rise. So Rise gets that bronze broadsword, I guess. Is it a two-handed weapon? It says broadsword, so I just think it's two-handed, but maybe it's not. Alright, give it to Rise. Then we can look at this stuff in the inventory. So, bronze short sword 6-1, steel short sword 6-3, bronze broadsword 10-1. This is good. Great sword's two-handed, okay. Yeah, it says one-handed, I'm dumb. Yeah, so that's really worth it, though, because that thing is worth a lot. So, that was a great drop. Alright, so, I guess we'll remove the bronze short sword. Short, and put on the broadsword. There we go. Rise got some quality equipment here. A steel weapon this early in the game was also very uncommon. And then a bronze broadsword now, so... we'll give the bronze short sword to whoever has the most edge after Rise, which I think is Riley. Yeah. Riley or Brooke. But let's put it on Riley. What's Riley using again? 8 plus 1. Okay. Six plus 1. Not as good. Alright, give it to, I guess the bronze axe is... Yeah, actually... Hold on. Can't the bronze axe be purchased? I should probably just buy that. Some spears are two-headed, some spears are one-headed. I guess I should just, like, pay attention. I guess I should check the weapon bios. Yeah, I could have sworn that I could buy axes somewhere. I don't remember where, though. Yeah, well, it sucks that the maps do reset, I guess, but that's fine. Because at least, thank God there are signs outside of doors. So I can still find things pretty easily. Bronze mace, no. Oh yeah, see, so I spent 30 to identify that broadsword. The broadsword costs 150. So you could see that was very economical. It costs 1/5 the price to identify the item compared to buying it, so... Also, no, there's nothing here. I could have sworn I bought the axe somewhere, though. Or maybe I found it. Bronze axe, I don't know. Try to remember. Because this is an important question because Brooke currently has bronze daggers. And I'm trying to remember if there's a place to buy the bronze axe, because if not, I guess I'll give him the bronze short sword. But if there is a place to buy the bronze axe, that's preferable to the bronze short sword. Huh, bronze rapier, though. Wonder what the stats on that is. Compared to the bronze axe, I mean. I'm not really sure. Does anybody have a bronze rapier? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever gotten one. Hell, I might just buy it. Bronze Rapier is 7+1. Okay, that's pretty good. But 8+1 is slightly better, so if I can go find where I bought the bronze axe, that would be preferable. It wasn't here. Hey there. Hello, lizard. Hiss. Goodbye, lizard. Oh! The monsters fled. This is how we know I'm getting stronger, because the monsters are legitimately... Some of the monsters I can't actually encounter now. That's good, though. That's a good sign. It's armor. I think this is... trainer. And this is... yeah. Hi, do you sell axes? Are you the axe person? Are you the person I axe about this? Yeah, okay. Bronze... No, no, stone axe. Okay. Huh. Alright, to the farming community. I needed to go there anyways, I know. I think the farming community has most of the items I needed to buy, so... I don't know the actual name of the town, I just know it's the farming community. It also is a trade hub, so... It's just down over here. This is where the cows live. All right. There's also like zombies nearby. It's a bustling train hub and farming community that also has like a zombies infestation just outside of it. Living life on the edge they are. Okay, let's see. Where's the trade building? Here it is. What's nice about this place is that all the trading is in one building. So, are you the armor person? Yeah, you're the armor person. Ooh, bronze chainmail. That is not a now purchase, but it might be a later purchase. Alright, you. Yeah, bronze axe, I thought so. So it is superior, but it also costs more, so... do I wish to buy some bronze axes? I don't know. I think I think for now I will just give the bronze short sword to Brooke. And throw out one of his bronze daggers for that, because that is still an upgrade. And then I could sell a bronze dagger. Okay. 8 defense, 2 encumbrance. Encumbrance isn't a big deal for right now, but later on the really heavy stuff might matter for some of our characters. Oh. I'm gonna set this as a centerpiece. One moment. There. Just a nice hat. All right. Okay. So I need to get. Let's start getting some helmets and stuff. So. Who needs a bronze helm? Tucker, Rida, and Rise. Wait, wrong shop. Just had to think about that for a second. Okay, so we're gonna pick up some bronze helms. We're also going to pick up some... I believe the studded armor is good for everybody but Riley, but let me hold off on that. Right. Distribute. Distribute. Drop. Equip. I can't sell the leather helm, so drop, equip. Drop, equip. This place will be lettered with hats by the time I'm done with it. Alright, okay, so that's an upgrade. Let's see what we got next. Also, hey, Ballas. I hope everybody's doing okay today. Okay, next thing we need to do is we got everybody, I think everybody's wearing leather armor at the moment. Yeah, literally everybody is in leather armor. we're going to see a massive defense boost if I switch that out. I don't know how massive, though. We're going to purchase some bronze armor, though. So leather armor is just 2 defense, no encumbrance. We're going to now slightly encumber people, but it shouldn't be a big deal. So, actually, you know what? Who has 6 inventory slots? Rida does? Rise does? Okay, good. Want to buy with the person with actual inventory space. Okay, so... Oh, again, the wrong shop. I'm very smart, don't mind me. Okay, so we want to buy the bronze-studded armor for everybody. Hey there, Proto. Welcome. If you use bronze steel plate mill with steel great shield and iron gray helm, that's only 7 encumbrance. Yeah, but like, how does encumbrance factor? Is it like, oh, every 3 encumbrance you lose 1 action point? Like, how does encumbrance work though? Like, I don't actually know. Aside from knowing that for magic. Wait, in-game non-magic armor doesn't need more than 5/6 defense to count the armor ability. Okay, fair enough. So what you're saying is we do need points of defense for like our main characters after a bit. If I neglect the defense stat, then eventually these armor upgrades are gonna fuck me up. I don't know how encumbrance exactly works though, unfortunately. We need to buy 5 sets of this though, because the only person that can't wear this is Riley. Everybody else can though. Okay. I assume at this point in the game I don't need to concern myself of it. All I know is right now Riley cannot wear this armor, but otherwise I think everybody else will be okay. I can also get... everybody has bronze helms. I might consider some shields as well. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Ryda can wear it, by the way. White mages can wear armor without a penalty. Tucker, theoretically, his black magic spells might suffer, but we'll see. I wonder if they'll falter. I'm going to put it on him, though, to see how it works out. And Ralph, there we go. But, I don't know if it does mess with Tucker's magic spells. I'll just test it out, actually. I'm not really sure. If it does, it does. It's fine. Because Tucker's a red mage, so some of his spells might be effective. Not his white magic, though. So, let's see what the difference is actually here. Reminder, leather armor is a defense of 2 and encumbrance of 0. Now, bronze armor, defense of 3 and encumbrance of 1. Seems like a fair trade-off. Let's actually immediately test something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, an encumbrance of 1 doesn't seem to affect the movement speed of these guys. Like, I think like the first thing I would check is, do they get reduced movement? Like, that's the first thing. Like, every character can take 4 steps right now. I wonder if I increase the encumbrance if they'll only be able to take 3 steps, though. I think that would be pretty logical, and probably would happen at some point. Though for now, it's fine, so. And I assume this armor cannot be sold. Yeah, it cannot. This trash armor is useless. Drop it. Decorate this place with random items. Okay, there we go. Actually, I wonder if the library could help me. Oh, not the library. The, Hold on a second. I'm going to pull up the index for a second. I'm going to see if this thing... I'm going to search out... Yeah, okay. Encumbrance is not... Armor? No. Okay, I have to... There is a giant index with plenty of information. I just don't know where to find the information I need. It's just going to be a second. I'm going to look through it. Wow, the tips guide just straight up gives you a strategy guide for the first part of the game, as far as like, okay, so you can go here and you can do this and you can find the secret, and this is a good way to start out. And it's like, I'm glad I didn't read that though. I actually would just prefer. It's nice that they have that though. It's nice they have that for anybody that's like really having trouble and they're getting their ass kicked. They actually put a lot of stuff in this index. Combat penalty. I want to know about combat penalties for the armor, but I don't know where that information is. It's probably here somewhere. About combat, maybe? Let's see. Ah, here it is. I found something. When a character starts to act in combat, he or she gets 4 action points. This amount is then decreased if the character is wearing lots of armor, and increased if he or she is hasted. Each action then deducts some of these points. By the way action points work is it seems like you just need at least enough to do an action. For instance, if I walk 3 steps and I have 1 AP, I can totally cast a spell that costs 4 AP. That's fine because I still had 1 AP to use. So I'm still allowed to cast a spell in that situation because I have at least enough AP not to... Basically, AP is not a, you need to have this much to do a thing. It's more a, this is how much deducts from AP when you use it, and if you hit 0 AP, your turn ends. So it's more, the AP cost is more of a case of, this will deduct your AP down to closer to 0, and that is the important thing, not you need this much AP to do this action. If that makes any sense. So it does seem like the amount is decreased when wearing lots of armor. So I think what the key detail here is, I'm just going to ignore the defense stat. I'm going to stack people up with armor, and when I see that our AP has reduced from 4 to 3, that's when I know I need to increase defense. So basically, I'll just keep an eye on people's AP usage, and the moment I see that people, when I start combat, you see how it says like active Brook 4M? That M there is the AP, effectively, when it comes to movement. If I see 4M suddenly reduced to 3M when a character is selected, that means I've lost an AP point. Because we've lost some movement. So that's a way to tell. Okay. What's up here again? So we have all right, this is the person that sells like really cheap food and also some other things. It's really something actually. Can't help you there. Okay. Can I actually sell the poison out of curiosity? No, not the ass fangs. The no, I cannot. Okay. All right, so we bought ourselves new armor. I feel like at the end of last session, I'm trying to remember. I believe at the end of last session, I basically said, "All right, I want to buy all this armor, and then I want to buy a weapon of some sort." I definitely wanted to buy some weaponry. It might have just been upgraded to the axes, but also that bronze-tipped spear has my curiosity too. Tucker has a stone-tipped spear currently. That bronze-tipped spear is tempting. But it's probably not worth it. It's probably like 1 extra attack. It's probably not worth that much spending. What we'd probably do better to spend our money with right now, because I feel like our damage is okay. Like, we did get some weapon upgrades anyways, thanks to just drops, which is great. So that was kind of cool. We got some kind of semi-free upgrades. I say semi-free because we still had to spend money identifying them, but that was pretty cheap. I'm thinking here that we're in pretty good shape overall. The only thing I would think is that maybe Brooke's bronze dagger should be replaced. So maybe we should buy, like, maybe just a cheap melee weapon that would replace it. We could get an axe. That's not cheap though. Could go up to the other. Actually, you know what? Let's buy a rapier. Why not? It's a good middle range price item. But you know what? Actually, while I'm here, I should probably top up my rations as well. I would like to buy rat. Oh, okay. Can I buy ratty? Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, 2 for 15 food. This is really cheap, actually. Wow, I bought 10 and now I have enough for days. All right, that's good. That does 205 will do just fine for now. All right. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we're gonna go and we're gonna go. Let's see. Yeah, let's go buy a random extra weapon just to give Brooke a slight upgrade to what he's using. Because we gave Riley an axe. That's pretty solid. We gave Brooke one of the two. We got sword to replace the dagger. I'd like to replace that other dagger just to help out his damage a little bit. But I think we're in pretty good shape. We have a lot more defense. So we are pretty set to do a dungeon, I'd say. Would you guys like to see the first dungeon of the game? The dungeons are handled well in this game. I could kind of almost consider them to be like a little... They're kind of laid out like a D&D dungeon, sort of. Almost. Like, they usually have little story beats and stuff throughout them and stuff. It's kind of neat. Okay, I'm going to buy the bronze rapier, because it's a fair enough upgrade. Also, I haven't seen it, so I want to see what it's like. I think I eventually want to buy that spear for Tucker, but not right now. Okay. Dagger, rapier. There we go. Can I sell the dagger? I think I can. Yes. So the dagger to the rapier. Okay. So now, he's got the short sword, 6-1. The rapier, 7-1. So, pretty okay. Okay, so, last thing I'd like to consider is training. We do have enough money to buy a little bit of training, so... Keep in mind, training's kind of hard to keep up on. Every time I level, these characters are getting skill points. I believe leveling up increases their HP naturally, like your HP automatically goes up when you level, but outside of that, to increase stats, I kind of need to train. The problem with training is, well, the cost. If you forget how this works, the left number is the train points required, the skill points required. The left number is skill point requirement. The right number is how much gold it costs to train it up. So, basically... Also, I just remember, Brooke has 4 defense, so... Riley has 2. Ryda has 5. It just occurred to me, Ryda doesn't have any penalties from Arbor anyway. Well, I guess Ryda can be built like a tank and then cast white magic and will never have problems because she's got 5 defense. They. Like, that 5 defense means that it's like, there's no problem for Ryda. Ryda could just literally be built up in a fucking metal box casting white magic. Alright. Alright, then. I'm just like, okay, so what do we want to do here? Defense costs 2 skill points of 40 gold. That's good. That means it'll be easy to increase defense at kind of random if I need to. Let's see. I think I'd like to. I bumped up everybody's HP, aside from Ryda's, which I meant to bump up when I could. So I'm gonna bump that up. There we go. Just wanted everybody to have 20 HP. White magic doesn't suffer from cover its end rays. It's just black. That's true, but they would still suffer from like the AP penalties. Except for now they won't. So they won't. So Ryda never has to worry about AP penalties. Also, Quinn, I'd like to note, I actually mentioned this during part 1. I actually should mention this again. All of these characters, I am helping, like, obviously when it comes to training, I'm deciding what to train them in, but the original character builds and how they were built was decided by everybody's actual character order. So, for instance, Kyrio figured out Brooke's build, Aragon figured out Riley's build, Tubby figured out Ralph's build, I figured out Tucker's build, and Hydra figured out Ryder's build, and Carcerus figured out Rise's build. So, if you're wondering why the builds are so eclectic, that is why. Because everybody built their character the way they want it, and I'm basically just... My goal is to basically just... What they built their character to do, I'm just going to try to increase that when it comes to skill points, when it comes to upgrades. So I'm just going to kind of work with what they have done. And improve the weak points in that build. For instance, increasing Riley's intelligence. Which, on that note... I think it probably would be good to give him another point. That means his fireball will probably actually hit at that point. Which is nice, you know? Okay, now he has the same int as Tucker. Good work, you matched a dog. Alright. Speaking of which, Quinn, what is the most important stat to hit? Because I noticed that a lot of our attacks do kind of miss, so I'm thinking maybe I should increase our 2-hit chance. What is 2-hit? Is that related to the weapon skill, or is that related to dexterity? Riley's a dog too. I mean, that's true. Weapon skill is most important, followed by dex. See, that's what I thought, because I had a feeling that was the case. Because if you look at Ryze's build, Ryze is fucking loaded with dex, but I noticed that Ryze still misses a little bit more often than I would expect. So it looks like, okay, so the weapon skill is the more important one for that. Gotcha. Oh, that's good technically, because weapon skill is a little cheaper. It's cost 2 instead of 3 skill points and 40 gold instead of 50. So let's go ahead and just bump up everybody. Let's see here. 2, bump it up to 3. So let's bump up the 2-hit chance a little bit for those melee attacks. So I use melee a lot because it's cheap. So, though I do want to increase archery more specifically for Brooke too. Decisions. Brooke's statistics are pretty solid as they are though. So, X is mature, dodge and hit. Weapon skill increases the chance to hit more. Doesn't do anything else. That's fair. It's more of a specialty case then. You know what, Brooke? You should have your archery increased. I was like debating it. Maybe an edge weapons of 3. 3 is like a good baseline where like there's still a reasonable chance to hit. So let's put it to 3. That way he can always have his melee as a backup, and then we'll focus. Now that he has 3 in edge, I will just pump it into archery at this point, so he can really hit well with archery. And that way the edge won't be that important, hopefully, because he's just going to be able to shoot everything. But it does cost ammo, so I'm also considering that. Granted, at this point, I think we can probably afford flint arrows a fair bit. The other problem with arrows, though, as you may notice here, 20 arrows, 20 arrows, 20 arrows, 20 arrows. Arrows stacked to 20, and then that's it, and you have to fill another inventory slot. So Brooke is actually limited somewhat arrow-wise by his inventory. Granted, it's still a lot of arrows, ultimately, but it is something worth considering. And we're basically out of gold at this point, but let's see. So it looks like anybody who melee should probably have at least 6 in their specialty weapon. Though I do think I can get away with just leaving Brooke at 3. Riley should probably be left at 3 as well, because I kind of want to. I'm trying to make his magic better. He should have a melee as a backup. So, Ralph's bashing weapon is solid. That explains why Ralph hits so well, because he has got 10 points there. So, 4 is pretty good. Arrows are good poison delivery method. Only need 4 or 5 points of poison against strong poisons. Yeah, I heard that. You don't need that much poison skill to actually use it. Tucker should definitely have more. Tucker's pole weapon is actually pretty solid. Like, it's actually, I do like the damage on it. It's only a single hit, but it hits really good. So let's up that to 4. So I think he could benefit from that. He could benefit from a little more intelligence, too. That would benefit all of his skills. So something to consider. But it's hard to figure out how to build these guys. I do 2-hit chance is kind of important, though, so I'll focus that for now. Strength can be concerned, like the actual damage numbers can be concerned for later, but 2-hit is kind of important. Tucker is meant to be a red mage, so having higher pole weapons as well as higher intelligence would apply well to him. I think getting him mage spells too might be good too. Actually, hold on. I just want to see actually. Let's see. If he gets 2, he gets access to Flame, which is pretty solid damage. Yeah, 2 would probably be good for him if he could get level 2 in that. If you could get level 3, you could join Riley and hasting people, though. That's another thing. Haste is pretty powerful. So having 2 people with haste would be pretty powerful, too. Something to consider. I'm really not sure what I'm going with the builds. It's kind of just, let's just play it by ear. Let's just play it by, let's just go in the moment, I suppose. Like, right now I'm noticing we're weak in this area, so let's improve this. And then later I'll do the same thing, and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's really, it seems like it's going to be harder for us to collect money than it is going to be, like, collect money for train. It feels like we're going to have way more skill points than the money to use those skill points with, you know? At least at the moment. As we get further in, of course, we're going to find... We're kind of getting that pittance right now. The enemies don't drop a whole ton of money right now for us. So I do believe we will end up getting more money as we continue. So that is kind of how games work, right? It looks like I do need to continue, too. Because at this point, monsters are fleeing from me, which is a very good sign, actually. While it does suck that I can't fight them for their cash, it does show that I have actually improved in strength, so that's good. Let's go deal with the bandit fort. Which, on that note, new music type. Let's put on this one. Okay, first dungeon. So you can just charge right into this place and get overwhelmed, but that's not very smart. So dungeons work kind of like town, where you have to choose to enter attack mode. The difference from a town and this is basically that everything in here wants to kill you. And you know this thing wants to kill you when you hear the That's not the position I wanted. Let's just wait. Aha. Ow. That's good damage, actually. So the objective, I'm going to start by just, like, walking outside the walls, because that seems like a good way to start out. And if we get in line of sight of an enemy, they're going to go, and then we're going to fight them. The hell is this? Border. Okay, fair enough. The infinite blackness is over there, apparently. It's a rat. Oh, that's dangerous, actually. Okay, I'm gonna put us in wait mode and... Damn it. If you remember, rats are not cool. You know what? Brooke's an amazing archer. He just... Look... How does he... Wait, hold on. Okay, because anybody tell me how Brooke could actually make that shot? He's shooting through a wall. Good on him, I guess. Well, to be fair, it's a crumbled wall, so maybe that's why. Some interesting barrels. I'll check them out in a minute. Right now, I'm just trying to bait enemies to attack me, so... Curved arrows. It's like a curveball. Also, yes, for anybody not aware, I can turn on numlock and move with numlock. But honestly, I prefer mouse clicking. So, the backstory of this fort is that it used to be like a good person fort, but then it got taken over by bandits. But then the good people hit the fort really hard to try to deal with the bandits, and the bandits have still held the fort. But now, as you can see, the fort's kind of fucked up due to all the attacks, and apparently the bandits took a lot of like casualties, and it's kind of just held together by a skeleton force at this point, which is why this is the first dungeon of the game, because it's like these bandits have already gotten beaten up. We just got to finish them off. Okay, so we found all the little entrances. I'm going to start from the bottom, I think. Okay. Let's see if Brooke... Oh, there's an enemy directly above us that I didn't even notice. Hello? Ooh. Spicy. No? Really? Sir. What? I definitely need to increase weapon skill. Do you see this 2-hit? Do you see the 2-hit chats we're dealing with here? Alright, so I'm going to end combat, but I know there's a guy right over there, so he's going to come around. Rar. Approach, I dare you. Wait, he attacked Riley. Well, that's rude. Whoops, I moved what I meant to attack. Also, thank you very much for raiding, Trisovs. Oh, wow, 10 people. Having a good stream? Tucker goes for the bite. Tucker misses the bite. Ow. You know what? Fuck you. Why are you still alive? Holy shit. I think the brigands here are stronger than the brigands outside. Getting that impression. Oh well. You know what? I'm just gonna use... Here's how this dungeon's gonna go down. Tucker's gonna cast all the healing. Not because he's good at healing, but because I basically wanted him to melee otherwise, so may as well.
On who? On who?
Okay, Tucker. Minor heal. On... Well, Riley, I guess. Yeah, it was a good heal. That was 7 healing. I'm going to try to keep everyone around 20 HP during this dungeon. So, I'm going to specifically not open doors right now. I'm just going to explore the parts I can reach without accessing doors. Though if somebody wants to pop out of a door and fight me, then that's fine, I guess. Piano stream. Oh, that's nice. Charm is cutest girl. Cuttest girl is what you seem to say? Wait, that's not how you spell cutest. No, that's EST. Yeah. You broke my brain briefly. Oh, this is like a courtyard. I bet we can get a lot of fights here. Bring it, bitch. There ya. Come on. Enter the circle. Ow. Why? Yeah, everybody missed, but he managed to hit us for 7 damage. What a rude jerk. Also, my god, Ralph has like 35 HP. That's kind of insane, actually. Alright, you know what? I will wound this man. Alright, there we go. Finally. Yeah, they definitely... These bandits definitely seem tougher than the ones outside. Not alarmingly so, but they're... Oh, shit. Hello. Okay, that works. You never know who's going to just pop out of a room, I guess. Oh, yeah, you can shoot through the rubble, because... Look! It counted as a window. Like, I can see into the room from here. So, rubble actually seems to be basically a window. That's good to know. Well, since I've already looked in half the room, what's in here? Don't find anything in the crate. Okay. I mean, at this point... Hello. Nothing in the barrel. Okay. I shall walk cautiously upwards. And eat an apple. At the same time. Cautious apple eating, you know? I'm sure there's bandits, like, all over the fucking... What's the sign say? Weapon storage. Ooh. There is a heavy door here blocked by timbers and large piles of rubble. There are clear signs that people have been trying to get through the mess. They haven't had any luck. So people are trying to get into the blocked storage room. Did they not think to go around? I just did. Cautious apple eating, where you bite very, very slowly so you don't make too much noise. Oh, wait, hold on. I see. They can't get around because it's... Ooh, alright. So how do we get in, then? Secret wall. I like that when you reveal a hidden wall, it actually does show you. You can now see the secret door. Because that's what you want in a storehouse, right? A random way to enter the room besides the locked door, right? The crazy old moldy, most of the weapons contained are rusted and worthless. One mace, however, is still in excellent shape. Take. Wonder what that is. Right now, it's a mace. We know nothing about it. We will identify it later. I know this is needless and pointless. You probably could bash this door, but this was a smarter way of doing it. Okay, so far the resistance isn't too bad here. Also, a nice thing about walking around in between fights, I actually I passively regen. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. There's guys here. They're trying to shoot me. Rude. They have a slight advantage, I suppose. Nah. There we go. Sometimes when you enter a battle, you can enter into a really good arrangement, like, that sets you up really nice. I was trying to achieve that. Oh, that's interesting. One of the enemies waited, so when I tried to move Brooke, it took a swipe. Ooh, it's taking a swipe at everybody. Spicy boy, stop that. There we go. There's the Tucker stabbies I was looking for. Okay. So we had quite a... These enemies weren't here a minute ago, so they must have come out this door. No, the door's locked. Well, we could fix that. Okay, I just got hit by 33 damage. What is that? A spirit. No thanks. Let's select Rita. Let's not have Ralph instantly die to a spirit. Okay, that thing's gonna come out the door in a second. When it does, I need to be ready. Thankfully, it was Ralph. Well, actually, I'm surprised Ralph actually took that much damage. So he's got, like, the most health, so you think he could survive that. Okay, 35 is good enough. Okay, we're gonna wait for the spirit. It's gonna come out the door. It's not coming out the fucking door. An ice bolt, that's what they used. That hurt. Oop, that's not the position I want. That's not the position I want. Oh, shit. Is it just hanging back there? Is it waiting for me to enter so I get fucked over? Where is it? It left. It tried to murder Ralph and then floated away. Okay. There it is! Shit! Fight it! Wait, can I stab a spirit? Shit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna haste Rita. Yes, you can stab a spirit. Good news. And fortunately for us, Turn Undead is a level 1 spell. And Turn Undead, by the way, is the way to deal with these fucks. Wait, Holy Scourge. Does that also deal with those fucks? I forget. No. It's just Turn Undead. Turn Undead is very useless unless you have an undead. Monster resisted! Not what I'd like to see in this situation, but okay. So then it just cast a fireball. Okay, well, it would actually. And it did an attack when I walked away from it. My god, dude. Okay. Continue hasting. Let's haste Tucker next. My objective is simple. Keep everybody above 0 health. That's all I care about right now. Alright. Tucker, give Riley a minor heal. The spell undead for Vermilla is better. Well, that's good to know. I will pick that up later. Ah, shit. Why didn't I do a heal all? Okay, I'm gonna do a light heal all. Okay, there we go. Thank God! It didn't have much health. It put all its points in magic damage. I'm scared, though. There might be more than one. Hold on. Oh, what did I fucking say? Shoot it with missiles. Shoot it with missiles. Okay, I'm thinking. At least if there are multiple, the way I've set up this encounter, they can only enter the room one at a time. Can you imagine if there's 2 in the room at the same time? No. No. Let's not. Wait, can't I, if I dumbfound the ghost, that might help me. Can I scare the ghost? That'd be funny. Dumbfound. Good. I don't know what weakening it does exactly, but good. Okay, Tucker, can you just turn that undead? Nope. Okay, Tucker, can you just turn that undead? Oh my god, 16 damage. Yes.
Cool.
Cool. Except for the part where we keep dying. I don't know if that's all of them. Holy shit, I did not remember these spirits existing here. I thought this bandit fort was just full of bandits and that was it. I did not remember these spirits. Alright, Ralph, get ready to get punched in the face or something. Is that it? He says cautiously. I'm so scared to step forward. I'm gonna make a save. Okay, see those 2 blind spots? I couldn't see what was in the corners, so I was like really worried. Alright. I think I understand why the doors were locked on each side now. Ow. 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 You gotta lock the door so the ghosts can't get out the door. Somehow. If you lock a door really, really good, that means non-corporeal buildings can't go through it. Also, Ralph cannot open this. Okay. Never mind. What we got in here? Nothing. Here. Trap. Okay. And a trap there as well. Excellent. I'm gonna leave for a second. And take a nap. Excellent. Nap taken. Let's go back in. Sorry? Oh shit, a thug. Where'd he come from? I guess they move around a little bit. Wasn't expecting that. What do you mean the door's locked again? That's concerning. Oh no, I just realized something. Does leaving reset all the enemies? No, the ghosts are still dead. Okay, we're gonna... Ralph. What the fuck? I was like, I don't know. Let's have Ralph open it. I don't know. Fuck it. We don't have any. We don't have any disarm trap skill. Fuck it, Ralph. You disarmed the trap. You're just gonna trigger it, but he opened it. He disarmed the trap. He disarmed the fucking trap somehow. All right. Not gonna complain about that. What's this? It is gold, a scroll, and a floor. Okay. Checks out, honestly, for Ralph. All right, let's open this one. Go ahead, Ralph. A knife flies out. Ralph takes 5. That was the... That's not really that conservative a trap. That was actually a really shitty trap. Oh, no, a knife. Oh, a ring. We have not seen a ring before. That's intriguing. Alright, so we just dealt with the really scary spirits. Holy shit, those spirits were scary. But at least funneling worked to our advantage yet again. I guess, okay, so if you look at the map here, we've cleared out this section, so I guess pop into here. Okay. Mmm. Them some good eating. I love the monster saw you sound. It just sounds like, yum. Guess they're hungry. Hitting is a... Oh, shit. We got back attack. Hold on a second. Don't hit my Rita. I need that. I guess that's the danger of walking past the door. Having your white mage get back attack. Oh, fuck you. Come here. Come here. Oh, come on. A lot of attacks of opportunity happening here, if you notice. It's really hard for anybody to actually hit enemies, I notice, isn't it? I like how then my party went and spited me by just getting 3 hits in a row. Alright. Alright, that works. So at any time, enemies could just pop out of these doors if they want. So I suppose walking past things isn't the best idea. Yeah. Though it is good to fight enemies right in front of a door, though, so. If an enemy does pop out of a door, I'll just instantly enter into combat mode and start engaging. You do have to play this game carefully, though, because if I just charge into a room that's really big, and there's like 6 enemies, I'm going to die. Or at least somebody's going to die. If I just take my time like this, and fight things as I see them, should be just fine. In fact, let me walk back and forth a little bit. Yep, thought so. This room seems occupied, I've noticed. Seems like there's a lot of guys that want to come out of this room. Fine by me if they want a single file like they're doing. By the way, I think there is actually a quest objective to clear this place out. So I gotta make sure I kill everybody. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Part 2, The Reckoning. I just left combat. Anybody else? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a few turns. Hold on. When's the inevitable next one coming? Oh, fuck, over there? I was not expecting that. Money. Tucker takes the money and runs. Uh-oh. Hello. It's an apprentice mage. I shall stand right here and wait. Fuck. That's fine. Tucker got slowed, not a big deal. Oh, we have the ultimate combination. Sometimes when you enter combat mode, your characters don't move, which creates a wall of attacks. But I do want to move right out. There we go. Oh, what'd they drop? Oh, a dagger. That doesn't sound too exciting, but who knows what that dagger might be. So, Apprentice Mage was dangerous. I just noticed the border of Pokeballs. Yep. The visual elements of this has been heavily edited. Thanks for noticing the Pokeballs. I'm kind of scared to walk back in the square. Yep, thought so. Shit. Oh my. Ow. This is fine. Stop being upright up. Also, let's do a light heal at all, actually. Ooh, we got a little double hit there. That's nice. It is worth remembering, most people have 2 weapons, so this 2 hit chance, at least it can proc twice. Have this real doorway brawl here. Oh, Riley and Brooke got level 4 at the same time. My goodness. Oh shit, an archer. I'm gonna have to leave my defensible position. Actually, no, I won't. All I need to do is make sure Ryda actually defends themselves. So. Oh, it moved. That's convenient. Okay, so I had Rise wait. The Brigand approaches, probably to try to hit Ryda. And Rise literally just assassinates it on like, attack of opportunity. That was kind of amazing, actually. I'm gonna wait. Yep, thought so. Seems like waiting in a bunch like this works pretty well. Like said. Holy shit. Oh, that was... Oh, I was like, why is this guy not dying? That was a soldier. That was not a brigand. That's the, like, the better version of a brigand is a soldier, so... That guy was stronger. I'm using Ryda as bait. Like, look, it's a white mage. Approach. Okay. Oh shit. Will this guy approach? I don't know if he will. Oh, he did. Take that, Brigand. Or, I'm sorry. I think a soldier is the advanced version of a thug. My bad. So this is working strangely well, this whole I'm just going to sit here and wait for things to approach. We've killed quite a few enemies, though. That might be good for now. Money. Alright. Also, yes, I am allowed to, like... What is this guy doing? He was like, I'm gonna go sit down. Alright. Anything good in their chests? Or their dressers? No? Okay. All these scenarios... Oh, hello. Bye. You know what? Actually, screw it. That's an acolyte. I don't know what that means, but I assume black magic. It's dead now. The sound effect sounds like someone's hacking a cough. Ew. It's an apple sound for sure, but the way you describe it like that, I only think of like the most disgusting sounding cough. Then, like, I'm sorry, do you have cancer with a cough like that? Like, ow.
Cool.
Cool. Rise got level 4. That is cool. By the way, since the enemies are wandering around, that means I'm going to have to hunt them down. Ooh, bookcase. Inside a hollow book on the mage's bookshelf, you find a small wand. Interesting. We got some interesting things here. We're gonna have to spend a bit of money identifying after this is over. So, let's see what we get. Oh, another trap. Ralph is poisoned. That's fine as long as I immediately deal with it. Cure poison. Tucker. Ralph. There we go. Poison's very bad, but only if you let it sit. A short sword. Okay. Yeah, a lot of loot here. Detect life briefly reveals the location of entities on the revealed parts of your map. I will use that at the end to hunt down the remaining guys. Thank you for that information. This must be like a mess hall. You may notice that a lot of searchables don't have anything in them. But it's always worth trying. You never know what does. Okay, I think I've officially opened up the whole map. Let's use Detect Life now. Oh, ho 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 ho! Okay, there's a lot more enemies around still than I thought. They mostly bunched up. Oh, I hope they're not. I hope that's not extra spirits. They bunched up in the ghost room. I'm not sure what that means. How long does Detect Life last? Come into my parlor, said the fly. I wanted to walk them into a trap. Okay. Unfortunately, I have to end combat to actually see Detect Life more often. We know there's a ton to the right for some reason. There's some up here as well. Alright, I'll use another Detect Life. It's kind of expensive. It costs 3 points each time. They're all down there. They're just kind of... I think they got stuck. Look at their movements. I think they just kind of got, like... They went into, like, a little U-turn and got stuck. That's funny, but also technically makes them more dangerous. Oh, wait. You can enter and exit combat mode to somewhat exploit things sometimes, by the way. Okay. Now we'll just ambush whoever comes through here. As you may notice, some enemies are not created equal. Sometimes an enemy's like really not a danger, but some enemies are like, oh shit, you don't want to approach that wrong, you know? Which is why it's good to always be tactical and approach the enemies, even if they are weak enemies. You never know when it's just oh no, a spellcaster with 33 damage. Like, well, like good to know. Also, I just realized the wait command does not let you auto-attack things. It lets you attack things approaching or leaving your square. Just a second, there's definitely more enemies in there. Definitely, I think, anyways. Maybe? Hello? Oh, maybe not. That looks like a cleared out fort to me. What do you guys think? Also, Fosky, hello. This is Exile 1. So the sounds remind you of Roblox. This game existed before Roblox was a glint in anybody's eyes. This is a Windows 3.1 game. Very old. Came out in 1995. Also, I do think we're done here. I think that just respawn over time even while you're in it. Oh. Did I clear the quest, though, Quinn? Because there was a bunch of guys like, you should go clear out the fort. So did I do it? That is interesting, though. There's no quest. Oh. So all that hint, hint, nudge, nudge, go do that thing was just to encourage me to go do this dungeon without actual any reward. Well, I guess the dungeon itself gave me a reward. It gave me a bunch of items, so... Let's go back over and turn those... I wonder what those places are. I feel like those are dungeons up there. I think that's a bat cave, and I don't remember what that is. No, it's a Nephilim Fort. Nephilim Fort Bat Cave. That's what those are. I'm trying to remember all the dungeons. I think the Bat Cave... We could probably do the Bat Cave as well, dungeon-wise. Though I do believe bats can poison, so that's something I have to watch out for. So I think it was Fort Dovno where people were talking. So wait, can I not get any new dialogue about clearing out the, even if it's not a quest? Can I not get any new dialogue at all? That's a bit of a shame if so. I didn't make as much dosh there as I wanted to, and I'm going to be spinning a lot of dosh now, but oh well. Without headphones, the inter-area sounds like it's like a Windows, like a really old Windows notification, right? That's great. Okay, we're going to identify the mace. Iron mace! I think that's probably better than bronze. I'm going to have to see about that. Scroll. Scroll of kill, apparently. That sounds, metal. Alright, what about this poison? Strong poison. I think I could sell it for good money. Or I could use it. The dagger. Stone dagger. Absolutely useless. The wand. Flame wand. Now, I don't know how wands work in this game. Like, do they have a limited number of casts or something? I think so. Sword. Bronze. Okay. Gold ring of skill. Ooh. Did I identify everything? I think that's everything I need to identify. Actually, wait, that's right. I never identified the other poison, because I forgot I can do that. Doop-de-doop. Just remembered. Yeah, we've been sitting on identifying that. That's a medium poison. How do you judge the potency of a poison? Alright. A gold ring of skill? Wait a minute. Is that, like, good? What does that do? I have no idea. Value of 450. Apparently it's worth something. Poison's very good, but I don't know how much I care. The wand uses 4. Yeah, it's just a wand that casts flame. I guess Riley could hold on to that in case he really needs to cast a spell and not use his terrible magic stat for it. Stone Dagger was, like, legitimate shit, but everything else is pretty solid. Bronze Sword 6-1. Like, I'm gonna sell the short sword. That's not actually useful either, but a mage with gold ring skill can wear heavy armor and cast. Are you kidding me? So that's what. So basically, the gold. So the ring of skill just basically. Wait, what does it exactly do? They let you hit more often and reduce encumbrance penalty. Gold ring of skill is the best. Oh my god. So in other words, this would effectively allow Riley to be very competent at melee and also. Wait, when you say hit more often, do you mean in all weapon skills? Oh my, I have to look this up. Is there a way to look up items in the index? I don't actually know. Would it also increase his mage stats? Would it increase his damage and stuff? I guess I should save, huh? I just realized, like, maybe drop a save there. So that is, like, exceptional to get, then. Let me sell some stuff, too. Hold on. Oh, I can't sell to the archer person. You can't sell to an archer. What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. Why did I even try? Two rings of skill, one stack with skill of the ring. So just chance to hit. So chance to hit on all weapons. And reduce encumbrance. Okay. Like, I'm just really thinking about this. Do I want to put that on Riley? I mean, I can for the moment. I'm just thinking which character would benefit most from that, though, hitting the most often, you know? Like, would it be good to put on Ralph? Because he has two weapons. He does good damage, and... Well, no, he doesn't have two weapons. He has one weapon. But he does do good damage. No, I'll put on Riley for now. But also, what is kill? I don't remember what kill does. Also, the Iron Mace. I'm gonna have to see about putting that on in a second. I think, if I recall, Brooke is wielding bronze shorts. Yeah, so the bronze short sword in Riley's inventory is literally useless. I think at this point. Yeah, I'll just sell it. Kill equals lots of damage. I think I'll hold on to that for emergency, so it's very... I must say it's kind of tempting to sell it, too. Yeah, I'll sell the bronze short sword. That's... Wait. 75? I thought I bought it for, like, 30. Huh. I'm just gonna double check to make sure I'm looking at the right weapon here. 6-1, yeah. Which makes it... fine, but not as good as... So yeah, the rapier's still superior. Huh. Okay. Not sure why I'm getting so much money for it, but sure, I'll take it. I'll take that purchase. I'll take that sell. Oop. So that gold ring skill, 225. That is not worth selling at that price. My goodness. Oh, I guess I could sell the stone dagger for 1, so sure. And I could poison my weapons, but right now, I kind of... I guess... Oh, I could sell the Asp Fangs here for 40. Nice. Oh, that's interesting. Some shops didn't accept the Asp Fangs, but they are accepted here. Does that mean I get different prices in different shops? Intriguing. Magic damage to one target. I'll hold on to kill. It's worth a lot of money, but I'll hold on to it. After all, we might run into emergency situations where I just want to kill something. Though I do worry I'm going to do that thing I do where I just forget to use something because I'm like... And I assume anybody can use the scroll, so let me just give that to, like... Yeah, right now. Oh yeah, let's see what the Iron Mace does. 7-2. Bashing weapon. That's better than 7-0 for sure. Let me hawk that over to Ralph, and now Ralph can hit things real good. Good haul. I don't think different shops have different prices, but I don't know. How the heck did you get a scroll, a kill, and a gold ring and skill for the first touch of the game? Tucker blessed by Aaron Jesus. Well, he isn't normally in like proper poke rolls, so he may as well have his luck turn around here, I suppose. I kind of feel like giving the scrolls... Actually, you know, I should give the scrolls to people that don't normally have range. So let me give Rise... I feel like giving Rise a scroll, a kill kind of makes sense. I'll give Rise that one. Where'd it go? There it is. Rise can have the scroll a kill, and I'll give Fireball to Ralph. And there. Now everybody has some means of range if absolutely required. And Riley can actually go ahead and equip the gold ring of skill. And now Riley will actually be able to, like, hit things, and also... I'm just going to give Rise all the poison. I don't know why, just because. I guess I should hold on to it. PvP Tucker's luck got sapped and sent to Exile Tucker. Exactly. The Wand of Flame, yeah, Riley can hold on to that. So I'm still not confident about his magic competency. Alright, cool. Now, the only problem is you notice that even when we get cool swag, though, I have to spend money to identify it, so I am still having to pay out of pocket for that stuff. It's kind of a little bit annoying, but so be it. Take a nap. Good. Alright, that was some success right there. I think what we want to do next is probably take... I'm going to take on the Bat Cave, because I think I can probably do that next. I want to make sure everybody has max SP first, though. So let's see. That is 15, 13, 17. Is everybody maxed? I almost feel like... You know what we should do, actually? Like, actually, seriously. We're about to go to a dungeon where I need to constantly... I know for a fact that it's dark, and I need to constantly... I need to constantly cast light. And light is 2 SP. Long light, however, is superior, and that costs 3. So, what would probably be good is if Riley and Tucker were using long light. Don't diss torches. I mean, that's true. Would that be a smarter use of... Hello? Aren't you the person that... Okay, never mind. Shame I can't turn in the quests per se, but oh well. I could do some torches. Wait, isn't that the guy over here that sells them? No. No. Yes. Senior folks max out at 13 and 17 gives me a tiny bit of anxiety, so I should increase SP. I could also buy some torch. Well, they're very cheap. How long does a torch last? Is it like light? Does it last as long as a long light, or is it shorter than that? Who shall be the torchbearer? Really comes down to who has the most inventory space. Tucker shall be the torchbearer. Tucker, the power of darkness shall also come with the power of light. Alright, let's see. There, I'll give Tucker 5 torches, see how long they last. And make up for that with, well... Oh wait, no, this is actually the place for training as well, isn't it? No, wait, no, training is... Not this town, it's the one down here. I have to keep track of what towns have what resources. It's kind of tricky to remember. This is training land, so... Each one is a stack of... Wait, did I just... Oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize that I was buying stacks. I thought I was buying individuals. Well, Tucker will have torches for a while, then. Alright, I guess we don't have to use light spells for a bit. That's nice. With how I meander, that's probably preferable. But yeah, I think increasing SP makes sense. Our spells are doing pretty solid overall, but we could definitely use more magic. Tucker has the low. Well, actually, Riley has. I'm going to score on Riley a little bit. Well, okay. To be fair, though, Riley can do the haste, which costs 3 points. Right now, you can only cast it 5 times. Actually, Riley's haste is pretty valuable. Okay. Let's see here. If I give him... If I up him to 18, he can cast 1 more haste, or other things. So we'll do that. And Rita is invaluable at all times with their spells, so more is always welcome. 22, I like that. Let's do that. And I don't really want to score on Tucker, so here, Tucker, have a point. There we go. That's a bit better, right? You know you're a proper mage when your HP is no better than your SP. This thing called a glowstone that's a long way at a stack of 10. Ooh, nice. When I see those, I'll buy them. Okay, I think we're ready for the next dungeon. I don't think there's anything else really to do, aside from tackle the next dungeon. Now, while I remember the band fort, like I did remember the layout and stuff, more or less, I do not remember at all the bat cave. All I remember is that there's some of the bats are really nasty. They're weak in HP, but much like the rats were weak in HP, that doesn't necessarily mean the enemy is, you know, not a threat. Because they certainly can be. Oh, you know what? I got a song that has bats in it. Hold on a second. Now, I don't remember what the objective of the Batcave is. I think it's this one. This is Batcave. You may notice it's immediately dark. Let me switch music. I got a bat song here. Where is it? Bat song. Enjoy bats. Okay, I've now equipped the torch. Why can't I not see? Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. Why am I not seeing? Why is there no light? I just equipped torch. I have now equipped multiple torches. Oh, wait a minute. Holy shit, wait. You gotta use the torch. Oh. I hope he can still stab with his spear while holding a torch. I just realized that. I don't know. I found an enemy. I found a... Also, I was told information by Quinn earlier that is actually not true in last part, and I'm just going to inform you guys. Quinn said that if we stand in filth, we can get poisoned sometimes. Apparently that's a thing for Exile 2 and 3, but not for Exile 1. So filth is actually perfectly safe to stand in. Just kind of gross. You are at the mouth of a high-ceiling cavern, filled with the reek of guano and the loud squeaking of a multitude of bats. Excellent. That's a lot of bats. The bat with E. That's a lot of bats. They kind of... I admit, cool. Zubats kind of blend into this environment. Tucker's level 4. Nice.
Cool.
Ralph's level 5. My god, these levels are just flying at this point. Not complaining. Just surprised. Zubat's going E. Does make sense. E. Can we all agree, by the way, that the attacking sounds are just the best thing ever? Because I really feel like they are. What's the sign say? Guano Crescent sign says, Bat Cave, beware. Where are the bats? Oh, hello. Come at me, bro. They tried. Oh, I somehow got my... Okay, that's fine, I guess. That's not exactly what I meant, but... Not exactly the arrangement I intended, but I think I can work with this. You might start to notice why it's good to have multi... Uh-oh, I heard that. That's not good. I'm taking these guys too lightly. I thought these guys didn't poison. Hold on a second. Bats. Rabid bats! Oops! I walked into a bunch of rabid bats and I didn't even notice. Though, you know what? I have a little trick. Here's the trick. I'm gonna end. Oh, fuck. That was supposed to put me over there. Okay. Right, hold on. Imperative 1. Rita needs to immediately use something to stop that damage. Thankfully, Rita gets last turn. I'm glad about that, actually. Okay, that's one of the... No, that was just a basic bat. Shit. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna try to help Rita out a little bit. Oh no, that was a mistake. I just realized that was actually a huge mistake. I should have healed Rita, not cured poison. Oh well. Okay, at all costs... Damn it. Okay. While Rita's health being at 0 is exceptionally scary, right now, I just need Rita to not let Rise die. That's the key here. Though actually Tucker can help, but that's it. There, okay. And then, now I can freely do a light heal all. So you see why bats are a little scary. Thank you for assassinating that asshole. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I have to be careful. Because of the limited character palettes in this game means that really tough enemies might look like weaker enemies, so I need to not let my guard down. For obvious reasons. Fortunately, we did get extra magic, so let's have Rita cast heal on Tucker, because Tucker got beat up. Oh, wait, no, Rita. Rita, heal yourself. Much better. Rise gets a heal, too. Bad heal. Okay. Good enough for now. So, we want to make sure to use choke points when exploring. Did our torch just go out? I think it did. Or it's trying to go out. I guess they dim over time. That's understandable, actually. So our objective is this. We're going to walk slowly, and when we see bats, we're going to inspect them and see if they're rapid or not, because that's all we really care about. If they are rapid, then... I feel like there's secrets in this dungeon, isn't there? Secret walls, I bet you anything. I'll worry about that in a minute. Well, let me open the map first. There's one secret passage. Okay. So then I will have to keep an eye out for. These torches do run out kind of fast. I need max... I know I could technically wait for it to dim a bit more before replacing it, but... I want maximum sight lines on these freaking bats. But I think I took out a large portion of them already. I'm surprised that I'm not running into more right now. Okay. Aha. Rabid bat. Rabid bat leaving. Let's see if they are following. fuck. Alright. Well, at this point, may as well... Oh, fuck. Tactical decision. Please don't be rabbit. Okay, they're just... Okay, you know what? Hello, friends. This is fine. I'm gonna use them as literally just a buffer right now. They're not my concern. You know what? This is still cheaper than having to cure everybody. Just to make sure it dies. Okay, and you guys... Time to just stab, I guess. Oh, they showed up faster than I expected. Holy shit. Alright. Okay, at least they didn't poison. You know what? Just start missiling them. Ah, fuck, he's out of arrows. This is the problem with arrows. You gotta re-equip them. Damn it. Alright. Oh, you know what? I have a plan. Do. Right, haste. Boom. Okay. And then...
On who?
To make sure that really sticks. I don't know if I can increase it further, but more haste. And Rita, could you just, like, with your amazing haste abilities, just wound every bat in the general vicinity? Thank you. Oh, damn, only one hit. I'm getting lucky with the bats missing a lot, though. That's good. Man, Brooke, why aren't you hitting? Maybe it's the wall. Maybe the wall's actually preventing that from reaching. Better. Actually, Tucker. Oh, wow, that was a good spark, actually. There's more rabid bats above, by the way. So I need to be ridiculously careful. Just gonna let Brooke have this little fight over here. Good work. Any other bats? No. Okay. There's the bastard. Shit. Okay. I do see that other one, yes. Before anybody asks. I'm happy to wound them before they fuck me over. Wait, it didn't die. What the actual fuck? Okay, do it again. Apparently this thing have more health than I knew. That's not ideal. How many of those are rabid? That's a bat? It's a bat. It's a bat. Okay, that's fine. Not too scary. But right there, just in case we need some help. Yeah, I thought so. Rabid bat. See, I knew it. And another rabid bat. Okay. Tactical decisions times. Shoot that one. Shoot that one again. Punch in the face. Punch in the face. Punch in the face. Everybody's punching in the face, but it's not dead. This is disappointing. Better to wound the other one, I figure. And then also wound this one. Okay, now there's only one bat that can poison us. Thankfully it missed. Okay. Why won't you die? Thank you. Alright. I guess I'll shoot the normal bat too. Okay. Okay, push through this. It's annoying when enemies just don't die. Feels like a secret passage location, right? I can't seem to find a secret wall, though. So I guess not. It's important I remember to switch back to this page, or I can't really keep track of people's HP very well. Ooh, this also looks sus. No, I can't find any secrets, though. I don't know what I attracted the attention of. Okay. Rabbit. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna let it get real close. Another rabbit bat, yeah. I'm gonna let it get real close, and then I'm gonna... No! Fuck! Enter. Fuck. I was hoping to have my party on the left, and then have the one enemy roadblock the other enemy. As you can see, that didn't work out. Oh well. You never quite know how your party position is going to be. Oh, that's smart, actually. See, I figured Rook's going to take some massive damage, but I'm going to ensure the bat won't be able to hit Rook after that by putting Rise in front. Unfortunately, just make the little bastard harder to hit. Cured. Good.
Cool.
Why did I briefly see rubble and the filth and then I didn't? At least they're giving me levels. I'm gonna make a save. It's kind of a dangerous place to make a save, but I need to save for a second. Right. Has only 2 SP left. Holy shit. All right. Tucker. Kilbrook. Kilbrook, but like better. That was a better hill. Do it again. That was a good hill. Yeah, okay, that works. Oh no, it's just a bat. It's fine. Can't see target. Okay, so there is like a condition for that. Dead. You might notice how the turns turn and stuff. Okay. Oh, this is a thinking moment. I think there's a dead end over to the right, which would be a great place to hide out to fight these guys, but I also don't know what's in the dead end. Oh, it doesn't dead end as much as I thought it would. That's concerning. Okay. Not the positioning I was hoping for, but sure. Actually, that's really bad positioning. Oh, well, whatever. I'll make it work. At least Riley can hit, like, everything from here. Well, yeah, at least we can hit everything. Good, that thing's already dead. That's wonderful. Let's spark some attention this direction. It's kind of risky, but I'm going to go ahead and use Wound. This is the last SP that Ryda has until they recover more, but Wait a turn. Thankfully they missed. Good, good. Now it's all down to Tucker. You know, Tucker doesn't have the best magic skill, but he's really coming in handy. We know what Ryda needs to increase next. Do we? What does Ryda need to increase next? Stop it. Dicks. Oh my god, somebody murder this thing. Thank you. and then Rise is just like, let me assassinate it then. I'm gonna save. Again, it's dangerous to save in the middle of a dungeon, but... torches are running out. Okay. I've almost opened the map, so that's good. I have opened the map. Almost. Still haven't found the secret passage that's here. Oh. Never mind. Fuck, why is there lava? I'm concerned. Lava bat? One moment. You've gotten in a position in this cave where you couldn't escape due to bat respawns. Yeah, I am cautious and considering just a bat. I am very cautiously thinking about bat respawns myself. I mean, if it's just literally a bat, it's not too big a deal. But it's the rabid bats that we're concerned about. Okay. I've opened up every part of the dungeon except for the place with the ominously named lava bats. So, hello. Okay. That's really not ideal. Fuck. I just wanted to get into a better position. I do see what you're being, though. Positioning in this place is... Okay, that's ideal. That's actually ideal. Okay. Tucker is poisoned. That's not ideal, but... we can work with that. Tucker, just fix yourself, please. Please fix yourself. There we go. Okay, whatever. That's just a bat. I don't care. Yes, I think it is. Yes. This place is dangerous, isn't it? There's just too many tight corridors that are... Like, it's good to bottleneck opponents, but they're... Effectively, the bats in here can bottleneck me. I'm also very scared of the lava bats. Let's take a rest. Oh, good. We got everybody back to full stats, so... Alright. You know what I'm actually going to do? Let's have two saves. We'll have poke roll as the main save, and we'll have a dungeon save. That way, if I get fucked over in a dungeon, I can reload the save that's not in the dungeon that I saved. So basically, I'll have a save right before entering into the dungeon. I'll have a save while in the dungeon. Because I have save scum rules. I can only load 3 times per stream, but I can make as many saves as I want. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay, so we're good. Our objective now that I've kind of recovered, I'm gonna work my way back to lava bats. Hopefully, we will run into too many bats in here. Okay, well, that's a good sign. What the hell? Yeah, hello, bat. What do we got? Bat and already a rabid bat. Okay, fine. Another bat. Just gonna 3-pronged attack here. All right. Okay. Damn. Oh my god, they want to kill Rhino. They really just want to murder Rhino, apparently. Alright. Stop it! Little bastards get attacks of opportunity if I walk away from them.
Cool.
Cool. The leveling is wonderful here, though. I will say that. Hey, wait a minute. Does a character get full? No, they don't get full stat recovers when they level. That'd be nice. So bats respawn over time. Well, dungeons respawn their enemies over time. So we know that we're gonna still run into bats, walking back to lava bats, but I don't know how many bats. Oh, wrong way. So far, only 3. Right at the beginning, though. Actually, wait. No, I do know how many. I can just hit detect life. Okay, there's a couple over there. Oh, this isn't too bad. There's just a couple on that side that I don't need to go over to. And then, of course, whatever's over here. Granted, at any moment, there may be another respawn. So I cannot reliably know for a fact if my path is clear. Because anytime I make a movement, technically an enemy could respawn. So I have to keep in mind. Alright, this is a good time to save. Save? Yes. Unrevealed map hides it. I'm aware. I'm aware I don't know... Oh, I almost walked into lava. I think you could totally walk into lava, by the way. I don't want to demonstrate because I'm pretty sure I'll kill myself. Alright, can I just, like... Huh. I can. So I figured, like, hey, let's just be cheeky about this for a second. Sorry, what the hell did you just do? Lava Bat Breeze. Brook takes 1. Lava Bat attacks. Brook takes 4. That wasn't that bad. However, there's 5. Oh my god. Ralph. Thank you, Ralph. You stand there. And I'll stand... How do I cancel missile? Wait, just click it again. I trust you, Ralph, I guess. Sort of. Wait, these are lava bats. Why am I casting a fireball? Hold on. Also, Ralph, you get a haste. You will have, at least I can do I can provide somewhat decent backup. Oh, right. So Ralph has to, like, handle this, unfortunately. So I'll just give Ralph all the buffs I can. Can we manage to... Damn it, can't see target. Okay, Rita probably should be moved down. So he can, though. They can see. can see Ralph, though, so let's just add another bless. Wait, that's a range attack? That's a ranged attack? Okay. I thought it was melee range. I thought they were breathing, so I figured it would only... Okay, I guess they could spin it like a fireball. Alright, good to know. Okay, it died. They are not super duper, like, ultimate arrow, like, damn it. They can be killed. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's equip the bronze arrows for this situation, actually. And, so Ralph is blessed. Let's also... Can't cast around the corner. Yeah. What can Riley do right now? I assume if you cast strength repeatedly, it does like boost them repeatedly, right? Okay. So I'm thinking that while this is scary, I think Ralph's doing okay. But Brooke took some damage too, which so I have to be careful. Can I think Tucker is in position to spark. Wait, can he? I'm sorry, not spark. Wound. Yeah, okay, Tucker can't... Yeah. Tucker can't see. Okay. I'm debating with myself if I want to move Rita down or not. Tucker has more health. Rita can wound. It's kind of a crapshoot. Let's just have Tucker do a heal on whoever's lowest right now, which is technically Brooke, yeah.
On who?
It is worth considering. I do have a lot of... Like, Rita could still heal everybody, which... On the note, let's top everybody off. There we go. It's a little scary, but I think we're okay. The damage isn't that insane, even if they can do range attacks. Also, thankfully, they do want to approach regardless, which is handy for us. Spark. Oh, right. I can't do anything in that situation. All right. Well, we just gotta make sure that Ralph keeps his haste going. That's the main thing. And make sure he stays blessed. Good work. Yeah, this is not as scary as it looks. Thankfully, they're not very. They're kind of scary, but they're not that bad. 1 damage. I used a bronze arrow for that. 1 damage twice. Oh, maybe bronze is bad against lava bats. I don't know. You know what isn't bad? Ralph. 20 damage. Nice. Okay, I'm going to wait a bit more. Okay. I'm going to cautiously enter the room. Okay. Decent choke point there if I need it. Okay. Pointless dead end. Got it. I think it's a good time for a save. Alright. I think they have the best move to be Heal Brook. Now they have range attacks. Very safe. It's alright. Yeah. It looks like the max HP of the bats is not very high, because they are still just bats, but they can breathe lava, or fire, or whatever. You find an ancient stone altar, well worn by the ceaseless drops of water from the ceiling above. The carving of a bat is still barely visible on its front, set with several gemstones. Someone has left a pair of gauntlets in front of the altar as an offering. Also, the gems are clearly worth some cash. It's a bat altar. I've played enough video games to know that if you steal stuff from a fucking offering altar, that could be bad for you. But also, I worked all my way here for this, so sure. Oh. Well, I got some gauntlets now. It's a good thing this game doesn't have Mystery Dungeon Monster Houses, I assume. It does, though. Sometimes you can trigger an event and be surrounded by monsters. So it technically does. So I got a bunch of money, I guess? I don't know how much money I actually got. I didn't pay attention, but I think there's some money there. And I got some weird gauntlets. I don't know what those do. Wait, is my light reducing while I'm literally hanging around lava? Oh, it is, but like the lava... Oh, the lava does actually create light. Cool. I thought that was maybe an oversight. Yeah, the parts where the areas where there's lava, it does stay lit up, so... Okay, so we got some curious gauntlets. That was in the 200... Yeah, that's right. Oh, wow, that was a lot of money. Because, yeah, I was basically, like, poor, right? Because no, actually, it's more than that. Because right before coming to the Batcave, I spent all my money. I had, like... I think I had, like, less than 40 gold. And fighting through the bats here, you may notice the bats don't drop gold because they're fucking bats, I guess. Oh, my... Okay. I guess they were busy while I was in the lava Batcave. Alright. Wait, is every single one of these just a bat? Sure. Just a moment, please. Let me find a better position to fight you all in. Oh, they can't go through the... They can't go through the secret wall, so I think they all wanted to attack me but couldn't. Fuck it, man. I guess just sit Ralph in front and let him punch everything. There's not really a lot I can do here, so... Okay, let me switch to my less good arrows. Fortunately, for some... through some sort of miracle, every single one of these bats seems to be a basic and not a rapid bat. I don't know how we got that luck. Yeah, I can't even shoot through the secret wall. That is so... So I have to... I literally just have to have one character smash our way through this, because they won't be entering through here. So I just have to, like, smash my way through them. Okay. I guess it's Riley for now. Because I can't move Ralph right now. Enjoy. Have fun, Riley. Though I have to keep an eye out for any of these popping in and maybe being... Yeah, I can't even... I'm just... Yeah, this is just useless. I have to just fight like this. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. It's imperative... Okay, we have 7 bats right now. Keep that in mind. If I kill one, it'll be down to 6. If this number ever goes up, I need to double-check the bats to make sure none of them are rabbit. Well, if nothing else, Riley has backup, so... So 7 right now. I did not mean to move forward. Whoops. Yeah, I can't even attack through this. There's no line of sight. Ralph would probably be the best one to do this job, by the way, but... There. Finally got the guy who should be in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As long as there's 6, I'm safe. If there's more than 6, I need to double check the numbers again. I don't really need to bless him, because he can kind of one-shot anyways. 5, that's good. If there's more than 5, that's a problem. Now there's 4. Okay, there's 4, that's good. Again, I just need to make sure that number... 2 damage. Come on, Ralph. Whenever you're ready.
Cool.
Cool. Ralph gets level 6. Ralph will slightly be higher level than everybody else, but that's fine. I mean, he kind of deserves it. Look what he's doing. So I didn't realize this was like a natural choke point, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Let's use Detect Life and see what we got left in here. Okay, so there's... looks like there's a bit of an exit party. Got it. So, we... I feel like I want to swing on the left path, because I probably won't get these guys' attention if I do that. Swing on the left path, take out those guys, then slip out. I could try to fight them all, too, but there's really not a point to that unless I really... I don't know, man. Poison enemies are not my opinion, not my idea of a good time. Unless it's hallucinogenic, then I guess it's a good time for some people, but... Did Tucker find the gauntlets? Yeah, I did. I don't know what they do, but I did find them. And then we... Oh. Basic. Basic bitch bat. That's not too bad. Wait, Ralph just assassinated. Ralph, I didn't know you had that in you. Literally, I don't remember stacking you for assassination. You don't have assassin. How did you do that? How did Ralph assassinate? Okay. What we got? Rabbit. Okay. Damn you. 2-1 damage. I'm a little confused why Brooke is doing like 1 damage against bats.
Cool.
Well, at least Brooke got level 5. What do we got down there? That's a bat. Okay. I'm just gonna wait. Let him come up to me. Tucker, would you be a good boy and heal that poison? There we go. Good. And that is just a bat, right? Yeah. Not a concern of ours, sir. Alright. Should I do another Detect Life since things moved around a bit? Maybe I should. Detect Life doesn't last very long, sadly. Ooh. Oh, they're coming both sides. I gotta be careful. Hello. Just a bat. Okay. What's that? A baldric? What? Bats literally drop nothing, and then all of a sudden they drop a baldric. Okay. I don't understand you. Oh, what do we got here? Rabid bat. Okay. Wait for him to come to us. If poison happens, poison happens. And it happened. That's fine. Tucker is really being a good boy right now. I just want to point out. Poison again. You know, it'd be great if somebody could murder that. Actually, wait. Damn it, it didn't even kill it.
On who?
Thank you. Holy shit. I don't know what happened there. Detect Life is a useful spell, but it doesn't last very long and it's very expensive. So. It's 3 magic points each time and it lasts for like 5 steps. Oh, I'm... Apparently I'm going to be set upon in a second. I'm sorry? Wait, hold on a second. What the fuck is a lava bat doing here? What's your friend there? I can't tell. I probably shouldn't engage this fight, but I kind of want to, so... I'm gonna. It's like they... Why is there a lawbat here? Once you can take the guy with the lawbats, can add to the respawns. Oh, so there was a penalty for it. There was technically a penalty for... Wait, which one's a lawbat? I don't care. Just attack that one. Lawbat's dead. That's a step in the right direction. You know what? You want to try? You want to try spark it? Hey, it worked. Nice. Excellent. I mean, the logbats are not that scary. They seem scary, and they can hit anybody they want, but the damage doesn't seem all that high. By the way, did you guys notice something very important there? Did you notice how when the lava bat attacked me when I was not spread out? Did you notice what happened? When I wasn't in combat mode and I got attacked by lava bat? The lava bat hit everyone a little bit. This is why it's very important to be very careful if you're not walking in combat mode around enemies, because enemies sometimes get the ability to hit you multiple times more than you would expect, or hit your whole party when they normally wouldn't be able to when you're spread out in combat mode. Because basically, if you're not in combat mode, all your characters are squished together, and thus they may all take the same attack. Very bad. Did I beat the cave? More or less. I like how there's stuff respawning back there now. Alright. That went pretty well though, all said. Let's go back to saving on the Poke save. There we go. I think that'll default it. Yeah. Oh, that went well. That went okay, actually. That wasn't the worst. It's food. That's a cat. What kind of cat is it? A Nephil warrior. Alright, sure. Tougher, but after the bats, I feel like this is more straightforward. 3 Nephil warriors and 1 archer. Well, the archer is going to be shot for... Why is Rook doing such low damage right now? I just healed, so it's whatever. Oh, there's a shaman in the back. Probably should have paid attention to that. Oh well, we'll deal with him in a second. Holy shit, that damage is really good. And you notice its position? It's just gonna try to fuck me up with magic until I get over to it. It's all the way in the back. Wait, actually, out of curiosity, why is it able to hit me from that distance? I wasn't even in it. Like, it was... I wasn't in its... it's not on screen for me, so it's not on screen for... So I'm not on screen for it, yet it's still casting spells at me? Fucking rude. Alright, bitch. You wanna... It's magic. There. Damn. Very rude. But by himself, he can hurt me. He can definitely hurt me, but by himself, he's not that big a deal. It seems very importantly that he doesn't seem to have access to, like, a group attack, so... He can sling some pretty dangerous... Oh, he dropped something. What did he drop? Oh, he dropped a dagger. It's probably not anything good, but I'll take it. Smells like her still have a range of 12 spaces. Wait, does that mean I can also cast them that far? What about the flame spells, though? He was using flame from a ridiculous distance, too, and hurting my party with it. Goblin. I'm not healed, but I don't care. It's just a goblin horde. I can deal with that. Oh, wait, they have a friend. What do they have there? What is that up there? Just a basic Nephil. Okay. Riley, getting into the thick of it.
Cool.
Cool. Tucker's just like, cool. I watched you guys fight, and that got me a level. Cool. Well, Tucker's really going for it. Hee for behind. That's a lot of money they dropped. How much? Damn, that's pretty solid. I just got myself 44 gold just in that one goblin encounter. All right. That's a lot of fights out here for some reason. So we have now cleared the 2 dungeons. Well, there's actually 3 dungeons on this map on this overworld section. There's the Bandit Fort, there's the Bat Cave, and then there's the Neffel Fort, which I don't feel quite confident about. That is Big Evil Cat Place. I probably could fight him though. I think if I recall correctly, they're like properly fortified, and so that you are at the disadvantage. So to put it simply.
Cool.
Cool. I just realized Rise is defeating cats. Rise is a superior cat. Okay, nobody can hit, apparently, but... Still. Ow. These goblins are being weirdly difficult to kill. Alright. Is that everybody? Sometimes a goblin doesn't want to advance. Yeah, that seems to be everybody. Okay, cool. Whew. Get good armor, 10 polar arm skill, 10 strength, and halberd and Tucker of bless, and double haste. They'll start dumpstering fights. Well, that's a bit of ways off. That's a lot of steps. But we can get there eventually, yeah. These are the best encounters, actually. Not too risky. Just let them walk up to me and die. Cool. I'm not really sure where to go next in the game, actually. Though, I guess if we go north, we can reach the town of Fermella, which I do believe there's some quests involving that place. Though I believe I need to clear out the Neffel Fort for one of the quests. Because I believe there's a... Not the ring I picked up in the other place, but there's a ring in the Neffel Fort, I believe, that the mayor of Fermella needs. If I recall, I think that's how it works. Also, nap. Yeah. The only problem with sleeping outside of town rather than resting in an inn is that I think the food consumption goes up higher, and that you can get enemies, but that's not really a big deal if you're resting in a pretty chill area. Let's see something. Oh, right, I need to identify items. That's right. I don't know how many items I have to identify, but let's go find out. Wait. There he is. He was the first. It was the first building. I wasn't sure. Okay, so we got some gauntlets. What are they? Silver gauntlets. Intriguing. I wonder if it was this. And then what about the baldric? Leather baldric. That's pretty lame. Okay. The dagger. Stone dagger. Also pretty lame. That's fine. I should wait. Necklace. Necklace, that's what I need to find, right? Silver gauntlets. Tell me more. Holy fuck. A value of 800. What the hell? Bill. Okay, wait, hold on. Silver gauntlets. Oh, gloves. Yeah, I don't have any gloves on anybody. So it looks like gloves don't increase like your damage or your defense or anything. And they don't have any encumbrance, but they have the ability of protection. I don't know what that means, but it does sound good. Oh, I see. Weak curing potions are 20 gold, don't stack. Sounds good for an emergency, maybe, but if they don't stack, that's tricky. Okay, protection. What does protection do? A spell that increases magic resistance. The item version might make it hard to hit you. Or it might just make it so magic does less damage? That sounds really good. I feel like we should put that on our tank. Since he would be getting the brunt of such attacks. Basically, we want to make sure to throw Ralph into situations because he definitely has the ability to take it, you know? So, silver gauntlets on our tank. Make sure the tank gets hit as much as possible. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. What about this baldric? This leather baldric? What is this? Value 4, defense... Wait, defense... Just defense 1. Wait, this is just really shitty, actually. I don't know. Okay, that's just the starting equipment. I just realized. Fuck's sake, that was a bad roll, but oh well. Hey, if I'm not save scumming for this because it would use up my saves, but I'm curious, Quinn. If I saved, identified an item, wasn't happy of it, and then loaded my save, would I get a different identification the next time? So it looks like Brooke could use a few more arrows. Yeah. It's always the same. Okay, you can't save scum to get a different result. I figured they probably thought of that, but you never know. Alright, I guess I'll sell the leather baldric. I will also... Oh, wait! Didn't you say the Ring of Skill makes it so that, in fact, essentially makes it so Riley can wear heavier armor? I should probably put him in some bronze studded then. Alright, let me go get some bronze studded armor from. I think, can I buy that here? Don't actually remember. No, wait, you're a weapon guy. I don't think I'll buy any new weapons, by the way. Not right now. There are some better weapons I could buy, but I think it'd be more economical to go spend it on skill points instead of the money. So. Try to cast a spell of Riley in town. I'll tell you if he's uncovered or not. Oh! It will. Okay. Does that affect all spells or just the attack spells? Or like the target spells? Can he still like bless people even if he's encumbered in that way, or does that mess up everything? All black magic. So if we put let's buy him some bronze studded. By the way, is the iron buckler better than the bronze shield? Just thinking. Just thinking, like, maybe Ralph should have a better shield. Nah, they're all good for now. Iron Buckler is 3, Bronze Shield is 3, both 0 encumbrance. Oh. So there's, like, no difference. Actually no difference. One is just more expensive. Alright, I'm going to put on bronze studded armor on Riley. So can Riley... I guess let's switch to Riley, and then see if he can cast... So would I... Okay, let me take this off. Not in combat. Oh, sorry. I'll take the ring off, actually. Put the armor back on. And, okay, it's not mentioning encumbrance. Wait, it's not mentioning encumbrance even when I have the ring off. Maybe bronze-studded armor doesn't add enough encumbrance to cause a problem. I guess one encumbrance is okay. No, wait, he has 2 defense. Oh, the 1 encumbrance is probably counteracted by the... Yeah. That's fair. Encumbrance doesn't update until you use some squares. Oh, okay, well, let me try that then. But he does have 2 defense, like I said. I don't know if that matters for a mage, though. Okay, I moved some squares. I did a little circle. Still letting me. Still letting me. Still letting me. I drained the AP just to, like, triple check, but, huh. Maybe a little bit of encumbrance is okay, Quinn. But once you hit a certain amount, then the mage then the black mage just shuts down. Regardless, we can definitely keep him bronze studded, and that's good. That gives him extra defense. So that makes a difference. Okay, so we've restocked on flint arrows. We have plenty more. Okay, I'm thinking that. Well, let's see. What should we do now? Should we visit Formello, or should we? I don't actually know where the game wants me to go next, technically, because there's kind of, like, it's open world, but it kind of does nudge you, like, okay, you should go here first and then here first. Actually, let me look at the quick guide, because it does mention, like, I think I'm past the point where it says, yeah, okay, step 9, head north to Formello. Wait, couldn't I clear out the Nephilim fort before talking to the mayor about her necklace? Oh, I just remembered. There was a guy. I saved the text. Hold on. Let me go pull it up. It is back here. I saved it here. Let's see. Right here. I was a assistant priest there. Ray's got too much for me. I work for Mother Claudette. If you're ever there, mention my name to her. She'll help you get settled. So think if I mention the name of Caius in Formella, I believe I get something. I believe it's in Formella that person is. So, huh? Okay, let's go to Formella, I guess. I could go for the Nephilim fort right now, but come back here. Also, I could murder. Oh wait, that's right. I didn't spend skill points. That's what I forgot to do. I should think about doing that again. We definitely have some money. We can spend a little bit. I'm actually very impressed by how many levels we've gotten. Assassinate's coming in pretty handy, actually. Just noticed that. Feels like Tucker's the least likely to hit. Maybe I should increase his hit chance next. I don't mind the extra money. That definitely makes it a little easier to do some purchases. All right. Okay. So, well, we learned that if you increase, I feel like 10 is a good number for everybody. I don't have enough way to do that for everybody, but I think what we should do, give Tucker another point there. Give Brooke another point. Wait, I was going to do edge weapons to 3 and then just increase archery a bunch. So, you get another point to archery. Riley, another point there. I do want Riley to have a little more edged. I want him to be the edgy boy. Let's see. 5, 6, 6. I just need to get to a competent level and then I can leave it alone. That's my attitude. Should I increase Brooks? Nah, I do want him to focus archery, yeah. So, just need to make sure I keep him stocked of ammo and he'll be fine. Just added a major 0 defense. 1 encumbrance as a trigger, but 2 encumbrance triggers a black magic cast pin. So it's 2 encumbrance then. And defense does not prevent it. Okay, so basically they give you a free single encumbrance point. Like, okay, you got your mage of 1 encumbrance. That's fine, we'll let you do that. But don't do it anymore, kind of thing. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm going to give Rise an extra point to edge weapons next. I was going to increase Rise anyways, but I'm going to do it a little earlier than I planned because I just realized Rise has been really effective at the whole assassinate thing. I want him to hit more often. Because that's actually a pretty good skill. All right, there we go. I've done nothing but just stat into the everybody's weapon specialties. Just to increase their to-hit chance. The objective is to reach 10. We can go over 10, obviously. We can go over 10 to hit even more often. But the general objective is to reach 10 with everybody, and then from there I can probably change my focus again. So, keep that. There, now everybody's going to hit a lot more. Which should be very helpful. A lot less turns of just watching my party members whiff. Which isn't very exciting, so... We're getting a little low on food. The goblins fled. Basically, on the first screen of the game, I cannot fight things on the world map anymore for the most part. I think they're just too scared of me. I don't really have money to buy food, so I'm just kind of shrugging and being like, it's fine. I think beating up I can beat up enemies over here. Actually, you know what? Instead of wasting our time walking around... They ran away too. We could... Alright, there's miserable swamp over here. So swamp can poison me. I'm going to walk around a little bit, just kind of look around. This is the area where Nephil warriors show up, which I was previously scared of, but I think we could take them now. So let me just open up the map over here, so we know what's going on. What's this? It is a town. It is the town of Kotra. Oh right, I haven't visited Kotra. I think this is a new town, right? Did I visit Kotra? Oh, hello. Ooh, the Slith. You know what? Sure. We haven't fought them before. That's the evil lizard people. We have a Slith. We have 2 Slith warriors, so they're tougher. We got a fucking priest back there. So, okay, this is kind of dangerous. Step 1, just lay into one of them. Dead. Okay, oh, wait, those warriors... Okay, they're archers. That's problematic. Alright. Not a huge problem, but it's a little annoying. Ooh, they're very tough, actually. Also, this slowing is not helpful. Uh-oh. Oh, they cast heal as well. That priest is causing problems. Let's see. Damn it, I was hoping they wouldn't do that, but so be it.
Cool.
Okay, one of them's dead. Tucker, you're gonna do this for me, buddy. You're gonna...
On who?
Heal up right a little bit. The slow is bad because it means they get double turns, I believe. So, you know. Well, there's a reason I saved before this fight. There's my first load of the session. So I will not be engaging those guys. Instead, I'm going to go into town. Oh shit, they're still there. Okay, noted. Just gonna leave. Just gonna leave then. Okay, this is a much easier crowd. So yeah, we're not ready to fight lizards yet. That's a lot of thugs. Ideal. We'll have lunch money for days. If we hit.
Cool.
I increased 2 hit chance. Please show me that I did so. Oh, those guys are asking for a beating. Hold on a second. Will this work? Yeah, it did. So there's the potential of that attack, by the way. We haven't been able to get it off properly, but I don't know why I did that. You can see the potential of that particular spell if we can get Riley to actually do decent damage. Which 7 wasn't too bad. Finally. Okay, that wasn't that much lunch money, but I'll take it. You think those Slithers still over there? Oh shit. That answers my question. I thought they got stuck, actually. I guess not. Fortunately, there is recourse. Unless you have the worst rare RNG possible. And here's the advantage of doing that. The encounter's gone now. This is one of those rare RPGs where if you manage to escape an encounter, that actually makes the encounter go away. So instead of having that dangerous encounter on the map, I have now basically removed it. So, hey. So I think we learned a lesson. We're not crossing that river. Though I guess I'll visit Kotra. I don't think I've been here. Have I been here? Let's talk to the guards. I'll know. Name. Dagnar. I don't remember the name Dagnar. And Kotra from Sliss and Nephilim and the Nephirim. Nepharim? What are the Nepharim? And bandits. Heck, from everybody. Defend from literally everyone in existence. Good. So yeah, this is a new town. I may as well explore it. Bet one of these statues talks. I can walk outside here. Nice. That guy looks important. Probably should go talk to them. What's grinding my hip thugs in the bandit fort and ran around here running away from Slith after later running around some of the Neffel dungeons works after Dosh. Actually, yeah, the bandit fort would make a lot of sense, at least while there's enemies there. That's a decent idea. Because money is really the biggest issue right now. No, we're not going on that side of the water. No, no, no. This is a very properly fortified location. Looks like the entire outer wall is just made up of all these guard barrack things. Ramparts? Is that what you call them? Makes sense that a rappart is here. See one of the town soldiers. What's your name? You're different looking. You're also Dagnar. You're a bigger Dagnar than the other Dagnar. Dagnar Plus Edition. Huh. Aha! It's like, this is weird. Why is there just a dead end here? What's this? Through the little nook in the wall here, there's a little nook in the wall here, through which you have an excellent view of the lake. Under the dim green light of glowing fungus above, you can see a long way. It's a beautiful but eerie sight. Oh. Hi? Hello, Captain of the Guard. Why are you in two secret entrances? An archer sits at the water's edge, looking out carefully. He's old and wrinkled, but his eyes seem sharp. Elmer. Hi, Elmer. Watch the water. The sliths occasionally attack the lake. It's dull, but I deserve rest. Oh, you're in a secret room, so you can just, like, backstab them and they won't see it coming. That's smart. Tell me about the lake, I guess? So some of the slith like to do an aquatic attack. Gotcha. So there's just a secret little dude here. Neat. Not sure why, but it's neat. Oh, living statue. I knew it. See a statue of a big old man. When you look at it closely, you see it's looking back at you. It stares at you. It smirks slightly. That is the only response you get. The statue's fucking with me. Guys, the statue is fucking with me. Can you tell it to stop? It's being a dick. Hello. A young woman wanders around, preoccupied. She wears a bright green dress and is in quite a good mood. She turns to you. I'm Nance. Yes, it is short for Nancy. No, I don't like being called that. She laughs. Normally, I trade off days of Elspeth. We own the weapon shop together. This is my day off. Elspeth, huh? Nance smiles shyly. She's my friend. She puts heavy inflection on the word friend, then watches your reaction. Yes, my very, very close friend. I don't know what the Empire's reason for sending you into exile was, but you're getting pretty close to mine. For a moment, her cheery mood breaks, and her eyes show a cold glint of fury. Let's talk. By the way, this is actually a very interesting character, because you notice what she's saying? Elspeth is a girl, and she's a girl, and they had a relationship. Or they have a relationship. Which is really interesting, because I want to point out that this game was made in 1995. You didn't really add gay characters into a game in 1995, and if you did, you stereotyped them, generally. But here they are, here's just a normal person who happens to be gay. I think that's kind of neat, actually. And she was thrown into exile because of the relationship, but it's already been established by the game that this whole exile stuff is kind of bullshit, and it's done for a lot of like political reasons and stuff, and it's not good. So, put two and two together. Empire threw her in here for being gay, along with her lover. We were thrown in here for likely illegitimate reasons ourselves, and yeah, you can kind of put it together. And the idea that homophobia is bad was a really bold concept in 1995. It really was. And that's exactly what the game is saying, because it's been established that the Empire is kind of fucked up. So if they threw some gay people in here, that's also kind of fucked up. And that's quite a bold statement to say in 1995. And I think that's really cool. Another reason I like the developer quite a bit, Spireweb Software. Progressive statement, you know? Um, the large building of the north is a boatworks. Small craft are everywhere, various stages of construction. Then, when completed, there is a long iron track on which they can be rolled down to the lake. Impressive. Ooh, is this the place where you can buy a cheap boat? I know there's like a place in particular where if I buy a boat from this one place in particular, I get a boat for much cheaper. And boats are very expensive, so that's really worth doing. Empire is big and sprawling and treats the portals like a carpet. And the Empire also treats the portals like, well, this is where we send lesser prisoners. It's a much nicer place to send them than like the gallows. That's arguable, honestly, though, because we can see down here it's kind of a shithole. Hello. See a teenager. He's busy eagerly working on the boats. I'm Andrew. I'm apprenticed to Eduardo. Tell me about Eduardo. He has an amazing name. His eyes widen. He's good to work for. Doesn't beat me. Lets me sleep 6 hours a night. Plus, his voice lowers to a whisper. I hear he was a pirate. He's great. He doesn't abuse me. Like, what a statement. Kid, is your life okay? What's your job? Just working on the boats, spraying tar, filling holes, following Eduardo's orders. Can't help you with the boats. Okay, fair enough. When your glowing recommendation is how somebody doesn't hurt you, like, I worry about your life at that point. Boat works. Okay. What's this? Is that a boat? It's a boat on a table. I am riding the boat on the table. I shall ride this boat far and away off the table. No. I don't know why that was so funny to me. It's just like I just like tucked in there. Tucked into the table of the boat. Or the boat on the table. Keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, that's right, I just remembered. If I hold control, I can search multiple things at once. I just remembered. I need to remember that. If you hold control and then hit look, you can just search everything you want. Woo. Hello. You see a heavy man with a peg leg. He wears an eye patch, but you can't help but notice he occasionally lifts it and looks the same with both eyes. He makes a brief "R" noise. You aren't sure why. "R, matey, I'm Eduardo. I'm the master boatsmith here." He says "R" again. Boat. Tell me about boats. Can't help you, darn. I sell boats, fine crafts, fit to sail the seas. Well, the lakes. Got one ready to purchase. You look tough enough to brave the danger, matey, and a bargain at 250 gold. Actually, okay, is this the cheap boat? Or is this... I feel like this might be the cheap boat, actually. Not that I can afford it, but... it's a demonstration model. Is this the guy that sells the boat for cheap at 250? I can't remember if 250... I think that's fairly cheap, yeah. So I can come back to this guy to buy a boat. Also, wait, I'm going to ask about the pirate thing. Because he's clearly very piratey. He sighs and makes the R noise in a dispirited way. You've been talking to Andrew. Not really a pirate. I got thrown to exile for punching a captain. I just act like a pirate for fun. There's no real pirates down here. The Empire catches a pirate. He draws his thumb across his throat. Yeah. Also, seriously, like, literally, you punched... Like, yeah, I could get getting jailed for that, but like literally you punched a person once and you should have done that. Hey, get thrown to exile forever. Like, wow, okay. I mean, like, yeah, it's not a good thing to do, but like, holy shit, disproportionate punishment, right? I am eating my food. I am running out of food to eat. He's fucking strict. The thing is, though, the Empire is apparently strict on literally everyone, not regardless of whether you're in the military or not. So, hello. See a lethal-looking woman in a leather baldric. Knives poke out from various places on her anatomy. Oh my! I am Elspeth. Welcome to my humble shop. She grins in a reassuring, lamprey-like way. Huh? Lamprey-like way. That's a new sentence. I deal in armor and weapons, and if you have any supplies you don't need, you can sell them to me. But with the lizards around, business has been very, very good. You know, I could sell that poison. I bet she'd buy it. Sounds like a person that would buy poison. So if I do sell the poison, I could buy some food. But I could probably buy some food without selling poison, actually. It's pretty cheap. But, armor or weapons, or do you want to sell something? Let me see what you got for weapons. Also, this is Elspeth. This is the other Elspeth the Battle Center. This is the other character that is gay with the other characters. So just point that out. Nothing too crazy here. Okay. Nothing too crazy for weapons. What about armor? Well, bronze chainmail is probably worth picking up at some point, but yeah, nothing too crazy. Well, let me ask her about her lover. What's her name? Where'd she go? Person I need to talk to about the other person. Where does she go? She's like, oh, there she is. So, Love Bunny and a Citric. What's her name again? Nance, right. So that's about Nance. Can't help you. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't want to talk about Nancy. Okay. Or Nance. Alright then. That's kind of weird, but alright. City Hall. Hello. A wiry, nervous man sits behind the desk. He's long frazzled hair and an aggressive bald spot. I'm Paul. I'm the secretary to his lordship, Mayor Steele. If you have some business with him, you have to ask me. But he's pretty busy with his prisoner business. You better have better luck in the library. Okay, there's a lot of words I could investigate here. Steele. Can't help you. Darn. Okay, how about just Bear? No? Okay. Business. Normally he loves to see people, but the Nephilim to the north are holding some of our men prisoner. I'd only bother him if it's really, really important. He's only been thinking about the prisoners. So Nephilim to the north are holding some of their men prisoner. I guess that's a quest. What about these prisoners? Okay. How about the library? Tell me about the library. Door to the left. Not much there, mostly records. He chuckles, but who knows? There might be a magic scroll. Finders keepers, I guess, if I find it. Wait, door to your left. Oh, that's actually very clever. I was confused at first because he said door to your left. Well, yeah, it's his left. Oh, wait, does that make sense? Yeah, if he's like facing me, talking to me across the desk, that's on his left. That technically would be on my left as well, yeah. Fair enough. Math is hard. Hold on. Wait. Coordinate logic. Okay, there's no scrolls here. No magic scrolls. He teased me. Where still is who you go to once you free the prisoners of the Nephil fort. There's a small Nephil holdout that's different more to the northeast. Fair. Oh. Oh, was the smaller Nephil holdout the one I found? So there's two, basically. Okay. I should probably start with the smaller one. Hello. A gray-haired man hunches over a desk, muttering to himself. He wears an impeccably clean silk robes. Huh? He looks up at you briefly. Why did Paul let you in here? Go away. What? Look, I'm very busy. Unless you have something important to say, please go away. Okay, I'm going to talk about the prisoners. Ah, you've heard. Yes, the Nephilim captured half a dozen of our troops in ambush last week and took to the fort by the lake to the north. If someone could rescue them and report back to me, I'd reward them generously. Okay, so this is an actual quest. Save that message. That is actually worth saving, so. Smaller left hall is closer to the tunnels from Milla. One of the Katra prisoners in an isolated range of the country. Fair enough. I'm going to guess the smaller one is the first one I should go for, though, because of difficulty, probably. So, alright. Actually, let me ask reward. Can't help you. You have to find out when you earn it. Alright. Okay, what's this place? There's people sitting down. See a man in flowing robes, a polished staff close at hand. He doesn't seem to appreciate the attention. I am called Koenig. That's a weird name. I'm here looking for the Crystal Cave, and I prefer to be alone at the moment. Tell me about the Crystal Cave. Can't help you. I'm sure you can, but you don't want to. You don't want me talking to you. I get it. Young, stilly-eyed man sits well back in the corner. He's hard to make out in the shadows. He looks up and down coldly. My name, just call me Asp. Oh, I have your fangs. Just passing through. You seem suspicious. And you are? An aging, raven-haired woman tends bar. She wears gray homespun, which must chafe awfully. I'm Elizabeth, owner of the Dark Lake Pub. I sell food and drink. Also, if you need a room for the night, we have one out back. Just say the word. On tap today is fine mulled ale, only 3 gold a drink. A room is 5, and you can buy rations. What is your price on rations? 4 for 6. Okay, well, I think the farming community was 2 for 6, so no. Actually, no, it was 2 for 15 or something. It was, like, a lot better. Yeah, Batcave has been plundered. We got some gauntlets that give protection from magic or something. 2 for 11. It was better, regardless, whatever it was. But I'll buy a drink, because I think when you buy drinks, you do get potentially a ruber of some sort. The ale is excellent and very strong. You enjoy it a lot once you pick out the bits of mold floating on top. Adds flavor. It does taste good. Yeah, also, I noticed that every time we drink at a bar, we get a different message, so I guess it's just nice, fun flavor text as well. Oh, hello, guard. Why did the guard bump into me like that? Okay, nothing in the dresser. That's all I want to check there. So there's not really a lot going on in Kotra here. Storage, keep out. Sorry, what was that? Storage, keep in? Sure, okay, I'll go inside. Ow. Hell yeah. Okay, that was wasted my time. What about this one? Ralph, you got, like, gods of protection. Just punch the door. He'll get it. Huh. Food situation getting rough. Ralph, I up the emergency rations. Yeah, we'll get it cleared up. I just gotta go back to farming community, because I won't buy food anywhere else. Also, interesting, there's literally nothing here. That's fine, Xerix. You have a good night. What do we got here? Hello. There's a pregnant woman with long blonde hair behind the counter. She smiles. My name is Ginny. Welcome to my store. I brew a wide variety of different potions. I'm an alchemist by trade. Oh, okay. That's what this is. She smiles apologetically. I'm afraid I don't sell my secrets. However, there's a mage visiting who mentions having some skill in alchemy. He's been staying around the bar. You might ask him. Oh! Okay. I'm glad I asked some extra questions. Ah, this is the person who sells the curing potions and stuff. Healing, curing, etc. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the bar. Hi, I'd like to bother you about alchemy. Alchemy? His sour face twisted to a slight smile. Ah, you must have been speaking with Jenny. What I was saying was that a man named Miles found an interesting new recipe for strength potions. Not at all challenging. If you're interested, I think he lives somewhere in Fort Dovno, I think. Ask him about alchemy. Oh shit, I gotta go back. Okay, Dovno was to the northeast. So I need to find Miles and ask about alchemy. I got a little fetch quest going on here. I gotta go back, talk to this person, talk to that person. He's in Formello. Oh, is he? Are you sure about that? We actually save that dialogue too, even if it's wrong. Just so I remember. So there's 2 people in I believe in. I mean, he says he's around Dovno. I guess he like headed up there instead. Fair enough, I guess. Just realized I didn't actually explore over here. There we go. Hello. Oh, is that the is that Nats? That is Nats. Oh, Nats travels all over the place here. Okay. So this is the place for cheap boats. This is the place for Not much house, though, at the moment. Well, he has a Folksel. It's pretty close. Coloration, at least. So, okay. I can fight... Oh, oh, yeah, sure. You know what? Sure. Ah, it's not just... Okay, it's Nephilim and Nephil warriors. Do we have any cats is my main question. I mean, like big cats. No, it's just melee. Okay, melee's fine. Whatever. Let's get into position and wait for them to come at me. Oop, I actually waited when I meant to attack. Oh well. Taking some hits here. These are Nephil warriors, after all. They're not that scary at this level, but they will take a bit of a beating. Well, some of them are Nephil warriors. I'm not really paying attention to which are which at this point, honestly. It's like, whatever, just hit them. That's a decent amount of robbery. Alright, let's see. What's this, by the way? Save. You're at the base of a huge spire of rock, with a large spring at the top. Clear, glittering water gleaming eerily with the light of the luminescent fungus above, showers down in a beautiful cascade. Ah, that's nothing but nice flavor text. But I do like nice flavor text now and then, so that's fine. I've not been over... Ooh, hello? Oh, Nefar. Save, engage. So remember Nefar and Remember, Nephil and Nefar, they're different. Nefar are not exactly the same. But I don't remember what the difference is. It appears that it's just Nephirim and Nephar warriors. Okay. Like, it's just... I legitimately don't remember the difference. I think it's just maybe how strong they are. Ow. But also... Oh, well. I actually don't really remember the difference. It's a little confusing. They're obviously all cats. Ow. Just give everybody a little top off, why not? Enough red numbers to justify... Ow! 10, 12 damage. Yeah, they're a little tougher. It's fine. We managing just fine. I was like waiting for it to come down. Holy fuck! Yeah, okay, okay, it looks like Nepharim might be worth fighting. If they could drop that much in a single gold pile, keep in mind, the reason it says you get 7, you get 60 is because that's individual gold piles the enemies drop. Which means one of these enemies literally just drops 60 gold all by itself. That's a lot of money.
On who?
It's like a not insignificant sum of cash. Seems like... Oh shit, slip! I didn't think... I didn't think they could show up here. I'm not finding them. Running isn't too hard, though. There is RN... Uh-oh, they're trying to shoot at me already. That's fine. It isn't too... Like, running's not too hard, but it is RNG. Every time I press against the exit wall... There is a chance to leave and a chance to not leave. Everybody left very efficiently that time. Not much trouble, actually. So I don't want to go further left, then, if we're going to encounter Slith. Alright. being said, I'd like to know how this connects over here. This is quite a messy path over here. I'm gonna guess this cuts around the... Yeah, it does. Okay, no. That's why the slith... See, I thought the river divided the slith away from the rest of the area, but no. The river is only goes this far, and then you can go around the river here. So that means the slith can also go around the river here. So I have to keep that in mind. Also means there's a very high chance of some slith in this general area. Uh-oh. This is a small spring. It's a pleasant counterpoint to the bare rock of this area. The runoff forms a small creek running down to the river to the south. You take a drink and turn away. As you do, you notice you have company. Shoot. Wait, it's just Slitherkai. Are you saying, in other words, they didn't bring a mage with them? If it's just Slitherkai, maybe I can fight them. I'm a lot less scared when they don't have a mage. Okay, they don't seem to have a mage. I think I could take him. Oh, that did some pretty good damage, actually. We'll BF some lizards. Let's do it. Yeah, they're killable. They are dangerous. Like they legitimately are a dangerous force, but I think the main advantage of archery is you get 2 attacks, which granted you can do that with 2 melee weapons, but 2 attacks and it's also ranged is a nice combination. Also, thanks for being an idiot and bunching up again. I still take them seriously. I think if they actually hit us, it's kind of bad. Not that they have yet, I've noticed. I think it looks like basic Slith, which are just called Slith, don't seem all that scary, actually. Ow. Yeah, 1 damage? Is that the best you can muster? Alright. Basic Slith, not actually that scary. Good to know. But also, that encounter confirms that Slith show up in this area, so I'm just gonna poke around up here a little bit, because I'm curious if we can... I'm just trying to see if I can discover any more, like, points of interest. Ah, here it is. This must be the main fort. I think that's what the... Oh, this goes further than I thought. Yeah, so this must be... I am not. But I good to know where it is. It's over here. Famous last words. What's over here? Oh. I guess I found their homeland. Shit. Archer. I think I heard there was a shaman as well. Oh my god. Yeah, listen, if there weren't 2 shamans, I'd do this. I might still be able to do this, but the shamans would really fuck me up, and I know that. They have too many forces to get through before I get to the shamans. Should I fight this fight? What do you guys think? I guess I could try fighting, and if it feels bad, I could leave. I do have my 2 save scubs, too. Though I don't remember what I last saved. Oh my god, I just realized something. This is juicy as fuck. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I actually hit more than those enemies. I actually hit all of these guys with that. It wasn't huge damage, but... I mean, man, come on. Let's see how this goes. That's 1 down. fire damage, 9. While it does suck to take fire damage, I actually prefer that. I much prefer that over them slowing me. I'd prefer them slinging spells that hurt rather than spells that slow. Okay. Undamaged. I didn't. I hit it, but I did not apparently do any damage. That's a bit of a shame. That was such a pathetic damage roll. All right. Can I? No, I cannot. Okay. Good. Got rid of that one. Nice. Let's see. Let's just keep wounding. I mean, these are basic enemies, but the key here, I want to kill these guys as soon as... Oh, shit. Here's the key. If they start slowing me, all these enemies get a million turns. This is something we need to avoid. So basically, I would like to kill as many of these enemies as possible before any slowing happens. That helps a bit. Okay, good. That's good progress. Tucker, give Rita a quick heal. Oop, wrong spell library.
On who?
It's not going to be an amazing heal. Oh, that was actually a pretty good heal. And then... Since the mages are targeting Rita regardless of how far away Rita is, it doesn't really matter where I position Rita at this moment. So let's just move Rita up so they can do that. Okay. What was that? Bless? It's a little late to buff your party members. They're mostly dead. But, okay.
Cool.
Holy Scourge is a strong curse. Gotcha. Does it affect everybody? Poison? You can do poison? I didn't even know they could do that. Okay. Cool. The cool line's the best line. Good. That's fairly good damage. Okay, it's just the shamans now. Alright, Tucker, be a good boy. Give a cure poison to Rita, because Rita's gonna need... Oh god, it's bad poison too. Hey! Tucker did a... So when it's bad poison, Tucker usually only cures 1 level, but occasionally he gets 2. So I'm like, kind of just like happy that he just achieved that. Oh wait, Rita's still low health. Hold on. Good assassinate. Too bad I didn't die from it. Okay, Riley got slowed. That's fine. Okay, 1 shaman left. The shamans are really the most dangerous when they have backup. Oh, good. And also getting in melee range of a shaman means they try to punch me, which is much preferred. Okay, how much money did we get? That's pretty good, actually. By the way, I should not be here. I just want to say, we got look at this. Actually, look at this river path. I stood on this point and got attacked. Right? Shit, can I get attacked more than once? There was a large combat here. Okay, no. But yeah, I'm in the cat's territory. I gotta get the fuck out of here. This is not a good place to be. I don't want to be in their homelands at the moment. This is not wise. Minor, moderate, and severe. Yeah, that's what I'm calling. I'm calling that bad poison, not critical poison or extreme poison, which is what I'd call the last tier. Okay, so we'll take care of the small Nephil fort soon. Before that, I guess I should go to Formello, huh? Well, no, I'm almost out of food. So let me hopefully make it there before I run out. I have the monies to buy food now. I think I'll just stock really heavily up, actually. That doesn't hurt to have more, right? Don't ratio me. There we go. Buy, buy. There. That'll last a bit. Okay. Immediately eats. Take it out. Okay. We're gonna go back north. I guess we'll visit for Mellow for now. Hello. Oh, there's swamp tiles over there. Gotta be careful not stepping them. That's a lot of goblins.
Cool.
Cool. It's actually very impressive how many levels we've gotten. I did not expect this amount of. I didn't expect this amount of level gain. Yeah, why is there a random Nephil with the goblins? Did he join their society instead of his own? Alright. Cool. So let's see. Well, I can do a little bit more training, so let's do that. Let's see. What should I train now? Well, right now I'm just kind of increasing to hit chance, which I suppose I'll continue. Archery at 10 means very reliable hits, I'd say. Also, Quinn, can you confirm something for me? Strength does affect archery damage, right? Save all crowd around their Meowth mascot and give pets. That's adorable. I don't think so. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. I'll look it up. Thank you. While you do that, I'm going to increase some other stuff. Let's see. Feels too early for people to know that archery takes a lot of strength. Yeah, I don't know, though. It's hard to tell. Because I couldn't find anything in... Like, if I investigate Dex here, for instance, it doesn't say anything about increasing weapon damage for bows. High Dex gives a better chance of hitting, especially with missile weapons. So it definitely indicates that, okay, archery, you're going to hit more often with high Dex, but it doesn't say it's going to do more damage. So I'm a little confused by that. But obviously, yes, Dex is... Bows are... I mean, yes, but that's just chance of hitting. That's not damage. Meanwhile, strength just simply says high strength increases damage in combat. But that's very vague as well. Strength is created general because he gives the HP and level up, but if I remember correctly, it doesn't affect range damage. It's got an archer of only 3 strength, they hit just as hard as Brook does. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're using the editor, aren't you? There is a cheat editor thing where you can just build a character however you want and then like test them out. Which is probably what Quinn is doing to find this stuff out for me. Thank you, Quinn. I'm not cheating, by the way, for this playthrough, if it isn't obvious. I could just give myself 999 gold, but I don't want to. I'm not, but that would be a good idea. That's a good way of testing builds. It is very useful for just testing builds. So, so how much that archer with 3 strength? How much dex do they have? The one that hits just as hard as Rook does. Maybe it's all about dex then. 10 dex, 8 archery. Okay. I'll up Brook's dex some more. I mean, it certainly isn't a bad stat regardless. Especially for somebody shooting him arrows and stuff. Like, for now, though, I'm just increasing everybody's specialty weapon higher. I've upped people's stats a fair bit here. I've just increased the weapon skills of party members. I'm just doing the boring but useful thing of increasing our 2 hit chance. Because that is never a bad thing. Because when you have a dangerous enemy and you're like, this attack really needs to land, it's nice when it lands, you know? So, okay, we're in good shape now. Eat an apple. Eat an apple and go on forward. You know, I don't think they grow apples down here, so why is there an apple munching sound? What are we eating? What are we eating down here that sounds like an apple? It can't be an apple. Apples wouldn't grow down here. So, the fuck makes an apple crunch, but is food that you would get in a cave? When your 2 hit chance is higher, it also feels like it means your base... Yeah, I mean, it does increase your base damage, because you're hitting more often. Cave apples. Capples are called sometimes. Okay, so Formello's up here, by the way. Somewhere. Eventually. I actually don't know where it is. Save. Don't mind me, I just find this dead end suspicious. Okay, it's not. That goes further. What the hell am I going? Oh. Goblin? That far. Come back. Oh, they have shamans. Well, that's gonna be fun. Should be fine. I've increased my 2 hit chance. I ran out of arrows. Alright. Yay! That damage is not really that amazing, but yay! I guess I may as well just attack aggressively. Flame, no damage. Ow. Wait. What? Okay. That shaman just used fireball. That's the area of effect attacks. I was like, oh shit. But they only hit Rita, which means that instead of targeting Rita like you would normally do with a fireball, which would have definitely hit Riley, Brooke, and Ralph, for some reason they decided to target a tile behind Rita to specifically avoid hitting the rest of the party. Huh. An odd tactical decision. I was holding back the whole time. I guess shrug and heal right, I suppose. Also, good to know they have that ability. Because that would have been crippling if it hit more party members. Did you just curse Ralph? Okay, that's a little more like it. Fireball. Tucker takes 17. Riley takes 17. Brooke takes 17. That's more what I was expecting with that attack. I'll just spread out my party a bit. It's fine. 1 damage. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. They got so many turns because they slowed everybody. Ah, that was rude. Tucker is poison. Tucker, fix your poison.
On who?
Just light poison, it's fine. Can I hit that? Somehow, yes. I guess the line of sight is just right. Good. Get a shaman in melee combat and they suddenly stop casting spells most times. They certainly won't risk a fireball right in their own face, either. But they will still curse Rise one more time before they die. How rude. Oh, hi there. Bye. It's like, is that kind of just despawn on me? Yeah. That wasn't even a full hill. I got beat up so much. Oh, well. I don't know where that goes. Let's go here. For Mello! Oh, I have okay, so I have two people I gotta talk to here, by the way. Just get that talk up. Okay, so I have to find Miles per hour. I need to find Miles, and I need to find Mother Claudette. Apparently, they're both in here, as far as I know. So we got a little bit of talking to do, find some secret stuff. Welcome to Formillo. Why do you live in such a... Why is Formillo in such a weird location? Oh, well. Hi. Let's talk to the local guard, see how they're doing. You see a guard. He looks anxious. Okay. What's his deal? I'm Chip. Where's Dell? Shh. Don't bother me. We all just get really chewed out by our honor, and we don't want it to happen again. Afraid I can't help you there. Okay, so her honor is in a bad mood. That's confirmed. Let's explore outside. Well, not that outside, but... Living statue. Found another one. These just kind of exist. See a statue of a tall, armored woman. Looking closely, you can see she's making a slight sway motion. She looks down and whispers, "I am Myrtle." Then she resumes her pose. Talking to those I'm supposed to talk to. There is more you can do with the statues, I know for a fact, but you can't. I can't right now, not without more knowledge. It's a lot of statues. You know, if I was thrown in exile and had to rebuild a society, I wouldn't really waste my time making millions of statues, but okay. There's a large natural underground spring here, pouring out of this huge crack in the rock surface. The spring is the lifeblood of this town and the surrounding area. Oh, that explains why they built here, I guess. Kind of makes me wonder if I could, like, find a secret path up the creek. Maybe even with a paddle, who knows? Just testing the editor, bumped Archer 20 strength, dex, and archery. They said it only did 110 damage with K-bow and flint arrows. So it might also be limited by the equipment, then. That makes sense, actually. Thanks for the research. Oh, this guy's just standing here. Hello. Are you just normal guard? Okay, you're just normal guard. I want to make sure I don't miss... all the guards have the same things to say in a town, but sometimes some guards are different. See an old woman in white robes. Hey, that's appropriate. Guard before has white robes. She wears a small gold ankh around her neck and radiates peace and calm. Greetings, children. I am Mother Claudette. Oh, I know about you. Alas, I am very busy. I can provide healing if you're in need for a small donation. But other than that, running a church such as this is much work. Okay, so I'm supposed to talk to her and say... supposed to mention Caius, I guess. Okay. I just realized I can actually just put this over here. There we go. Oh. I broke the chat window. Good. Caius. Her face lights up. Oh, you're friends of Caius. She asks you of his welfare, and you tell her how he's doing. She sighs. I have been so busy since he left, running the church and helping the mayor. There's little I can do for you. She thinks. Actually, if you want, you could buy some spells for a modest donation. Oh, sure. How do I do that? Ah, I guess she just now has an inventory now that I've talked about Caius. So by talking to her about Caius, I have now unlocked some stuff. Oh wow! Hold on a second. There's some interesting stuff here. Curse all weakens everybody. Is this? I think curse all literally just any enemy that are on screen. I think you just curse them. Range 12 goes through walls. Oh my god, that's pretty good. Blessed Party doesn't have a max range. Also good. I should probably see what level those are. Okay. Dispel Undead is the stronger version of it. Okay, so in other words, I kind of want to get, like... Actually, almost all of these are useful. Remove Curse, I can just live with the debuffs until they wear off, but otherwise, these are all very useful. Holy crap. Hey guys, I found another reason to grind for money. Like I didn't have enough already. What do I need to buy? Oh, let's see. Multiple skills all the time, a boat, more equipment, and I guess now these spells. Yeah, honestly, the one problem I have with Bless and Curse is that... Well, Curse, I don't have any use for Curse because it only casts on a single target, which just feels like a waste of my time. But Curse All? Oh boy, that would be worth it. Even if it's a little more expensive. Bless Party, too. The grind is never ending. Do you guys think I should grind off screen between sessions? I would actually like to see what you guys think about that. So let's see here. I'm just trying to see here. Actually, I have to go to... So, let's see here. Okay. Blessed Party is level 5. Okay. Rita can only cast up to level... I forget, actually. So to actually use that would require a higher level White Mage, basically. Yeah, only up to level... Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, 3. So we'd have to get 2 levels. That's very expensive. That's very, very expensive, both in skill points and in... Granted, I am saving up Rita's skill points right now, so that's good. But it also costs a lot of money as well. Wait a minute. Wait, 4 Brook. Wait a minute. I can only buy... Oh, so if I buy the spell, does it unlock for the whole party, or does it only unlock for one person? So, like, if I wanted to get, you know, Dispel Undead on multiple people, would I have to buy it multiple times? Ooh. I was thinking it would just unlock the knowledge, but one person. Ooh, okay. I mean, granted, right, it would benefit greatly from it. What about Dispel Undead? That was the other one I was curious about. That and Curse All. Dispel Undead, Curse All. Let's see here. What are those? Dispel Undead is level 4. So Rita could get a 1 upgrade. Curse All is... Yeah, it's Dispel Undead. So 2 of those are level 4, 1 of those is level 5. So even if I buy the spells, I can't immediately use them. Rita would need to get their white magic up. Now, granted, there's a huge benefit of increasing their magic skill, increasing their magic level. That'll actually give them free spell points as well. So that's kind of good. So I guess we'll try to do that and then come back to... So basically, Mother Claudette's for later. Also, Amhead said, is there a casino in this game? I don't think so. I have a get-rich-quick scheme that might work. Maybe there is, though. We can certainly look. But yeah, this person's super important. We'll come back to them later. Okay. Grand Exile 1's real, especially if more than one mage, one priest. Yeah. So you guys think I should do off-screen grinding? At least to some degree? I'm kind of curious what you guys think. Yeah. Okay. I think I could probably do that. What's your name? Oh, I forgot to see his description. Whoops. A man sits at a table, hunched over a bowl of some sort of purple beverage. He mutters to himself quietly. Huh? He notices you. Oh, call me Crisper. Crisper the Fur. That's strangely an appropriate name and title. Job. I'm sort of a sage, but now I need a vacation. A long vacation. He drinks more of his purple syrup. I was researching with Leaf. We were asking Motrax about a magic sphere. He may have found something out. Beats me. I was too busy being driven insane. He takes a deep swig from his bowl, realizes it's empty, and gets it refilled with gray fluid. Ooh, gray, my favorite drink. Motrax. Tell me about Motrax. No? No? How about the sphere? Tell me about the sphere. Okay. Insane. Tell me about insanity. Okay, he said he dropped a lot of words, but he doesn't want to talk about any of them. Okay, fine. Bye, I guess. Hi. Wire man, black clothes, wipes the counter. It's hard to see his face through his long black hair. Call me Vermeers. This is my bar. Vermeers. That's an interesting name. So a drink or a room for a night. Drink is 4, cheap room is 5, nice room is 15. I hope you buy. This has been wicked slow lately. I'll buy a drink. He puts a bowl of thick purple brew in front of you. It's delicious, but you are scared to ask what it is. As you drink, Veneers whispers to you, and watch that guy over there. He keeps muttering about spiders. Oh, I finally took a drink and got something out of it. Also, I like how it's like, would you like a drink? Okay, here have a bowl of drink because you are a dog. You can lap this up. Why a bowl? Do you have cups, sir? Okay, spiders, huh? Let's see. Spiders. Okay, let's ask him about spiders. He rounds on you. A magic glow in his eyes. Yes! It was the spiders that made me like this. Not those spellcasting ones. Sure, they almost killed me, but they weren't the worst. No. It was the friendly ones. His face is twitching. Friendly ones, huh? Okay. Yes, the friendly ones. Just don't ask. You don't want to know. Go investigate them, we said. Well, forget it. You want to visit them? They're all to the northwest, past Fort Draco. Just go north to the Dragon's Cave and west. Go ahead, you'll have fun. Like me! He drinks more. He probably shouldn't. Okay, then. Guess I'll save that little directional information. It's the friendly ones that are the worst, I guess. Oh, yes, I know about the friendly spiders. I remember that much. They're a bit of... They're something. I'll just say that. You guys will see. You guys will all see. As soon as I bash this door open. Thank you. What's in here? I'm guessing this is the not nice room and this is the nice room. Because it has a table. How nice. I hear they think you're silly. They think everyone's silly. They are themselves silly. They are a treat. We'll get to them later. That's for like part 3 or 4, probably. Okay. Let's go over here. City Hall. No supplications, please. What the hell is a supplication? I actually don't know what that word means. Hello. A fidgety woman in a lovely blue dress sits in a chair, rapidly flipping through the papers on the table next to her. She wears a sash of office. Greetings, visitor. I'm Mayor Evelyn. I'm also very busy. I look after the residents of the city, and occasionally they look after me. Now, if you will excuse me, I have much work to do. She makes a big show of turning away from you. If I recall, I need to ask about a necklace. She looks at you dubiously. Yes, my necklace was stolen. I suspect by the Nephilim in the big fort to the west. I see you don't have it. If you return it to me, I'll reward you very generously. When you get it. If you get it, return to me. She lost her necklace. She's very upset. Apparently, it is also magic. I remember being told about that, so... I guess legit reason, I suppose? Okay. Begging. Don't beg! Darn. Hello. Oh wait, you're blocking the shop. Or I think that's like a trading hall, actually. Ooh, a locked door again. Ralph's face will work. Oh, this is supposed to be like private quarters. I shouldn't be in here, huh? Too bad, lol. Oh, another locked door. Somebody wants something secure here. Alright. Anything in the dresser? Okay. She has very, very private quarters. Oh no, Tucker found the place. Since you just said it in that weird, ominous way, I'm going to make a save. Oh. Oh, hold on. I see. Let's see. Let's go to the tipple. Well, we'll go that. Well, whatever that is, I'll go there in a second. Temple of Good Spirit. All pilgrims are welcome. Services every 3rd day. But what's the first day so I can like count properly? An altar. Nice. Have you ever found anything in dressers? I don't really remember. Barney's Brews. I didn't know he must have branched out after Sesame Street. There's a portly man with short gray hair sitting behind the counter. When you enter, he is writing haphazard notes on a sheet of vellum. The hell is vellum? Hi, I'm Bernie. Welcome to my shop. Would you like to hear the chart? Sure. What's the chart? He pulls out a sheet of paper and starts talking and writing. He describes and draws his life above, how he's thrown to exile, and what he has learned since he arrived. Throwing in on the side many opinions of life in general. It's very interesting. It also makes practically no sense whatsoever. Okay. I have all manner of potions alike, which you may purchase, and you can also sell me your excess magic. My excess magic? Okay. And if you'd like, you can hear the chart. It's about the meaning of life. What do you mean I can sell you my excess magic? What the hell does that mean? I don't know what that means. Vellum is prepared animal hide used for writing. Precursor to paper. Oh, neat. Oh, wait, whoa. Weak energy potion. Bronze ring of protection. Sounds useful if overly expensive. Scrolls for fireball, flame, and poison, and some potions. Kind of an eclectic shop he has. Alright. I'm a little interested in those rings, but they're very, very high priced. Jasmine's fine arms. How fine? Are they really fine? A graying woman lounges behind the counter. There's a painting of a man in armor on the wall behind her. I am Jasmine, the proprietor of the store. Have been ever since Minrick, rest his soul, went to the beyond. Who's Minrick? Ah, poor soul. We came down to Exile together. We were just too noisy for those twits up there. We helped build up this town here. Then he died in a Nephilim raid. She pauses to wipe away a tear, then takes a long look at the painting. Couldn't spend all my time hating people, so I took over the store. And here I am. Nothing I want to say about that. Okay. I sell fine armor and finer weapons. Also, I need some blades if you ever want to sell any. Like, just need them. I don't have any random blades, but... Noted. What kind of armor do you have? Energy potion is spell points. They come in stacks of 3. Oh. Okay. Replace your SP, I guess? I found a ruby in some Nephal's panty drawer. Nice! See, there is stuff in dressers. Besides panties. Oh, iron studded armor, iron shield, iron hill. Okay. These are very expensive, but it's... Yeah, iron buckler. Okay. So this is where we upgrade our armor later. This is very clearly just a very obvious upgrade of... So I'm guessing iron studded armor is like better than iron... Yeah, iron studded... Okay, goodness me. So this is where we'll go for like upgrades later. For if I want to upgrade armor, I'll come back here. What about weapons? What do I got? Iron broadsword. That's worth noting. Bronze greatsword. That's a two-hander. Bronze tipped spear. 200. Just thinking about that. Yeah, I guess this is... I guess I come up here for upgrades later. In general. Though I do believe there is still a shop that sold something weapon-wise that I wanted to pick up that isn't sold here. I don't remember what it was, though. The iron broadsword is just... That's an edge weapon upgrade. And then the bronze tipped spear, that's an upgrade for Tucker. I want to say there was like an iron mace or something in another shop. I can't quite remember. That would obviously be an upgrade for... Wait, would it be? He already has one, right? Yeah, iron mace, yeah. I think there was like a mace upgrade at some point, but I don't need it now. All right. I guess here's a good place to go for that sort of thing. What we got here? A small copper plaque reads Jen and Ken's farm supply. Cows! You see a small woman with long dark hair. She smiles sweetly at you. My name is Jen. How can I help you? Well, my friend Ken and I bring food from the outlying farmers and sell it here. Mainly cows for milk and lizards for meat. Let me know if you ever want any rations. She smiles even more sweetly. Okay, what's your ration price? Of course, you look like travelers. Well, rations are 2 gold a mill. Let me know if you want to purchase any. Is that 2 for 6 then? She sighs. Of course, some visitors, not many, mind you, but think the price is too expensive. Oh, it really is just 1 mil for 2 gold. She smiles even more sweetly, starting to get frightening. Okay, I don't want your rations then. No. Tell me about cows. Darn it. Tell me about lizards. Darn it. Tell me about Ken. Darn it. Ken's too short a term to search. I just realized that. I wonder where Ken is. Cow. Moo. Name. Job. Lol. I don't know. That would be you. Moo. It pauses reflectively. Moo. Cows only ever say one thing, but every cow says something different. Even though they all say the same thing. So, well, cows are great. Lizards. Oh wait, they're not attacking me. Neat. Hey, look, lizards that don't immediately try to murder me. Cool. Hey. Hiss. Hiss! It looks at you hungrily. Hiss! Hiss. And then we have a guy. You see a rugged man with short beard and long blonde hair. He wears heavy leather clothes and has a surprising variety of scars. I'm Ken. He seems slightly distracted by the lizards, which never stop eyeing him hungrily. Well, I take care of the lizards. Feed them, look after them, try not to get eaten by them. He chuckles evilly. Butcher them. Tell me more about the lizards. Well, there's not too much in the way of livestock down here. The above-grounder sits down some cattle once, which are good for milk, but the mushrooms turn the meat rancid. So we raise giant lizards. At least they aren't dragons. He looks down and notices a giant lizard is chewing on his leg. He kicks it off. I guess he's just used to it. Eats it. No, darn. He doesn't have a prompt for that. So in other words, the angry lizards are the best meat around here. So that's why everybody keeps the angry lizards. If you must, you must. Oh, the cow's escaping. No, it's fine. Cow's thinking about escaping. Ferret hanging out with lizards, but my name isn't Ken. Alright, we've explored most of the town, except for this giant building here. Hello. The guy who was drinking at the bar just left for some reason. Alright, the spiders guy. What's this? Spread throughout the room are all manner of adventurers and soldiers, exercising and practicing their skills. I guess that is represented by tables. What is this, a training hall? A pair of crossed swords on the wall. Okay. Limited graphics mean clever storytelling. Back. A young mage putters around, straightening the books on the shelves. He carries a broom. I'm Zed, the assistant librarian. I love the name Zed. Learning things man was not meant to know. Plumbing the forbidden secrets of the unknown. Sweeping. Tell me about sweeping. Yes, mainly sweeping. I'm apprentice to Miles. He does most of the work. Most of the people who come here are mages, you see. Now, if you have any real business, talk to him. If you'll excuse me, I have forbidden secrets to plumb. He starts sweeping. Apprentice. Nope. Okay. Also, Miles. We have to. That was the other guy I had to approach. Sweeping's important, to be fair. Library for Mello. Okay. Oh, this is definitely a bit of a library. She'll check each bookcase. Desks can also be checked, by the way. The mage sitting behind the counter is surprisingly fit. He is young, just shy of middle age, and very tall. He has a nicely trimmed black beard. He stands and shakes your hand. I'm Miles. What can I do for you? It's a weird way for a mage to talk, but okay. Well, I read this library. Third best of the pit. Only ones better are in the castle and the mage tower, long ways away. Mages come down here to do research and compare notes. Oh, and occasionally purchase a spell. Tell me about your spells. Actually, tell me about mages. Tell me about spells. Hell yeah. So you sell magic map, slow group. That could be used. No, slow group. That sounds very useful. Ice bolt and poison. Okay. Ice bolt is good, if I recall. Poison, we've seen what poison can do. Casting that on a strong enemy means they're going to get kind of fucked, actually. Unless I cure it. Slow group, though. Okay, poison, ice bolt, slow group. Let me check something. So this is the place to buy magic, too. So he's level 3, yeah, okay. Poison, Ice Bolt, and Slow Group. They're all level 4 spells. So if we got Riley level 4 mage, then he could easily use all of that. Including Magic Map. They're literally all level 4 spells. So if I want so in other words, if I unlocked Riley's level 4, he would literally not have any spells. Is that correct, right? By the way, Quinn? If I unlocked Riley's level 4, he wouldn't actually gain access to any of those abilities because they have to be purchased. I think Ice Bolt, if I recall, is pretty good damage. Slow Group is range 12, goes through walls. So again, much like the Curse Group, very, very useful. Slow Group basically would just mean I get more turns over them, like all the enemies that get affected by it. Slow Group would be a very powerful start to a battle. Yeah, okay. So if I gave Riley Slow Group, he would be very useful. I think we should get Riley to level 4 magic and then buy that for him later. Oh, I was also supposed to talk to this guy about... Let's see, what was it? Oh, yeah, I should ask him about alchemy, apparently. His face brightens. Yes, I dabble in a bit of that on the side. In fact, I have a new recipe for strength potions. Easy to make, and only rare ingredient is glowing nettle. I hear that some of that grows near Fort Exile. Glowing nettle? Huh. Anyway, I'll let you have the recipe for a very reasonable price. What is that reasonable price? I have 48 gold. Oh, okay. Weak strength 200. Okay. Just opens a hidden shop menu, I see. And now it's just there. That's actually very convenient. Now I can just see it when you ask about buying. Okay. I mean, I don't need strength potions, but I was just curious because once you learn a recipe, everybody just knows it, you know. Recipe is unlike spells; it isn't learned by just one person. So, or rather, it doesn't matter because you're just making the thing and then using it with whoever. So, it doesn't really matter who knows the recipe, who doesn't, as long as somebody does. All right, so I guess let me save. Because we got a bit of a situation to deal with now. Let's see, is it this way? Yes. Or no, yeah, here it is. I don't know what this is. Which way should I go? I'm gonna go down. Something about this tunnel seems very, very not right. Something about this tunnel doesn't seem right. Well, that feels very, very not right, and this seems not right. Which is worse? I'll wait for the ad break, Dan, so people can give their opinions here. Down is very, very not right. And up is doesn't seem right. So, like, which makes you feel more ominous, up or down? Something about this tunnel doesn't seem right. Something about this tunnel seems very, very not right. You think very, very not right's the better one? There is probably a disparate situation here. Oh, I just noticed something. Look at the map. If I go up, there's a dead end. Look at the wall. If I go down, it doesn't dead end. It keeps going. I don't know what that means. But I'm noticing that there's a dead end there, but not here. Thank you, light sources. We're gonna go down. Ralph! Oh, that was fine. That didn't even hurt. Okay, so that also dead ends. Okay, well, I did... Listen, that went just fine. I just took like 5 damage. It's fine. The floor and walls here have small holes in them. Kinda unnerving. It's fine. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Apparently they shoot out poison darts. And it's also very bad poison. Or, not the worst poison, but it's very bad poison. Okay. I was going to say, people are going to start taking damage from that poison before I'm done curing it. So that shit sucks, oh well. Okay, well, I'm going to back out, because I'm pretty sure these traps will stay sprung. So let's just go outside, sleep in a tent for the night, and then we'll go walk into more traps. Okay. Oh, hey there, Kibby. How you doing, dude? Saw you released a new racing game. Door is locked again. Really? Are you... Do I have to do this again? She relocked the door. She knows. Wait, I broke the door. How did she fix it so fast? Oh, but she didn't rearm the traps though. All right, next trap. There's a pedestal here on a small gold amulet. Take it. Apparently, not all traps in this place are mechanical. Explosions rock the cavern. Gas pours in. It's ugly. How ugly? You know, I don't think I can cure that in time. But if I light heal all, and then I start curing it. Sort of rise, I guess. I don't know. So they're going to take damage procs. They won't die. Also, holy shit. The fuck is this thing I picked up? Oh, well, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. Keep going. Ah, damn. We're having bad heal procs here. Just keep going. This is critical poison, so I'm not going to necessarily heal it in one go. However, I made it a lot weaker, so it's fine. Tucker, your turn. Shit was rough, but if you take your time, you can handle it, you know? It builds character, or whatever. Cars go vroom video game. It doesn't involve... No, Kibby doesn't make... God damn it. Fair. Now, this is a bit of a pet peeve of mine with my YouTube channel. Just because somebody does fat fur content does not mean that's all they do. And that's all they want to do. For instance, man, it's a bit of a pet peeve of mine. Just like I do the playing by the pound stuff, and so naturally everybody's like, so that's all you're doing, right? No, I prefer doing other things too. Nephar fungus. Okay, I could fight that. I'm very low health, but whatever. Yeah, I think it's cool that Kibby does like both. You know, actually, Kibby, have you done a proper? Well, you did the blue one, the one with the scientist dude. But otherwise, all your games have been just generally furry or racing games, and I think that's pretty cool. I mean, if a person wants to make more silly furry games, they can, of course. But oh, there's fucking shamans. I should have healed more. Oh well. I think I'll be okay. Nephar fungus. Well, they're just standing on top of fungus, so I say Nephar fungus. It's Nephar fungus! Hit. Increase your 2-hit chance. Please show me that it actually does something. Let's see. Ooh, can I just barely... Yes, yes I can. I'll get the shaman. Induce the fear of God into them a little bit. By the way, I only left town to heal, but I guess I'm fighting now. Okay, a couple slows. That won't shut me down. It's fine. The damage is amazing I'm doing here. Well, that's not very nice. Oh, that's rude. Well, we're loading to save, I guess. So, the shamans just decided to work together and make a targeted attack to end Ryda's life just like that. Holy shit. Also, Ryda didn't just die. They were turned to dust, which is a worse death that is basically incurable, effectively. Well, not completely, but... Alright, back in here, I guess. Ryda is obliterated. God damn. That's my second... By the way, that is my second save scum today. I'm gonna take this again. Okay. I should have saved after dealing with his poison. Ugh. That would have been the smart move. Oh well.
On who?
Now I gotta do this dicey situation again. Thankfully, while these traps are nasty, I don't have to worry too much about them. But yeah, that was mean as shit. Those shamans just did exactly what they could do. And that is the unlucky thing about spellcasters. They can just do that. Sometimes, you know? They can just go, hey, you know what? We're just gonna delete somebody. Oh, come on. It's almost done. Alright. You know what? Actually, there is something I can do to make this easier on myself. It's very simple. All I have to do is, right. At the cost of money... Oh, I bought some more. I bought another drink by accident. Whoops. Nice room. Nice. Nice. I healed. Yeah, you can heal in town. It costs money, but I normally wouldn't spend, but hey, why not? After what we just went through? Yeah, sure. That was really unlucky. Honestly, those Nephilim should not have probably killed me, but yeah. Kibby, I have trouble talking to people, not upset. Just instantly cover after like saying 2-3 things. Oh, Kibby, it's totally fine. You don't have to feel the need to speak. I get it, man. Especially in a public setting. It could be... You just know that you are free to talk here whenever you want. You can always come by and hang out and conversate. I did notice before that you don't conversate that much. I kind of figured it was probably a case of shyness. It's totally fine. I miss being social, but after 2020, I feel broken. Yeah, I get what you mean. You know, 2020 didn't really, like, the COVID situation didn't really change my own sociability because I've always kind of just been a bit of a hermit, just kind of not really going out. So it didn't really change much for me. I didn't have to adjust really that much to the whole COVID situation because it was kind of how I lived anyways. But for those that really were used to going out and having a social balance, that really fucked things up for a lot of people, and I completely understand why that would make people socially awkward in the future. You know. Yeah, it's a very much something that I think a lot of people would understand. So I got a necklace, but I'm gonna go this way. Um, how many damage procs was that? Well, hell, at this point, I'm gonna load my last. I have one save scum left, which is why I'm willing to do this. Fucking hell, man! There is an explosion. There is an explosion. I assume there was also an explosion. My God. Tumblr went away. Twitter changed terrible. Twitter started to complain. Change. Oh, dude, I agree with you on that one too, Kippy. I feel like the internet has taken a huge turn for the worse these days, and I just don't know what people are doing. I don't know how people are feeling anymore. So I feel you. I feel you, Kippy. I'm actually in a similar boat. I actually have been struggling a lot with just how people have been the last few years. I will say this: I try to make my communities to be um, a safe space. You know, not a hug bust, not a place where nobody can have conversation or discussion, but I try my best to have a community that is welcoming and allows people to have conversations and speak their minds and respect each other. And that's just what I aim to do in my communities. That means like my Discord, my Twitter, or not my Twitter. I don't really use Twitter that much, but my Discord, my Twitch, these streams, my YouTube, etc. Twitter turned worse, is how I'd put it. Twitter wasn't great before, but then it got worse. So, oh, there is stuff. Oh, god damn it! In Saxter, you find the town treasury. Gold spills out through the torn scenes. It's impressive. Yeah. Apparently, but yeah, I figured as much. Want to see what a TPK looks like? So, I want to point out, that was 3,000 gold. Maybe I'll come back here later with like one party member when I can afford them dying or something. Because I think I can enter into combat mode and just like make a sacrificial lamb situation. Granted, they would probably be obliterated. I'm not sure. Actually, probably just killed. Looks like killed. Alas, your undeserved exile in the underworld has led you to a grisly and anticlimactic end. Oh well, maybe the next group of poor suckers went sit down here can straighten out this mess. Alright, we're gonna restore. And oh, I glitched the game. That's interesting. Alright, there we go. So I'm out of save scum, so I'm not touching that anymore. I'm out of my 3 saves per stream, so I'm that 3,000 gold, I'd love to pick it up. It'll be for later. I am curious though, is it possible to just like no. In combat mode you can't walk around event triggers. So you gotta take that as the full party. So yeah, that 3,000 gold would be very beneficial. But I need to be able to survive multiple explosions. And then more multiple explosions. But those were less. At least the second time it's not as bad, but let's see. But what under what Kibby was saying though. Politics, COVID, yeah. Honestly, that's negative topics. Everybody these days on the internet seems to be focused on negative topics. Something I've noticed. Like just people want to hate, want to have something to be mad about. Nobody wants to be happy. And I just don't feel like I fit into that anymore, you know? Like, I have depression and stuff, but I still strive to actually have a good time with people and my time on the internet and such, you know? But some people just don't have interest in that anymore, and it's very sad. It broke me, feel like I can't go back to being a character. Kibby, you mean like you're like your Sona? You kind of lost your attachment to like playing a happy, like, fat character like that? I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I really sympathize with you, actually, because similarly, I stopped doing RPing a long time ago, And that's partially because of other decisions, but also it's partially just because, like, I'm still me. I'm still my Sona. I'm still what I like to be, but it's just I don't feel as much like expressing that publicly anymore. You know, like privately, sure, with people I trust, but like I don't know, man. It feels like it's so easy just to have somebody attack you now if you just act as your Sona, if you're just a furry, and it sucks. And I still try, obviously, with my streaming stuff. Like within my communities, I'm happy to still be myself for the most part, but it's hard outside of that. But Kibby, I don't think you're disgusting. I mean, I don't really know you that well. I don't know what you've done in your real life and such, but you've always seemed to be a pretty chill guy, just doing flabby artworks and making some games and just being just generally pretty cool. I don't see any real I don't see any real reason why you should be disgusting yourself. And if that is indeed because of like, furry interests and stuff and people being negative about those things, I don't think you should be disgusted in your interests. I think they're perfectly okay to have. The rule of thumb really I go off of when it comes to things I've done in life or things I like is just, am I hurting anybody? It, not are people getting offended by what I like or what I do, but am I hurting people? Because it's important to remember when people get offended by you that you have to choose to take offense. It's not given. You're not giving people offense. They're taking that. They're choosing to be offended. And that's a very important thing to remember when it comes to, nobody's been ever angry at me online. Not many people upset. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you seem pretty chill. It's me. I've always been so harsh on myself. And as somebody with terrible self-esteem myself, I completely understand that. I think the best thing, Kibby, I would suggest is when you have those moods where you do doubt yourself, I think the best thing to do is to have a friend to talk to, somebody to give you better perspective. Because, of course, I'm not trying to be rude in saying this, but when you are self-hating, your perspective on yourself is very skewed, very warped, and at those times I think the best thing to do is to have a friend that can actually talk to you about it and actually be more reasonable than you can in that current mindset. Like, I've gone through the same thing, by the way. I'm not accusing you specifically. I've gone through this exact thing. This is why I'm talking about it. It's good to have people around to remind you, hey, wait, this is not as bad as you feel it is. Things suck. Trust me, things freaking suck sometimes. This world sucks sometimes, but things are usually not as bad as they feel. I've learned that with my depression. My depression makes things seem worse than it is, and I think it's doing that for you too. And when it comes to self-esteem and how I feel about myself, the truth of the matter is I'm generally doing better. Like, I've learned at this point that while I still have terrible self-esteem about myself, I'm usually wrong. Like, I'm thinking to myself, oh shit, I offended this person, or I was really awkward here, I'm sure I upset somebody. All that's wrong. Like, usually I am incorrect in saying that stuff. Usually I have not actually bothered somebody, or if I have, it's very minor. Honestly, my problems, my mistakes are not as big as I think they are. I've noticed that. It's hard. It was really important to figure this out, too. Oh, an ad break. Good timing. I'll stop my story for now until the ad break ends. Let's see. Wow, I really shot through those arrows. I could probably use... Also, I need the help of the sage here, but... I'm gonna see what that necklace is all about. Oh, I don't have enough gold, actually. Shoot. There we go. Restocked. I'll continue talking once the ad's over. Also, have a heart, because I think you need a little bit of positivity. Also, I think you guys are back now. I stopped my conversation because it was serious. I stopped talking for a second as the ad ran. I need to identify that item, so let's go fight something. But yeah, I I hope some of the words we're sharing are at all helpful, because it does seem like you are pretty low on yourself, Kibby. And I've been there. I know how that is. Do you have people to talk to? People to, like, just chat with when you're feeling this way? All right, let's. This is actually just the right enemy group to get the items I need. Game doesn't make me happy. Work doesn't make me happy. Just makes me forget to be sad, dude. I listen. I admit. I know what you mean, because sometimes I have used my streaming and setting up for streaming and doing my work, because this is my job, and sometimes I've used my job to, well, get away from depressed feelings. So I know what you mean by that. And I don't think that's necessarily bad, but it is important to still be able to work out how you feel, too. Oh, that's a lot of money, actually. Wow. Nice. Wait, what place do I need to go to? Shoot. I guess it's back down here. I feel like I've forgotten who I am. Sounds like you need a break. I don't know what a break from, because I don't know how you live your life. I don't know how you work. I don't know what your free time is like. But it just sounds to me like you need to just take a hiatus from something and just spend some time kind of collecting yourself, Finding out who you are again. Which is, it's easy to forget yourself, especially when you're kind of enraptured in negativity. Which, that happens sometimes. And when you feel that way, it's easy to just kind of lose track of your personal identity. Oh, okay. I forgot what town had the sage. Oh well. Guess while I figure that out, I'll collect more money. Not the end of the world, per se. I like I've gotten to the point where some enemies are just not a concern anymore. Like, I'm not really worried about them. The Brigands are not very dangerous because they seem to rarely, if ever, have any sort of mages. At least at this point in the game. It'd be fantastic if one of you guys could kill the enemies. Thank you. You're a little beat up, actually. Oh well. Wait, what did he just drop? He dropped a shield. Guess it makes sense he has a shield on. A bronze shield. Okay, cool. I'll take that. I assume that means it's already ID'd then. Well, have another reason to ID something. If it isn't, so. Let's see. Kibby, to me, it sounds like to belong, like you want to be, you also have to accept yourself. Sounds more like to me that you won't ever belong as long as you think poorly of yourself. Because as long as you think poorly of yourself, then you won't think you have a place to belong. Also, it's this town. Whoops. In other words, you need to let yourself be happy before you can start working to be happy, you know? Good night, Reese. Okay, let's identify this necklace. Lifesaver Amulet. Based on the name, I'm going to assume that if somebody is about to die, it saves their life. Life saving. Interesting. Very nice, Priscillian. I'm actually watching it again, huh? I really am intrigued, honestly. I don't mind it, but I really am intrigued by how interested you've gotten in that game. Out of curiosity, what do you get out of rewatching it? I'm kind of curious. Because you've been enraptured by that game, and I don't want to demean my own efforts. I don't think it's really that great a game. So I'm just so confused by why you've been so interested in it. Oh, I can't even sell the lifesaver. Well, not here, anyways. This is a weapon shop. I'm kind of curious how much I could get this for if I sell it. Where's an armor shop? Not here. But yeah, you have a good night then. If when warned you could proc death, instead destroy the amulet. That is useful and like super. I'm really debating that though. I bet I can sell it for tons of money though too. It's like I really don't know what I want to do. Oh wait, actually this is useless. This place has no shops, so if I recall correctly. So leave there. Let's go back over here. I'm getting kind of lost. Don't mind me. That's weapons. That's training. There we go. Actually, does it even is it even an armor shop item? No. Who would buy this? Oh, thank you, Quinn. Oh, Quinn, I wasn't talking about you. If you were wondering, I was talking to Priscillian. Priscillian has been super duper. I wasn't talking about you, Quinn. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Priscillian, who's been for the last week and a half has been enraptured by an RPG Maker game I made many years ago that never got finished, and for some reason Priscillian just fell in love with it, and I'm still trying to understand why. Because it's, and I think I can be critical like that because it's my game, and I am critical of my own games. But yeah, how much is the? Actually, let's see here. 350. I thought so. It's literally 100 gold more to buy a boat here. Pawn shop employee in the fart. Fart. The fart says really stinky for some reason. The fort. Okay. Or the funny one that wants to sell magic. That's true. I could go up to Formello. Where's the fucking fort? Which place is the fort? Pawn shop? What about the pawn shop? The pub shop? The pub shop is better than a pawn shop. Alright, I'll head up north then. I don't really remember where I'm going, but... The thing between Silver, Exile, Fort, and Formello. Well, Formello's up here, right? I don't remember. I'm just gonna go to Formello. Just walking all over the fucking place right now. Right. The guy who wants me to sell him magic. That would be... That's one of the shops, right? Yeah, this guy. So, like, here's the thing, right? The lifesaver amulet on the surface sounds absolutely fucking amazing, but there's a problem with it. And that problem is this. If I'm getting myself into a situation where the lifesaver amulet saves the day, then I've already fucked up. Also, I only have one, and I have no way of knowing which of my guys might be the first to die. Since the targeting, it really kind of, like, for instance, Ryder got targeted completely by that one double fire cast, and that was really nasty, and it killed him. But it could have been anyone. Technically speaking, if the right spells hit the right people at the right time, it could be anybody, just out of nowhere. So, lifesaver is the candy. Oh, I hope it's the gummy kind. I prefer the gummy kind. So while this amulet is useful, I might just want to turn it into money and make use of that money to save my life in other ways. That is 1,000 gold. That's a lot of money. I can blow it almost immediately, but still. Let's make the money. Okay. So, I could buy magic here. That's not really wise, though. Let's go down and train. And we'll train up some stuff. Because now we can afford it. Do we want to get right at level 4 magic? Buy right at level 4 magic by... Thinking for a second here. What was the... Or do we want to get Riley access to slow group? Riley plus slow group. Here's the thing about slow group. It's basically like hasting. It's just the other way around, you know? I mean, hasting your party and slowing the enemy group is effectively the same effect, you know? Yeah, so haste, PC gets twice the usual number of actions. For a long time, actually. Slow group. Half speed for a time. I don't think it lasts as long as haste does. But it's everybody around you. 12 space radius, which is a ridiculous amount. So I'm thinking to myself here. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Wait a minute. Haste increases the number of actions. I'm curious about something. Quinn, does slow group affect their actions as well as their movement? Or does it only slow down their movement speed? Because the question is, can I still get turns over them when we're in direct combat if I slow them? I assume I can. Because I assume it's cutting their AP, which would cut what they can do. Now, alternatively... Major haste, level 5. Target party builds at time the level. Depending on level of caster. Interesting. Interesting. Just thinking. Because we can buy spells, we can buy levels, or training, or we can buy equipment. I think equipment's the least important right now. I think training is the most important still. No. Train is down to the south here. Not the southernmost one we found so far, but one over here. Right. Okay, let's see. Archery to 10. Edge to 10. 10. Pull to 10. Edge to 10. Good. Everybody's now... That'll... There. Now I've gotten everybody the 2-hit chance I wanted to do. Now what to do? That took out half the gold, more or less, but... Oh, no, not quite that much, but... Health is starting to get up there, by the way. Everybody has pretty reasonable health numbers aside from Ryda, who doesn't. Ryda doesn't have any strength, so they're not actually getting ups. They're not getting their health increased, I think, because of their low strength. So that is And they are also the one that got 2-shot. Guess I'll have to spend a few points for them to have that. Though, actually, before I do that... Oh, I already bought it. Oh, well. Okay. If I up their level... Okay, so if I up their priest level to 4, literally they can't use any of those skills because they're all purchased, right? Curse all, Dispel Undead, Remove Curse. So if I upgrade them to level 4 spells, they actually wouldn't gain any new spells until I bought one. Which I could. Curse all is good. 4 magic points. That would last a fair bit. Thinking. Thinking. Do I plan ahead or do I do this now? Do I not do this now? I'm trying to think. Do I buy them a spell level that they can't immediately benefit from? Hi, Quinn. Oh, no, I'm just like debating whether or not to buy spell levels for the gang or not. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna invest in what I have. Not try to aim for something new right now. I was about to leave and check the spell prices again because I couldn't remember them, but all right, let's see here. Riley's out of skill points. I would give him another int if I could, but oh well. So higher mage priest level helps how powerful your spells are, like int. Oh, does it? Let me check. I wonder if it says here. It doesn't state that, but granted, it doesn't state a lot of things. For instance, it doesn't state how when you get spells, when you increase your spell level, it actually gives you more spell points as well. Would it be worth getting someone alchemy? I can't really fit that in right now. Int has more of an impact, though. Fair enough. I know this would increase the... I don't know how much it would, but I know that increasing this would increase the amount of spell points they have as well. Just thinking. If we did buy that, then they would immediately have the ability to... I think I could immediately turn... If I turned around and went back to the other town, I think I could afford picking up Curse All. Which basically just makes it so every enemy group I fight from now on has less everything. Three extra spell points. Not much, but it still helps. Do I want Curse All to weaken enemy groups I'm scared of? Maybe I do. Let's go see the cost of Curse All. Might be better off focusing on... Yeah, it's true. Not much point in getting all these crazy spells if my fighters aren't up to stuff. You're right. You have a point there. You have a good point. Let's focus on fighters. Yeah. Okay. If I'm going to focus my fighters, then... What was it again? We determined the dex didn't really matter for... or the dex... Strength didn't really matter? Dex didn't really matter for Archer. For Archer. Also, Kibby. I wanted to say that sorry, there was a lot of topics going on, so I just wanted to address everybody. But you mentioned earlier, Kibby, that you stopped talking to most of your friends. That's understandable, as you probably ended up kind of antisocial along the lines of like just the feelings you felt and the way things felt for you. It's easy to end up kind of isolating yourself in the process of that. I will say, though, thanks for coming by. I'm not going to pressure you or anything. But just know that you're always welcome to come by my streams, and if you want to try to work on socializing again, maybe working towards actually kind of balancing out sociability and talking to people again, you're always welcome in my community. Just let you know. Feel free to come by anytime you feel like it. You are welcome. Also, the game you just released, I noticed is it basically a completely new game, or is it like an upgrade to one of the? Because I know it's kind of part of a series you've done. Is it like 3 or 4 games in the series for the racing games? I think. So you also made it very moddable. I noticed that in the description. I haven't downloaded or anything. 5 games now. Wow, you made quite a few. So you had to call an entire model importer from scratch. So people can actually import models and stuff. That's pretty neat. Okay. So Quinn, real fast, what was the conclusion you came to? Because I kind of just forgot. Was it that archers do or don't need strength or dex? I can't. I was trying to remember. What is it? What does an archer not need between strength and dex? I'll probably just increase. Does not increase with strength or dex. Okay, it's purely on the weapons. So dex is to hit chance matters, but I guess it wouldn't matter that much. Does this mean that Brook doesn't need to increase his strength or dex like any further? This really. Hmm. This one here for the dex, it like heavily encourages at the bottom there. It says, if before a character fires any missiles, this skill should be at least 3. I wonder if I should increase it more or not. I mean, we could up dex in general just to have. Actually, dex. Well, I'm forgetting one thing about dex. High dexterity gives a better chance of hitting combat, and also makes the character harder to hit. So I might want to consider increasing dex some here and there, because it does increase the whole, dodgeability as well. Hmm. Then again, if you just increase strength enough, then it doesn't really matter. Multiclass often runs out of SP. Recklary is an archer, so you might want to focus on that. Well, I am trying to focus on archery. I'm just trying to understand. Oh, you think I should just keep increasing the archery skill further? But yeah, I agree. Skill points kind of hard to come by after a bit. I've been neglecting Ralph. FBX, I don't even know how to mess with FBX files. I'm not very good at modeling. But FBX is definitely complicated. I've noticed that myself. Okay. I'm just thinking that strength does matter for melee, though. So I'm beginning to think, like, why don't we increase some strength stats? That wouldn't be a terrible idea. I'm really pondering right now. I'm also thinking to myself, like, Tucker could get level 2 Black Mage, and then he would have access to Flame. I don't know how much. No, actually, Spark's probably better than it actually, so it's not really worth doing. I actually have to back out to check spells and think about something. Okay. Tucker needs some strength. Yeah, Tucker's strength is pretty low. He does engage in a fair amount of physical combat, so let's up that. 2 points. That's better. Ryder's intelligence could always go higher. Especially since they're basically being my main like spellcaster right now. Honestly, wound, 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 wound is all I have to say. Though, if I recall correctly, I feel like wound is physical damage, but it does scale off intelligence. Yeah, that's right. So it doesn't hurt to have more ants. It also wouldn't hurt to have more spell points, technically. 22 is pretty solid for now, though. I'll come back to that. Save that much for now. Into 10 at the very least. Rise could also use more strength, so let's pump that away. There we go. That'll also make Assassinate better, too. So, which is ridiculously expensive, by the way, I'd like to point out. But Wound is indeed magic. No, actually, it uses magic scaling, but I read somewhere that Wound, apparently in Exile 1, it might be because of mistake, but it actually counts as physical damage. If you attack an enemy that is magic resistant with Wound, they don't know what to do. They take damage, apparently. Oh, hey there, King. And then Brooke, I mean... So, weirdly enough, so increasing strength does nothing for Brooke. That's really interesting. I'm just kind of wrapping my head around that. It is purely archery that determines the damage, and the weapon usage. Huh. Like, I have to upgrade his stuff if I want him to do more damage. Okay. And then Riley... Riley. You're out of skill points, so I can't do anything with you anyways. Riley I'm having the most trouble with when it comes to skill points. Like, I run out very quickly on him. Give Rise... So you think a greatsword, actually, rather than 2 swords? Rise should have a greatsword? Over 2 swords? That's possible. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Ralph's in a good spot. Yeah, I agree. I was thinking about giving him more strength, though. He is, after all, my tank, so if anybody should have more than 10, it'd be him. As far as, like, you know, damage stats. If I get a 2-handed maul, I'll probably just put it on him and forget about the shield. It's fine. He's got pretty good tankiness without the shield, too. Who is this Ralph? This is Ralph. They are a muchlax and they hit things. You know what? I have a thought. I know what I'll do with the rest of the points. Rice is a dex of 10. Lockpicking doesn't matter. Disarm traps kind of does. There. Now Rise has a little bit of rudimentary disarm traps knowledge, which means we don't have to suffer quite as much from traps, probably, if we use Rise. That seems fair. Okay, I'm out of skill points for Rise. I could spit a bit more. Also, good night, Fair. Yeah, I'm probably going to end off pretty soon, too. Just trying to think, let's see. I want to buy something. I think I have enough money for it. If I recall. I believe it is, I think it's down here. I swear, every time I enter... What direction you enter town from determines where you start in the town. I'm constantly confused where I am in town because of that. I'm gonna buy a bronze tip spear for Tucker because Tucker got himself upgraded anyways. So he gets this. Because he was kind of just sitting around this stone. Why does he have a Why does he have a stone digger? Okay. He's been sitting around this stone tip spear, so I figured to upgrade. That's going to be 10 minus 1 to 10 plus 1, which is actually pretty good. Because it's not a minus. That's actually plus 2, technically. So, that'll help. Cool. Tucker's good girl with many torches. Tucker brings light into my life. Oh, this is a 6-hour stream. Yeah. This is actually, Kibby, I usually stream for 6 hours. 6-hour streams is my norm, and I usually do that on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. And additionally, I also do poke roll every other Wednesday. So, yeah, you can find me streaming a lot of times if you want to hang out and just, chill, positive vibes. That's why I try to have here. So, if you ever need a place to chill. Let's see. So that's an upgrade. I think we're in pretty good shape now. Half tempted to sell these random, Wands of Flames and stuff, because I feel like I won't use them. I feel like I just hold on to them forever and not actually use them. Why do I have a bronze shield? Where do these... Oh, I think that was just a random pickup. I don't think I have a use for that. I mean, I could equip it to somebody, but then they would have one less weapons, so nah. Let's sell it. Keep forgetting about the random stuff I end up with. What's up with those streamers with the big avatars? What? What do you mean? Like my avatar right now? Or... Wait. Who was the person with the extra shield? It was Brooke. Okay. Can I be a big streamer too? I mean, it's not that hard to set up. It's generally free stuff. I use VideoTube Mini, if you're curious about mine. I'll link it for you. Yeah, this is what I use. Exceptionally, Wands and Scrolls are great because they don't care about your stats. They just do stock nice damage. I was wondering how much damage they would do. That's what I was trying to think about. Maybe it could help me get back in character. I mean, it's certainly nice for me to do it. I'm my character in the corner there is not my character, but it's Tucker. Tucker is one of the characters here, so Tucker. Also, Tucker's on the sides panel, by the way, for the waking drive thing I was doing. For that matter. If you're wondering what that is over there on the left, I imagine it caught your attention. But yeah, I've actually seen some fat for streamers. I saw this one fat for a streamer where literally, I'm not even kidding, a third of the entire screen was covered by their lard ass, which didn't really show. It wasn't really great for viewing the gameplay, but I suppose that there could be an audience for that sort of setup. They were just pillowing out from one side. It was quite amusing. Alright, we're in pretty good shape. Let's see. I think at this point, what I need to do is just kind of level some more. Or, well, not level, but incidentally level. But honestly, I feel like what I need to do at this point is just kind of just grind off stream. Tell you what, if I grind off stream, I'll still apply myself the 3 save limit so as I don't do anything reckless or saves come off screen. That's the thing. That's the reason I was wondering if I should do it off screen grinding, but given how hard it is to get money, I feel like it's a good idea. So I promise that I will not abuse that. You guys will just have to take my word, I suppose, but... Warning, honeycomb to west. Be sure you want to go. Oh, that's right, the honeycomb. want to walk into the area enough to understand how it was structured. I actually don't really know if south is safe or not. I don't really know what direction this stuff is. We could do one more dungeon before I quit, actually. You guys want one more dungeon before I quit? I kind of forgot I was going to do that smaller Nephilim fort. Completely forgot about that place. That was on my laundry list. Oh, goodbye, cat. I mean, the cats are running away from me. I may as well take these cats up here out. Yeah, today we've done this dungeon, which is the Bandit Fort. We've done this dungeon, which is the Bat Cave, and this is a dungeon we can also do, which I kind of forgot about. And I think I'll do it now. Granted, I have no more save scum, so I have to be careful. Really fucking careful. Shall I do another dungeon with no more saves? I'm sure it's fine. It's very dark here. I guess cats can see in the dark well, so... The cat fort, in fact, has... I like to play a bunch of old games on stream. Always get nostalgic. Yeah, same here, Kibby. I like to play modern stuff too, but it's nice to play like classic games too, which is why exactly I'm playing this. This is a Windows 3.1 game after all. Okay, if we take our time, I'm sure these cats won't be... They're growling at me. I don't like that. I'm gonna go over here. Wait, did the torch already start running out? What the hell? Oh, it might have been a half-used torch or something. Did I turn it off? Oh, that ran out very weirdly quickly. Okay, something is mad. Hey there, Kyrio. How you doing? Oh, that's, what? I thought this was supposed to be a Nephilim fort, but, it's 5 million goblins. Alright. Shrug, I guess. E. Not bad. How's dungeon time? We actually did 2 dungeons today, and this is the 3rd one. I'm going to end off the stream with this one. The hell is growling at me? I shall wait for the monster to show up. There it is. Always be careful. You never know.
Cool.
Cool. Ralph is fucking power leveling, I'd like to note. Look at his fucking HP now. Party's doing pretty well. We've had a few obliterations. Oh my, what's going on down here? The crude sign is written in a language you don't understand. There's this red X at the bottom. What was that? What hath seen me? Hello? It's a lizard. It's a giant lizard. I must have eaten this person. I do not find anything on the body. Okay. Oh, there's 2 of them. Are these scary? I don't really remember. I've never properly fought one of these guys. I fought one behind a fence before. I know they can be killed. Beyond that, I'm not really sure how much damage they do. Run away right now. Oh no. Rude. You get a wound for that, sir. Nice try, but you whiffed that one, I think. I wonder if there's any other lizards in there. Oops. Rude. Die. Ah, yes, the lizard bunny. I always prefer that. Literally just a trico. Yep. Huh. It's just a filthy lizard pit. Is there a secret wall? Oh ho! I was like, there's not much here. Is there anything else here? Yeah, it would be really clever. Hiding a secret within a secret. Okay, no. What's this body got on it? These are the remains of some human. Probably a soldier of some sort. His mail and weapon have wasted away. However, there's a silver ring on his finger. Take it. I have no idea what that is. Oh shit, hi. Oh, there's more coming, okay. So things are going pretty well, Cairo. A lot of people have been... A lot of leveling today. We never have enough money for anything, though. That is my one complaint. I finally increased people's to hit chance, though. So people are hitting a bit better now. Nothing too crazy as far as stat increases go. As far as how I've been statting people. It's mostly been what kind of just building off of what people have already built like. Okay, found some goblins. They didn't even see me for some reason. That's weird. Do they just have bad vision? Dead. Do they see that? What's this? Betting. Okay. I like how I used the torch and immediately got shot at. Okay. It's an archer somewhere. Oh, there they are. Ow. Competent hits here. I love that lineup. Oh, that's because it's a cat. Okay, I gotcha. Not an ideal position, but I'll make it work. Ah, shit, they're not in range. Okay. Bad kitty. There. Okay, this is a weird little Nephil sediment. Let's get a little light heal. Okay, there we go. This cave is clearly used by the residents as a trash pit and probably a latrine as well. There's filth spread everywhere and the smell is almost overpowering. Sometimes it's good that things aren't graphically rendered. Okay, there's nothing in the toilet, as far as I can tell. I cast gun! That smells like an assault rifle. some of the sound effects are just wonderful. This was the era of, oh, I need a sound effect. Time to make it myself with my own, like, office area. Okay, but, like, why? Why is this a thing? Oh, that's why. Holy shit, how many secret paths are there in this place? Body, you don't find anything. Okay. It's not a treasure situation. They just really hated this guy and wanted to throw him somewhere nobody would ever find him. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing on that body. And there's no secret... No, that's it. There's no secret wall over here. Bit sus, wouldn't you say? But... guess I need to keep looking for secrets. Well, okay, these torches really run out fast. Or there's a quick way to scroll through the party listings. Oh, hello there. Oh, an archer, too. Oh, and cat, too. No, don't hit the Tucker. Tucker hit you. Okay, there we go. What would be your best advice to get drawing? Well, I will say, since you're mentioning streaming, I'd like to know art streaming is kind of fun, if you've never tried it before. I find it to be a bit more motivating. E. E. This game is brought to you by the letter E, by the way. Gee, I'm just like wondering what was up with that secret path, though. Are there more secret paths in here? Now I'm wondering. I found it very suspicious this whole spiral led to a secret area with nothing in it. Okay, hello. There's always another one. Okay, hello. Oh. Poison. Cool, that might be money. Okay. It's not a bad setup. It's very important to consider positioning. Just in case you want to get around to hit something. Sorry, what? Rise? Oh, Rise ran out of turns because... Right, if you move a party member with another party member, that does cost them an action point, the person you moved. Oh. Oh, that's a warrior. Shit. Hold on a second. That's just a Nephil, but that's a Nepher warrior, yeah. Okay, explains why the damage was suddenly like, oh. There. Give me your leather armor that I probably don't need. That seems like a good time for a light heal. Good. It's late. Have streams. I like to have streams on to sleep better. That's fair, Kibby. I hope I helped with that. I hope getting stuff off your chest helped too. And you have a good night. Tucker bite. Tucker bite. How rude. Brooke, you don't have the best two-hit chance. You know what? Let's just shuffle Tucker around until we make this work. There we go. Really should be playing Ralph in front of these situations, but keep forgetting to do that. Man, the whole torch situation is really annoying. I have to keep like using them over and over again. Such is life. If you want to actually have this place lit up, such is life. Also, I'm beginning to wonder I may have missed something on the right side. We'll check that in a minute. I bet you, like this, if you look at the map, there's all these holes on the map, right? I bet you anything there's secret walls all over the place in this place. Don't know where, though. Oh, so this fort doesn't seem... Ooh. I'm suspicious of the structure of this fort. Is this safe? Oh. Well, come on in. They literally just single-filed into their doom in one turn. That's amazing. Yeah, holding your characters from attacking can be very useful. I don't know if I like the shape of this room, but okay. I guess this is the fort part of the Nephil fort. Scream as loud as you can. No. I watched loud streamers. The sun could explode and be like zzz. Oh man, if only I slept that well. Oh, hello, cat. Anybody else coming through a door or something? No? Alright. It's very awkward to find these hallways, but whatever. Hello. Is there something dangerous in here? No, just this guy. Though I bet you these walls hold secrets, don't they? Another room that feels a little suspicious. Ah, I didn't find any secrets. Locked doors. What the hell happens if I break this down? Ow. I find a... Hello. He didn't attack me. You see a man in tattered armor. He is clearly underfed and has been beaten as well. Who's this? So glad to see you. I'm Daniel. I was part of a group that raided these caves. We thought they didn't know we were coming, but they must have seen us, because they noticed when we entered the main cave. I don't know what happened to the others. Oh, that explains the other corpses. Cough. He coughs. I don't know. Are you good? Do you need help? Guess I'll let you know when I'm done killing the things in here so you can leave. Unless you are a dummy and I just read out your definitive position. By the way, you said you are a dumb and that was an automod thing. Twitch didn't like you saying that. That was rude. You shouldn't be mean. Verily. Nope, that guy did not last, it looks like. There is some writing here painstakingly scratched into the wall. It reads, Ambush and entry cave. Nephilim and Nephar 2. Split up, ran lots of secret tunnels, some hidden them. Hope rescue in time. Yeah, there are a lot of secret tunnels, so I guess we're looking for those, I suppose. Uh-oh. One moment, please.
On who?
A shaman has decided to be a problem. Oh, hello. Oh, good. I have a good position. Dead. Yeah, Shamans are the reason I'm a little leery to be super reckless right now. I like how there's just endless goblins coming out of this corridor. Like, this is the goblin room, I guess, up here. Let's go say hi, I guess. I will call everyone a dumb. You again got automated. By saying everyone a dumb. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where are these goblins even coming from? Ooh. I did not mean to enter this room. What's in this room? I know what's in this room. At the moment. Oh, now there's a fucking... Hold on. This isn't really ideal, but... that's ideal, actually. Wait. Move back. Wait. And murder the fuck out of that shaman, please. Okay. Let's wait a few returns. I had a feeling. A few returns. Okay. The endless flow of things. I don't believe the shamans will endanger me, but I should be careful about them all the same. Oh, okay. There's a small hidden storeroom. A pile of miscellaneous tools, shovels, etc. sits in the corner. You root through the supplies. Most of it is just picks and shovels, and crude ones at that. Then under a sack of foul-smelling rations, you find a flask. Get ye flask. It's a potion. I don't know what it's a potion to do, but... Yeah, so this is the secret passage dungeon, I guess. Okay. Couple Nephil warriors. Ooh. They're a bit spicy. They've been over-seasoned, I believe. Okay. Secret passage leads to a dead end with their crude tools. Not like an emergency X or anything useful. Crude tools are important, I guess. Yeah, I'm constantly thinking about my 6, by the way, while I'm here. Like, what if they come from the other direction while I find these guys? Exactly. I should be okay. Stop cursing Brooke. Jerk. I'm gonna wait. I bet there's more. Maybe not. That looks mildly important. What is it? You see evil altar. Okay. Can you bash the evil altar? Wrong train type. Okay. Can I talk to the evil altar? Nope. Can't talk to evil altars. Are you silly? They don't speak that language. They only speak Mandarin. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Okay, I guess let's go back in here. That seems chill in here. What's in here? Not much. Almost guarantee you there's a secret passage here. Yep. Some of the stones of the floor here are raised slightly. It seems fishy. Eh. Oh, right. Rice can possibly disable it. Rice disabled it. Hang on the peg wall here is a bronze key. Take. Oh, another one. Rise. Good work, Rise. What do we get? Leather armor? Okay. Sure. That's a buddy. Looks like those levels in trap disarmament were actually paid off. Okay. What is that key for? Hold on, wait. Is it a... Ooh, it's a special key. Can you sleep in their bed? That's not a terrible idea for healing, actually. No. It's more of a case of a decorative item. Okay, no more secrets over there. Oh, hello. I have 2 objectives. Map out the dungeon. Oh my god. Okay. Fight everyone, apparently. That's another objective I have. Oh, there's an archer as well.
Cool.
Cool. Riley could have handled this. Oh well. That's a lot of everybody. Alright. Well, I got missiles too. I should have done Flame Spell. That would have been really amusing. Oh well. Did I just bunch up my party members? I think I did. No, wait, no, I didn't do that. I thought I did a cool thing, but I didn't. It wasn't as cool as I thought it was, unfortunately. Kindly perish. Thank you. That was a lot of more money than I thought dropped. Okay. Alright, doing alright so far. Okay, where's the secret walls? No? Apparently, no. Apparently, that's just a random dead end. Okay. So the cats like making secret passages, I guess. Alright. Ow. 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 You know, I have a key. Ow. Can I use the key? No, the key... It's a special item. I don't know what it does. It probably unlocks something important. Ow. 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 What? It's a special item. I can't select it because it's a special item. Can't use it, can't drop it, can't anything. It's to be used when it's needed, basically. I'm beginning to wonder if this door can't be bashed. Like I said, I bought too many torches. I'm starting to run a little bit lower in stock, so I think it was probably the right amount. Mage locked?
On who?
That was a good heal. I'm gonna bash it just a little bit more. But I am beginning to wonder if this is not a bashable door. Ralph always succeeded eventually at this sort of thing. Another well, let me eat an apple as I think about this. Okay, I give up. I bet you there's just another way around. Actually, I don't know. That's what I bet you, but I don't know if that would actually win the bet. There's no others. Okay, I'm really curious about that. Let's explore the rest of this place. Oh, these torches. Wish they'd last a little longer. It's a lot of micromanagement. Another latrine. Okay. The body of an has been disposed of here. You can't see how he died, but you can see its pouch is still intact. The pouch contains gold, a reasonable amount of it. Have you now have a good guess what killed the Nephil? A snake slides out from under a nearby pile of rocks. Oh, it's an asp. We've dealt with that before. That shouldn't be too big a deal. I mean, heck, last time we dealt with one. Oh, cool, I got its fangs again. Very good. Last time we dealt with an asp, it had friends, so this is not nearly as dangerous as an encounter. They can poison, though. Absolutely. Also, mage luck isn't a thing in this game, I don't believe, by the way. Aha! Thought so. So why are there 5 million secret passages in this place, exactly? Man, you can't even tell that it's a secret door after you go through it. Jeez. Alright, what do we have here? I need to go down. Right. This place is very tedious to navigate because of all these secret walls. I have to constantly... I have to do the Doom thing where you just... sorry, the Quake... The Wolfenstein thing where you just constantly head... Wall bonk, or whatever it's called, where you just run against the wall, constantly press the interact key. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know what that key's for. I mean, there's obviously a door I couldn't get into, but I don't feel like the key worked on it or something. I'm not really sure if it does, because I can't be allowed to use it? Question mark? I'm just going to check around here a bit more. Okay, I think I've more or less found all the secret passages. Fine, I'll light a torch. Oh, okay. They really run out very fast. You know what? Screw it. Give these to Brooke. Okay, can't carry anymore. That's fine. At least it's now in Brooke, where it's much faster to access Brooke's inventory, so... Oh, shit. Okay. Dead. Free hat! Okay. I'm gonna go talk to the prisoner. I'm really not sure what to do in this place. I think I'm gonna go talk to the prisoner. Maybe he... Well, that's rude. Cometh. Filter in. Oh wait, that's a shaman. Okay, fine. Nothing says I don't appreciate you like a wound spell. There we go. Finding in thin quarters is just so fucking awkward, man. There. Okay. But being in the big open rooms is a good way of getting your ass cast on magic by magic, so gotta be careful. Yeah, I think I've run out of secret passages. There are a few holes here and there I was curious about, but obviously there's that one room, but Oh, others. There are about 20 of us. A bunch of them died in the ambush, others hidden in tunnels. This place is rid of hidden passages. 2 of us were captured. Keys. Key? Dude, what do I do with this key? I mean, you'd think it would be used as the only locked door in this location. That would make the most sense, would it not? But... Oh. Okay. Those heals coming while I figure this place out. Well, I can't disagree with the money I'm getting out of this place. Pick your poison. Can't fight or get your ass blasted. Yeah, it is kind of coming down to that sometimes. I'm gonna look up something. I think I got my helper. I think my helper may have left. So let me see here. Also, I'm looking up the key. Hold on. Oh, I never thought to do that. I never thought to go on GameFAQs for a guide. It's not bad, actually. Nephilim Fort. North of Brigand Fort. First dungeon you'll encounter darkness. Blah, 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 blah. North of the pool, swing left, you're coming to the garbage dump. Has a counter of a snake. Look aside for secret door in the south wall of the room. If they're guarded by traps, the bronze key. You'll need another Nephil lair. Oh, so the bronze key is it for a different... I'm guessing that bronze... It says it's for another Nephil lair, so I assume it's probably the actual major Nephil fort is probably where I use that key. So, good I went here first, then. The room at the very top middle of the map is a locked door that's magically locked. You'll need a mage to cast a spell unlock. Inside there's a nice chest. It doesn't say what's in the nice chest. It's just like... It's a nice chest up there. It's a pretty sweet chest. It's got, like, gems in it. Go take a look. You need a mage with unlock. So yeah, I can't get into that without unlock, which I have. Wait a minute, I have it. I have unlock. I completely forgot about that ability. You know what? While I'm here. Okay, a lot of enemies grouping in there and there and... What is... Wait. Oh, detect life. I suppose it's detecting the prisoner. I was like... Can I tell the prisoner to leave? Oh, hey, Quinn. I'm glad you returned. I was getting very confused. I just figured this out, thanks to a guide. Did it work? Dang! Dang! It didn't work, by the way, because I said, dang! Hold on, we're waiting for more enemies to filter in the doorway. Sounds like a wonderful choke point. Okay. Ah, shit, there are more. Okay. Everybody decided to cluster in the back for some reason. Did I open it? Oh yeah, that's right. Dang! I messed up. I went, dang! It's not an event vendor quest item turned into no. Exile 1 is kind of basic. Okay. So there's no way of rescuing the prisoner? I just have to leave him there, like, yeah, bye. Oh no, I just realized. Unlock. We're trying to use Riley's unlock. I'm guessing it has a chance of failure because... Okay, cool, I got it. Guess we're fine. Oh, a trap. All right, Bryce, you're up. Cool. Oh, it's an apple. Also a potion. All right. I mean, food, gold, potion. I'm not terribly excited, but there, I've looted the dungeon. Ow. This place wasn't all that dangerous, honestly. But it made me some money, so I appreciate that. One more torch for good measure, why not? I see why everybody said using long light is better. Because if you don't use long light, you have like light for a fucking small amount of time and then you lose it again. This is meant to be easier than the Bat Dungeon. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. What? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Rack? Nephil Shaman cast Rack. What the hell is Rack? Never heard that one before. Oh good, he decided to melee. I'll take out one more shaman, why not? Definitely, because they gave me 56 gold. Good way to leave. Okay, that was actually a lot of money. Guys, I made like 1,000 gold. Well, not quite, but still. That was a lot of money. So, we got the bronze key. And I guess we need that for the other Nephil fort, which is going to be a bigger deal. I mean, we could probably take it. Ooh. Hold on a second. One shaman. I think I can handle that. Let's be safe about it, though. That's a... Okay, slowing me down. If you insist. Well, they are trying to shoot me. Okay, what do they do? Flame Umbra, 6 damage. Idiot, they're a water type. That didn't do much damage because they're a water type. Fools. Ooh, there's a good Tucker hit. It doesn't happen often, but when Tucker hits hard, he hits hard. Okay, that's not great. Tucker can cure that.
On who?
Also, I just want to put somebody in melee range of the shaman because that tends to distract them pretty well. That was a really bad hill. I'm glad I decided to do a big hill because it was pretty weak. Nice. Ow. Stop stabbing my dog. There we go. Fucking rolling in money right now. Oh, hey, there's a thug over there. Thug fungus. Dang. Terrible combination. Right. Good night to you, Parker. Alright, we have pretty much... Oh, it's dead. Decided to run away, apparently. Yeah, I guess I'll just leave that prisoner there. It feels kind of weird, but I guess that's... I don't really have anything I can do with him, so... Nap time. Oh, hey. Okay, alright. More nap time. That cat interrupted my nap and then decided to run away anyways. Same with that guy. Stop interrupting my nap. Thank you. 2 enemies interrupted my nap only to run away. But I actually was like, yeah? Okay. Put that gold right back to trade. I'm starting to actually get enough money to, like, do trading, which is nice. Okay. Dodging. So it is not a stat to ignore. If I put everybody at Dex 5, well, not Raida, though. Raida just won't dodge, I guess. Upping Rise's strength. I can't do that yet. A few Dex boosts here and there. Riley could use a strength boost, I suppose. Yeah, that would be smart. And then yeah, that seems good. Keep in mind, if I raise strength early, I get more health points later. So raising strength is never really a bad thing, especially for Ralph. The earlier I do it, the more HP ends up at the end of the game, basically. It's one of those stats where if you get more HP boons from it, the earlier you increase it, so. Um, Also, by increasing strength, not only am I doing more damage, but I'm getting more HP. It's just kind of a win-win situation. More intelligence for Rita. And, oh geez, Ralph. What did I do of you? I do a Brooke. Brooke and Ralph. Okay, I think... I still like to kind of melee with Brooke a fair bit, I notice. I'll give him exactly 5 edge weapons. And then I'll up his... I guess I'll up his archery more. There we go. You know, maybe Rita could use... I guess I could do another endpoint. Why not? Why the hell not? Actually, you know what? Oh. Yeah. I'll up their SP some more later, too. Brooke's always in front, so he's a leader. I guess that's why I always end up melee with him. I wonder if it's possible to change leader. Yeah, you can swap them around. That's right. Technically, I should be leading with Ralph. I'm out of gold. That'll be good. You can swap them? Oh, that's right. That's what the little button underneath... That's what these buttons do. Right? No, wait. That's what one of these buttons does. What does this button do? I'm scared to press this. Why is it a bleeding sword? What does this button do? Here we go. Ralph is now party leader. Let me go outside of town. Let me go outside where it's open so I can see something. Okay. The ideal arrangement is Rise switching with Brooke. Just looking at standard party information. Hold on. Right side deletes them? Oh my god. Does it give you a prompt or does it just do it? Like, yep, they're dead now. Okay. That's a pretty good setup, actually. Yeah, I think that's a good setup. So we definitely went right in the middle, like at that position, because it kind of puts them in the middle, the most protective position, more or less. So, yeah, that's pretty good. And Ralph leads the party now. Oh no, you get a prompt. Thank goodness for that. Okay, I think I'm going to end it here. This was a pretty good session, but I don't want to push my luck any further. I mean, after all. I'd like to note that I kind of have no more saves, so it would probably be a good idea to not like play a risky game of, hey, let's keep going. I have no saves to back up from. I have no loads left, so whatever. It's like, yeah, let's not be too reckless. Ideally, so I'm just going to send that extra save file to the recycling bin. I don't need that one. So we'll load up poke roll next time. That is the save we are working on. I will actually delete the dungeon save as well. And then copy the poke roll save. Just because it's always good to have a copy. Alright, cool. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. We got a lot done. We have the go to the explosion trap for the end. Well, I guess that's fair. Okay, tell you what. You want to see the RNG with the explosion trap? Let's see what happens. All right, I'll tell you this. This will not count as something I have to save. Actually, yeah, because I can save anytime I want, but I'm only allowed 3 loads. So if I just want to... Wait, that's exploit... No. So, in other words, I can go throw myself in the trap over time, but if it doesn't work out, then I can't, like, save scum to try again. That's not allowed. Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna fine you. So yeah, sure, just for fun, let's see what happens if I go into the explosion trap again. Probably the same result, but you never know. Devil Shaman's like, don't worry, I'll explode you early. But yeah, I would like to note I am not going to save the results of this. Even if it turns out well, I'm not saving the results of it. I think that's fair to say, right? Even if for some reason I actually do survive this, I'm still not saving. I'm just going to curse the fact that I had good luck at the wrong time. Right, gotta bash through the door again. You can bet I'm going to come back for this money, though. Like, absolutely. Alright. Though it is useful information to see if we survive this. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. What would happen if I... Huh, that's interesting. I can't bless out of combat. I was like, what if I blessed everybody before stepping on this? Oh, that's right. We can disarm traps. I forgot about that. I'm going to guess it's a really good trap, though. I probably need more stats than that. I like how sometimes it's like the game is like, hit button key to continue. Okay. Please hit the button to continue dying. What the actual hell? I survived that? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Nobody died. I would like to save. I can't. Unless you guys give me permission, but otherwise I can't. I mean, we did do it first try. But yeah. I wouldn't have done that if it wasn't for the fact I had no intention to save, so... I have to just stomach that one. God damn it. You get blessing combat and in combat, and you get a few steps. Oh, perfect. I'll do that next time. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what we'll do with this trap, right? Because there's 2 stages of the trap, too. Here's what we'll do. At the end of part 3, if I have any saves I haven't scummed, I will come back here and use those save scums that I have still saved. I'll use them on this. And we'll see if we can get through it. Just, because clearly, you can. I mean, right is at 0 HP, but we got through that at the skin of our teeth. Rise is 1, right is at 0. Tucker's at 2. Ralph got away fine. So it looks like the damage can be kind of variable. So survivability on this is variable. I'm willing to weather... So unfortunately, we can't save this result. God damn it. Why'd that end up so well? Too bad. Alright, gonna quit. Do you want to say first? I'm not. See, I'm honest. I'm not going to press that button. I'm going to hit just quit. But in any case, I hopefully we can have the luck in part 3. But I hope you guys enjoyed Exile Pokemon Edition. I will do a little bit of grinding off stream between parts. I will not go to any new areas or try to do any things like traps or anything like that. I will simply do some overworld farming. Maybe go back to the bandit cap because that's pretty easy money with no risk. But yeah, I hope to see you guys for part 3. I don't know how much money we'll have at that point. We'll see, I guess. But I won't spend it either. I'll just collect it and then we'll spend it at part 3. But yeah, that was Exile for the Pit. Pokemon Edition Part 2. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys again for this game next Tuesday. And more streams to come in the meantime.